Hello, and welcome aboard the Archipod. I'm Captain Seven. I'm here with Steve, and today we are playing some Reverse 1999. We got a new event that's been out for like a week, but now we're playing it now. It's British. I don't know anything about it, except we're in London, and we're British peoples in London. I don't know nothing else.
It's a good thing about getting
No! I don't care about your pet emo. Shut up! It's a Tamagotchi. She's crazy.
Seeds for lunch.
Thank you for that information, ma'am. I forgot your name. But welcome in, Psycho. I'm glad you're doing good today. My internet fucking went out earlier today because it was a massive storm. It was fucking blowing wind everywhere and lots of water, but it should be okay now. If I suddenly die, it's because of the storm, but I highly doubt that will happen, so we should be good to go. I guess if it does happen, it's the storm knocking out my internet. If I die, that's why. Let's get into it. Event Bri'ish. Let's go. Bri'ish. We got a bunch of new characters. I like this lady's hat. That's a really nice hat. That's not a hat. That's like a little bow. But we got Tooth Fairy, and whatever this is, that also has a nice hat. I don't know what this is. But let's, oh, we should watch the trailer first. I'd skip the trailer just to read the title. I don't know. I don't know if we got the Olympics going on again or what.
The Foundation's assistance.
Ooh.
Due to a mysterious change in
Smog.
They've been experiencing extraordinary rates of tuberculosis.
Well, that don't sound good.
We need someone experienced in medicine.
Oh, Tooth Fairy.
To go to London and investigate.
Yes. Step out of that. Ah, yes.
The Ranger colleague of Arthur Fog. There's a lot more going on here than meets the eye.
Ooh, hat. I like that hat creature. It's like a little horse.
Watch your head.
Oh, why are you falling from the sky?
Uluru games.
Oh yeah. Oh, we go in the games again. But there's smog everywhere. Everyone's gonna die.
Qualifiers. I'm Flutterpage. I wake everyone
What kind of name is Flutterpage? Guess that's fine.
The most amazing witch lives here too.
Hi, ma'am. Oh, witch, you say?
Snails are for her to eat.
Snails?
Is she French?
No, she's just Toriel.
You've seen her in France? I've never even seen her leave the house.
It's all because of her, that Fog Hag. She's the one who created
Oh, did she just kill that duck?
To protect the health of all involved.
Oh, that was that fracking?
The Uluru qualifiers have been cancelled.
Oh no, not the game.
Why should I care? I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg.
You got one leg? That's so cool.
Nothing to do with the Uluru Games. The qualifiers would have held the floor ritual. She was a once-in-a-generation.
She got prosthetic leg. That's so cool.
We'll just have to hold
Oh, that's scary. See that thing peeking out from behind your house?
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Charlotte O'Hagan? You can't spell O'Hagan without Hag. Got her.
I don't care what anyone thinks.
That's like, go do your gymnastics routine. I don't know shit about the Olympics. I guess we have to clear the smog in order for the games to begin. And we're British. Oh, when the smog thickens, threatening to consume the light, who shall stand firm? I don't know. Me standing. That's a nice car. First day back in London. Welcome to the land of the tea. I don't know anything else about Britain. Sorry, London. The flames of passion tinged with a strange shade of yellowish gray. That sounds wonderful. I love it when my flames are gray. That means they're healthy. Ooh, hi. First day back in London. What year is this? I have no idea. Ooh, cinematics. Is that Big Ben? 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. I don't know. It looked like p.m. Very foggy, very smoggy.
I'm ready to go.
Those chairs look like salmon. somebody should see to that. Maybe that was the style back then. Just salmon. I'd like my inner seats to look like salmon, please.
Seatbelt, miss. We're setting off now.
No. Seatbelts are for nerds. If we sit on salmon, we're fine. We'll never die in a car crash.
You ever been to London, miss?
Yes, a long time ago.
Ooh.
Long, eh? 5 years? 10 years?
Why do you want to know that? He's gonna die.
Longer than that.
30? Damn.
Come on, Van. How long? You don't look 100 years old.
Well, maybe she is. You don't know her life. Okay. Laughing about your age. That means she's like 200.
By the way, it's been arranged for you to meet Mr. Fogg first, and then he'll show you around the hospital.
There's many Fogs now. I highly doubt that we're going to meet Oliver Fogg. He's at the Foundation, I guess. I don't know where he's at. Well, maybe the hat guy.
I don't see why we need to make a big deal out of a simple visit.
There's tuberculosis. That sounds like a big deal to me. Everyone's gonna die.
Couldn't agree more, miss. But as this is an official visit by Mr. Fogg, as a servant of the Crown, you can rightly expect that they're gonna have the whole place decked out like Christmas.
Oh my god, there's
Thank you
lights!
for taking me there directly.
I got rid of a lot of my Christmas decorations, including these ugly ass lights. Like, they were just ugly. Like, red, green, blue, and yellow lights. Like, ew, where's the purple? Where's the magenta?
I'd like to take
That makes the lights look good. And then they were just big and bulbous. Like, oh, that's trash. Throw that out.
The tube?
The
You
tube?
won't like it, miss. Not the kind of place for a decent young lady.
Too bad. She steals teeth.
I'll wait here for you, love. I'll do my best not to crack into my flask of whiskey while I wait.
You better not. That's drunking and driving illegal.
Thank you. I'll be
Unless
back
that was
soon.
legal in Britain long ago. I love the cinematics. I added that leaf drop. Oh! It's very windy. What's that? I think the hospital exploded. How are you gonna fix that? Uluru London qualifier opening. I mean, she does have like a sports skin that you can get in the shop. So maybe. Oh my god, Madam Z, that's great! Yes! Stand there!
I'm glad to hear it. Young children are particularly easy to soothe.
Really?
A few candies and they behave just fine.
I don't know about that.
A little toffee or a nibble of a fruity sweet.
Like apples?
And they've forgotten all about the tooth fairy's taste.
I see. Are they bitter? What do they taste like? What do your little goblins taste
And
like?
that doesn't just apply to kids.
It applies to adults. Yeah, adults love apples. She puts a piece of milk candy out of her pocket and softly places it beside Madam Z's mug of strong tea. Oh my god. She's drinking tea. I'm gonna sip that tea.
Your work
When in
here
doubt,
is
pinky
undoubtedly
out.
busier than mine at SPDM. Besides, you're directly responsible for our timekeeper, the little troublemaker.
Funny joke.
But I am sure you didn't summon me here all for a little chit-chat.
No, I need you to go to the hospital that's about to explode in London. What was that? It sounded like she just punched a garbage bag. Madam Z unwraps the candy and places it in her mouth, allowing it to slowly dissolve. That's kind of freaky. I mean, it's what I would do with like M&M's, just let it dissolve and then it's just mush. It's just pure mush. Like, oh, why did I do that? That was nasty. Then she places the stack of papers on the table before Tooth Fairy, including the wrapper of the candy. That's a nice book. You know, when's she gonna be playable? She's popped up in the game so much, and yet she's not playable yet. You have any magic?
As you may know, there was a strike that has only just ended in London. And there is something I'd like to show you, besides the strike itself.
The explosion. Tooth Fairy rapidly flips through the paper. She quickly spots the crucial element. Hydrogen! Oh. Well, that's not on the periodic table. You said element.
Indeed. There appears to be abnormalities concerning air pollution and reported cases of TB.
That's not good. How are we gonna fix tuberculosis?
TB morbidity rates are extraordinarily high, approaching levels that shouldn't be seen until the Great Smog of 1952.
Is it Manus Vindicte just amping up the smog levels to get the storm to come quicker?
Our Mr. Fog, the Fog Walker, has also reported that there is something unusual about the composition of the fog.
Okay. What unusual about it?
We need an insider with knowledge of the storm to visit London. Ideally one with a medical background.
And you're the only candidate. There's no other medicine person out anywhere.
I see.
You have a mug with your own face on it? Yo, that's a new animation for her.
Oh, just started.
She's gonna be playable soon there. And her and little animations to her. Giving her some personality.
We find ourselves in. I'll apply for a special allowance for this field mission. What do you say?
No, I don't wanna.
I'd be happy to go. Perhaps I'll collect some rare teeth from this era.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good luck then.
Like, yeah, you do your weird teeth thing. As long as you focus on the main mission, you can go collect your teeth. Yo, get the teeth from the British people.
He'll take you to the hospital, handling many of these respiratory patients. You will be given full trust to resolve this problem.
Yeah.
There is something else. The Uluru qualifier will soon be held in London. It may factor into your investigation.
Yeah, we gotta go undercover as a qualifier.
Uluru qualifier?
Get on that field, go do some volleyball, I don't know. Is that an Olympic sport? Uluru London, open!
London qualifier coming
she's gonna read it.
Arcanist Fair in Cross Street.
Cross Street?
Support your
Is that a real location?
Winners will represent Great Britain in the Australian finals.
We gotta go to Australia?
Australia? They shipped my uncle off to Australia back in the day.
Did he come back?
Always figured he got done in by a kangaroo.
I guess he never came back. That's scary. What? Ew.
Ew. No. But.
But if the smoky gets any worse, I think I might chance it. Maybe I'll find him in the outback there. Or at least avenge him.
What are you gonna do to avenge him? Beat up all the kangaroos? Make them go extinct? I don't think you want that. With a tense frown, Tooth Fairy folds the flyer. The Uluru games are not her current focus. Yeah, it's getting teeth. Getting teeth from the hospital that just blew up.
That smoke seems to have severely damaged that hospital.
You think it exploded?
You don't seem concerned.
The chemical reaction was so severe that the entire building imploded.
We've seen worse, miss.
What do you mean you've seen worse? What other buildings have exploded?
Gas line explosions.
Okay, gas line. No, it's from the tuberculosis.
Nothing much can shock us Londoners. It's a city where you can meet arcanists from all over the world. Arabians, North Africans, Indians and Japanese. Who knows what kind of arcane skill they can cast.
Yeah, a lot of them.
The police are on scene now, but can they really do anything to clean up the hospital?
No, it's gonna take at least 3 months to rebuild that. The internal structure was completely damaged in that explosion.
Well, police have got their own way of dealing with things.
By not doing anything at all.
I think you should bring this up to Mr. Fogg.
Okay.
He's one of the few folks that look out for the working man, and he's never afraid of calling out the upper class.
That's pretty good, though. You should get him on your team.
I suspect Mr. Fogg will have known before we did.
Probably.
Let's follow the path of this dark soot on the street.
Yummy, yeah?
Maybe we can find it, or its owner.
Oh, is this how like set up like a line of gunpowder and just lit it?
As you like,
and exploded the hospital? But why? Why would they do that? To increase the smog? The car makes its way eastward, weaving through the increasing narrow streets.
Seems it's leading us to the East End.
Okay,
Anything that
where's the
comes
East
out of
End?
the
East?
are drunks, tramps, and Jack the Ripper.
Oh my god, we can meet Jack the Ripper. That's so cool. Oh, did you crash the car again? This is the second time you crashed the car. Did you run over another child? What'd you do? The brakes screech as a car comes to an abrupt halt. The car shudders from some impact as a child's scream fills the air. Why is it always her and running over children? No matter what car she's in, she's gonna, whether she's driving or not, it's gonna hit a child. Bloody hell! Get out! The sudden stabbing pain strikes the nerve at Tooth Fairy's temple. Did she bang her head? Shit, I didn't even get to finish. The driver pokes his head through the car window, scrambling to justify his mistake. Sorry, I ran over a child.
I have not had a drop of drink today.
You sure?
This is the East End for you.
You just run over children, so that's just the East End?
Or someone, it's you.
I see.
Please, miss, take a look for me. Tell me if I hit anything. I can take it.
Why don't you get out and look? Freak?
It appears there's no one in front of the car.
Oh my god, we just ran over a ghost.
No one?
I'm up here!
On the light pole? What?
Hmm?
Look up there, miss.
What? I'm looking. Did we hit you? Did you jump in the air? Do you have, like, supersonic jump? Tooth Fairy looks up to see a flurry of papers fluttering and spinning through the sky. Particularly vibrant bundle of fabrics resembling some kind of burlap sack hurtles through the center.
Can you catch me?
Hey, sack. No. Huh? She's very calm about this. I don't trust her. I just spilled all her papers. The little girl's skirt catches wind and she drifts weightlessly through the air. Is that why she wears it? Because everyone just gets hit by cars. Or like, well, if I fly in the air, I can just land, you know? Use that as like a parachute. The colorful scrap of paper spirals through the air and swirls around her. They're all Uluru flyers, still waiting to be distributed. I mean, that's a good way to distribute them. Just let the wind take them.
She's being lifted up on the wind. Is this her arcane skill? If so, she's amazing for her age.
Yeah. Her shoes are untied, though. Why is it so windy? Damn! She definitely descends, seemingly headed straight into Tooth Fairy's arms, but...
You lose. You ain't going to qualify for nothing like that.
Okay, well, you freak. What? What is it? Hold on. Then she shifts direction and lands a few steps away. Okay, she avoided us. You asked us to catch you, and then you just avoided our arms? How dare you?
Are you hurt at all?
Did it hurt when I ran you over?
Why would I be? It's not even as high up as a canary nest. It's no sweat with the help of little wind.
Sure.
But the Soot Kiki was hurt.
Who?
The car hit his waist.
I don't know what that is.
Is this Soot Kiki your friend?
He is dead.
Yes, but he ran away. He's probably angry. I bet he's still around. He don't forgive easy.
Oh, okay. Is that your imaginary friend? She points towards the shadowy alleyway to her left, where a dark, smoggy corner pair of glowing eyes peek out from behind the garbage bin. It's like this huge-ass monster.
See? Over there. That's the Soot Kiki. And I'm Flutterpage.
Hi.
Could you bring your friend out? I'd like to make amends if I hurt him. Especially if he can't work.
Oh, he doesn't work. But you still need to apologize.
Yeah. Flutterpage turns towards the alley, waving into the shadows to call over a friend.
Come on out, Soot Kiki.
This
bloke here wants to apologize to you.
I can't wait to see how giant of a monster it is. The Suchikiki stirs in the shadows, disturbing the pale yellow smog before suddenly leaping forward. Yeah, roar.
That thing doesn't even have a waist. And he's as big as a kangaroo.
Well, maybe that's what killed your uncle.
His waist is right there. Can't you see?
No, he doesn't have eyes.
The critter is dangerous. Please stay back, child.
No, it's not dangerous. He's just sad. Did you sprinkle some fairy dust on him? Up again, we're fighting him. Immediate plant? No, I refuse to use plant. Oh, he's so cute. Smoke inhalation, 25%. What?
Sir, I suggest you cover your mouth and nose. There's something off about this smog.
Yeah, it's really smelly.
Christ, so the rumours are true.
Oh my god.
Never should have gone into an alley like this on such a smoggy day.
No. Squeak, Kiki. Wow.
He's looking at the end of the alley.
Our smoke inhalation's going up! We need to hurry! We're gonna die!
The smog's not as thick there. I think he wants to escape. Maybe the smog's harmful to him too.
Maybe, so if we just let it sit here and do nothing, he'll die naturally.
The bones
Oh,
will tell.
well, I left on an auto bell, so it's fine. I'm sure he'll die in like 2 seconds. Yes.
Yes.
Well, you think I did clear that within 12 rounds? I don't know. Bollocks, bollocks!
Stupid car.
How dare you! Turn that down just a tad. The engine roars to life. Did it just mute itself? Better not have.
Why did Mr. Driver run away like the Soot thicc?
I don't know. He's a wimp. He's a little bitch.
For his car. If it got damaged, it could cost him his job.
I don't think that's why.
Lose his job? Oh, got it. I don't want to lose my job neither.
Yeah, you better pick up all your pages. The little girl gives an empathetic nod, but as a child her age has no place in anything to do with the word work.
He has a car, so I wager he makes more than 6 pence a week. How did he get that job? Can I do it too?
Later. You don't have a license.
I suppose you could. Once you grow up. Here, open your mouth.
Here, crunch on these goblins in my jar. Tooth Fairy produces a shimmering jar of ointment from the ground. Golden Fairy and lanolin. A concoction capable of soothing one's fears of swallowing a Tooth Fairy for the first time.
What's this?
Goblin, swallow it now.
You were hurt. It's a kind of ointment. It will numb the pain if you ingest it, or reduce the inflammation if you rub it on your wound.
Was I hurt? I feel a little pain. But what do you mean by inflammation? Does that mean I'll catch on fire?
Yeah, so take it now so you don't die.
And you will feel much better. Doctor's orders, kid.
The little girl curiosity easily trumps her hesitation towards the unfamiliar. She stretches her neck and sucks Tooth Fairy's ointment-covered finger. Why?
Huh?
Gonna just lick it? I thought we were putting it on a wound.
It's a bit sour, like a moldy raspberry, but still sweet. Why aren't other pills as sweet as yours?
Because they suck.
I see. So you're a witch doctor, aren't ya? I can tell from your metal mask, teeth necklace, and the golden fairies in your jar.
Yeah.
That is a reasonable assumption.
So you're here for the Uluru Fair then?
You know.
Must be. You even got the flyer with you.
No, it landed on my car.
Actually, I'm here as a doctor to investigate a tuberculosis outbreak. But the strange black fog damaged the hospital I was heading to. I followed the trace it left behind to this area.
Black fog? There ain't no black fog. Around here the smog is yellow, and sometimes I've seen black smoke puffing up from the factory chimneys. But never in Cross Street.
Well, it could spread. You know, the wind takes it everywhere.
I'd like to be an arcane skill, miss. Lots of us arcanists here. That's why we're all chuffed up for the Uluru qualifiers. There's herbalists, psychics, diviners, magicians,
janitors and teachers and garbage collectors, accountants.
Thank you, Flutter Page. I think I've got the idea.
Left to her own devices, Flutter Page could recite the job of every arcanist on the entire street. Don't let her do that. That's gonna waste so much time.
Great! Then I'll show you around.
Okay.
I like it here.
Thank you. Flutter Page grabs Tooth Fairy's hand and drags her towards the heart of the cross street. And that's where all the smog and tuberculosis is. To be continued. What's that? Turn that over. Wow, so much fever. We're gonna get some kind of fever, and then I'll die from it. Swallows in the chimney. Isn't that a bird? Why are there birds in the chimney? Oh my god! Better not be the only instance of birds talking here, because in the last patch there were birds everywhere, sprinkled throughout the entire store. And, we don't trust them birds. Oh my god, look at that guy's hat! Yeah! Not your hat. Your hat's lame. Oh, makeshift stalls and lies. Look at bread. Yeah, sure. Flutter page lets the latch of the Uluru pliers slip from her fingers. They scatter as they soar on the wind and drift into a half-open windows. Damn. That guy got a beard? Is that Kratos from God of War? That looks like him.
Stop littering, you grimy little bug.
Thanks, Will. We're giving up flyers. We're putting them inside the houses. And I love the critter decorations hanging around. We got the cat thing and then the cat thing with the hat.
This is the Uluru Fair.
Yeah, if you don't like it, get out of the street. Tooth Fairy inspects the street, studying the alleys on either side, but finds nothing.
The trace of the black fog seems to have disappeared into a large gathering of arcanists. A wise choice. A choice.
I blame that guy in the back. Kratos.
A certain level of intelligence.
Okay, they're smart. Who's smart here? Ultimately, she is only a doctor. When it comes to things outside of illness, she often finds herself lost. Yeah, why did they send her alone?
It sounds like a monster. Like from tall tales what adults make up to scare us. But I heard people talking when I was sitting on the roof. They say it was born from a smokestack.
I mean, it could be.
It does appear to have a similar composition to Soot.
Yummy.
That's no good for the birds, Miss Doctor. I sure hope it don't come here. I don't want it to muck up the Uluru Fair.
Oh, it definitely will.
Canaries away from the chimneys.
Oh, it definitely will. Oh, canaries. Ooh.
What's so special about the canaries?
They send them in mines, and then they're like, oh my god, there's death things in here, and then they die, and then when they don't come back, the miners are like, hey, we're not going in there.
They always know where the lanolin snails are hiding. All I'll do is give them a bit of old bread or seeds.
Seeds?
And they find me the snails.
That's pretty crazy.
It's my snail catching day. Stay
You control the birds?
I'll be back soon as I finish. Don't go getting off your sauce while I'm gone.
I'm not getting off my sauce. What do you mean by that? I'm not sitting on sauce. That's gross. With that, Flutterpage drifts into a stall decorated with Union Jack bunting, and before disappearing like a whisper in the wind, a gentleman in the fine gray woolen coat stands nearby tall. He is utterly ingruginous to the rest of the street.
This is an Arcanist Fair Booth application form.
Yeah, I don't trust you.
Fill this.
You're too well
and get
kept.
proper approval from the city government. Then no one can bother you.
You're too well kept.
Approval, eh?
I don't trust you.
What's the point? The games will be over by the time they've even looked at my application.
Are we entirely certain we even want to hold the fair in these conditions?
Yes.
Don't you think
Oh no, he's got tuberculosis. He coughed.
the weather now isn't appropriate for that kind of strenuous physical activity?
What else can we do? We need to earn our bread, or perhaps you could clean the air for us, eh, Mr. Fogwalker?
Is that Mr. Fogman?
I'm doing all that I can.
You're coughing in the middle of the street. You're gonna die.
Which means you can't do nothing at all, don't it? Yeah, we're coughing. But what we make in a day at the fair here is more than an entire week anywhere else. Not like we have...
We won't be making much money anytime soon if you stand out here in the smog. Coughing already.
Enough of it already. Now, would you mind moving aside for the little lady behind you? She's been waiting a while.
You're sweating and I'm eavesdropping on you.
I do apologize, miss. Miss Tooth Fairy.
You know me, bitch? Who are you? Why you look so well kempt?
I didn't expect to run into you here, Mr. Fogg.
Oh,
The pleasure is all mine, miss.
who are you?
Oh, where my manners. Welcome to London.
What's your first name? Oh my god, everyone's dying. Welcome to London! Just hear coughing from every direction. Welcome to tuberculosis.
Of course, we were supposed to meet in the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee. I'd have prepared a fine Indian tea for you.
Yummy. Extra smog, please.
To deal with matters here on Cross Street. It's a happy coincidence that you popped by. It will save us both some time.
Mr. Fogg awkwardly fiddles with his gloves, clearly feeling embarrassed at the indecency of their meeting. I saw you cough. That's very indecent. Thankfully for him, Tooth Fairy seems more concerned about the issue at hand.
Something the matter? You mean the air pollution?
Yes.
Not precisely.
What do you mean?
Though one could say the problem is related. In fact, it seems just about every one of our problems comes down to these sticky contradictions.
Sticky?
For example, contrary to good wisdom, the people of Cross Street have opted to continue their fare, despite the obvious dangers of the fog. That's just unreasonable.
They want to make money.
You're the unreasonable one here, mate. Stop the Uluru fair on account of a bit of fog.
A bit of fog that's making everybody sick and die and cough.
Citizens should be made aware of the harm caused by fog and reduce unnecessary outdoor activities.
Can we hold the games inside?
Pardon me?
Do we not have a stadium? Yeah. What do you want, Will? A few busybodies gather near the two of them, ready to catch the latest gossip. Beat them up, get them up, get them out of here.
You're saying we aren't allowed to celebrate the Uluru qualifiers? So what are you expecting us to do? Just watch the games and then pop off home?
Yeah.
It's not like there are many events left for us arcanists.
Well, yeah, and there's not many. You're not gonna be able to participate in those few events that are left because you're coughing and dying.
Sir, you seem to have quite a severe cough.
You have tuberculosis.
It's not so bad. Just a little curse is all.
I'm just cursed. That's fine.
The healer can cure me.
That's exactly what I've been talking about. A curse? Good lord, man. You have a disease called tuberculosis. You need a proper doctor, not a healer.
Maybe this is just how citizens in Cross Street best comprehend the disease. In the arcanist way.
Well, they're stupid.
It's not a matter of arcanists or humans. Tuberculosis is caused by the presence of bacterium in the air. It can't be cured through ritualistic purification or exorcism.
We gotta suck up all the smog in the air.
You just don't get it, do you? It's not like that.
What do you mean? It's exactly like that.
If this tuber what have you is the reason, then why does my chest burn like hell? I've never heard of no bacteria what could do that.
Well, it probably mutated in your lungs, causing you to cough, and then your lungs will shut down, and then you'll die.
You feel like your chest is burning?
Like swallowing a flaming coal it is. It all started this month. Never felt anything like this before.
And you don't think that's a problem?
Like I said, there's no disease.
There's no disease. My chest feels like it's on fire, and I'm coughing severely. There's no disease here. What do you mean, Fog Hag?
She's the one who summoned this damnable black fog. She used to be a toad before she was thrown into an alchemist's cauldron and came out as a twisted old hag that haunts our street.
Could you tell me more about the black fog?
Can you tell me about the hag, please? The render remains silent, shooting a hostile glance down Cross Street.
Shh, don't say anything about it. It'll bring bad luck.
Well, he coughs, waving his hand to scatter the attention of the crowd, and vanishes into the yellow smog to inhale it even more and cough harder than he's gonna die.
So now we have a fog hag? What's to come next, I wonder?
A fog witch? He raises his hands in resignation, knowing that as a gentleman he should speak no further on the matter. Fuck being a gentleman, people are dying! I gotta maintain my gentlemanly requirement.
Despite being an arcanist myself, it's hard to understand my own people. My colleague is presently out investigating this curse they mentioned.
You have a colleague? Was it the hat guy?
Nothing of his
I want to meet the hat thing.
I doubt he'll produce any evidence of this so-called hag. In fact,
He's right over there! Yes, it's the hat thing! A long, sharp whistle cuts through the air like that of a rider galloping across the plains of the land down under. Australia? But what follows is not the sound of hooves.
Arthur, a little help, mate. We've got trouble.
Arthur? King Arthur? Is he gonna pull a sword? A hat riding a hobby horse races forward, its coat fluttering in the thick smog like a cavalryman returning from a Renaissance mission. What the hell's a hobby horse? Like a figurine? Dark cloud follows close behind him.
So, here it is.
What?
What's that after you now, old hat?
Old hat?
It's the Black Fog. Seems I've startled it, and now it's sent out critters into the streets.
Oh, a hobby horse is like a horse on a stick, like those the horse head. But that one's got like more of a body. Normally I just see ones that are just a head on a stick, and it's kind of disturbing.
Steady on. Let's charge like soldiers of the Great Emu War.
Yes, sir. Sure. The Great Emu War. What do you mean by that?
It's the Hag. The Hag's cast is coming for us.
No, it's just
Those
critters.
nasty critters are coming from her garden. Run!
Run! Oh, all the screaming and that guy sounds so calm.
Dental checker.
Oh, I was wearing a little robot suit. That was kind of cute.
Relax. Charge.
The bones will tell.
Eliminate target. They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
May I say, it was an
Blimey.
honor to serve as your
Oh, no,
bodyguard, miss.
Brimley,
I'm
okay.
Brimley, the
I was
ranger
like, they
colleague
really
of my
named the
mate
British
here,
hat
Arthur Fog.
Blimey. No, Blimey. Brimley, that's a fantastic name because he's got a little brim. I love it. When is he playable?
I wasn't hurt. Thanks to you.
Yes, King. Best character. Next to Mr. Apple and Lucy and Goodsey. Mr. Fogg lightly brushes the soot from his coat before walking over to Tooth Fairy. Despite clearing away most of the black fog, his expression looks grim.
Thank you, Miss Tooth Fairy, for telling us what happened at the hospital. We ought to make a summary of our investigation so far.
Seasoned government employees are particularly good at providing summaries. I guess so.
We've encountered 3 oddities thus far.
I'm not good at providing summaries. I'm like, yeah, this happened, and that happened, and yeah, and that, and this and that, and yeah, the end. And what? He carefully considers his words before bringing up a difficult third point. The hag.
This so-called Fog Hag living on Cross Street.
It's crazy, bro.
Well done, mate. You did it. You said it out loud.
You solved the case.
Break the ice of your soul yet?
Yeah.
I'm only doing my due diligence by quoting the title verbatim. Back to the topic. Combining these clues together, we should assume a causal connection. The Hag releases black fog, giving Londoners this variant of TB with the burning chest symptom.
When did you move into 221B Baker Street, mate?
What the hell does that mean, bro? The fogwalker shifts his gaze, knowing that even if he were to inhale a mouthful of black fog, his face gonna look any grimmer.
It's a reasonable speculation. If so, then the first thing is to determine if such a lady lives here on Cross Street. We'd better pay her a visit.
Yeah.
If you insist, Dal. I can already confirm that for you. She's here, all right. Down at the house of the mangy front garden at the south end.
Very well.
Let's go and break down
But might I
her
suggest we
house.
don't all go in a rush to pay her a visit. We know nothing about her, or even whether this hag is a danger.
The little figure squeezes its way in. Oh, it's her.
Oi,
You.
Miss Witch Doctor, you done talking to Mr. Fogg and Mr. Hag?
No, it just started.
Flutterpage, where have you been?
Wasn't you listening?
No, I forgot,
I was
bro.
off catching snails.
Where are your snails at then?
With a bit of help from the canaries.
Flutterpage lifts an old glass jar filled with snails. Okay, Toriel. You gonna make a snail pie?
That's quite the harvest.
She tucks a jar away in the folds of her clothes, then lightly grabs the hem of Tooth Fairy's coat. You don't put snails on my coat, bitch!
Shall we then, Miss Witch Doctor?
No, not yet! Unless you're gonna show me the Fog Hag house.
Where are you taking me?
Thought I'd show you around Cross Street. Figuring since I'm the best guide here.
Sure you are.
Are you? Then, do you happen to know about the house at the south end of the street?
That's where the hag lives! Flutterpage ponders for a moment before her eyes widen in realization.
Sure do. Actually, these snails are for her. You can tag along with me to see her if you like.
Ooh, she's making the snail pie tonight. Perfect. Our one-stop tour is the house. Hello, Gooper. Welcome in. Oh, probably. That was like at the beginning. That was at the beginning, like 40 minutes ago. It's just us here, I think, and it's okay. And I realized I forgot to announce that I was live on the Twitter.com, so I should really make Blue Sky. Let me do that real quick. My bad. Spell that wrong, probably. Get my SpongeBob picture, that will be good. Everything's always accompanied with a SpongeBob picture. What did I name this one? Just Bri'ish. Bri'ish. Yeah, I got Twitter.com. Pretty sure it's 2.3. Oh well, that's fine. I didn't even open the my managed stream document. Oh god, I hope that wasn't there. Shit, so I duplicated that. Okay, there we go. I'll give you that star! Well, I hope your day's going well, Goober. Welcome in. Yeah, I'll listen to that. Blah, blah, rubbish, blah, blah, blah. Got it. What's happened thus far is there's this weird smog inflicting London. Everyone's got tuberculosis and is dying. And basically the Olympic game qualifiers are gonna happen. But people are talking about canceling it because there's smog, and everyone's like, oh my god, there's a smog hag that's making the fog and the smog and killing everyone. So we're investigating that. It has been good. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Alright, we're going to visit the Fog Hag now and deliver her some snails. I guess. Definitely didn't send you a funky video. Which one? The one with JoJo and Roosevelt? That one was funny. I did like that one. The smog in the garden feels unusually dense here. I wonder why. It just looks like it. It's taken on an almost milky gelatinous quality. Ew! That's really thick then. Imagine walking outside and you just bump into a gelatinous glob of fog. Like, oh, oh, man, that doesn't sound right. A damp, fishy air. Why does it smell fishy now? Fishy and gelatinous. It sticks to the visitors. Sparse ivy winds around the ancient stone wall. Its bare roots cling desperately to it. Gross.
This right here,
This place
miss,
needs a
is the
gardener.
Frog Lady's house. As you can tell, it is a very big, big house. Not like mine. Mine is small, but very high up.
An apartment.
Steep, tilted roofs, sash windows. It's very Victorian.
It's very British.
Hmm? Oh no. Her name ain't Victoria, miss. At least, I don't think so.
Oh, we're talking about the house.
No, no. I mean, Victorian architecture is a kind of style of house. I'm saying this house must have a long history.
How long?
Oh.
When was the Victorian age?
Miss. It's been here for ages.
Well, how long is ages?
Come along then. I'll take you in.
Okay, let's go inside. Break down her head door. Flutter Page doesn't knock, nor does she touch anything resembling a doorbell. She simply leads Tooth Fairy straight to the garden gate. Oh, and hi. I'm glad your cats are alerting you that we're here. Several carbuncles peek out from among the vines before quickly retreating, their eyes still locked onto the visitors.
Are these her critters?
Her little babies? I was gonna look up something. Oh yeah, Victorian age.
Today, ain't you?
Age when 1837. Sure. I don't know if that's the current time period we're in, but oh my god, what are those snails doing? Did they just fucking pee all over the wall? What is that? Ew.
Ain't for you. That's for the lady of the house. Now please let me and Miss Witch Doctor through.
They're like little chihuahuas biting your ankles. The carbuncles refuse their entry, shooting out a few tendrils to form a blockade. I will burn these creatures to the ground.
Sorry, Miss Witch Doctor. They was much friendlier before.
Oh, they don't like newcomers.
You've been here before?
Yep. They always let me in straight away. No clue what set them off this time.
How about the stranger that you're bringing with you? I don't know. Does she not want strangers in her house? Flutter Page stands on her tiptoes, planning to hop over the barrier. But after a quick glance at Tooth Fairy, she abandons the idea.
I don't rightly know what to do.
Burn them. Kill them.
I try calling her, but it won't do much good. Even if she heard me, she won't come out.
She doesn't leave her house?
You're saying she never leaves her house?
Not that I ever seen.
That's crazy.
Do other people visit her?
No.
But you visit her often?
She likes when I bring her snails. You think she eats them?
No, I think she's making a potion to make Smog.
I gave her snails. And then she asked me to stay around her house for a while. When she's not in a sour mood, she even teaches me some words for arcane skills. But if she is sour, then all she does is hand me some books, and I can't even read most of them.
Maybe learn to read better.
Don't go asking her too many whys. If you do, she says, "Get out!" And you got to go.
Or what?
So far, the longest I stayed was a whole afternoon.
I see.
I see. Oh no, I don't see at all. Tooth Fairy surveys the old mansion to her. It looks more like a small castle than a house. She decides not to disturb the formidable witch dwelling within it.
Maybe I'm the reason they aren't letting you in. I'll just stay back here.
All right then. Stay there and I'll tell her about you, miss.
Are they birds now? Oh, there were cats before. The carbuncles lowered their guard as Tooth Fairy retreats. The strange plants and critters in the garden clear away for Flutter Page as she makes her way down the path. Flutter Page raises the snail jar high above her head as if presenting some kind of token.
Miss?
I got you, your snails!
Wakey wakey!
It's 2 in the afternoon, wake the fuck up! Hi. Hi. The lock clatters heavily, and the hinges of the old oak door give a mournful groan. Lovely painting. Alright, skip that dialogue. What was it? Oh, it was the lock. It was groaning. You sound bitter. There she is!
Here you go, miss. a fresh batch of snails.
I caught 5 of them. She doesn't respond. The witch stares fixed on the unfamiliar woman by the garden entrance.
Who is this?
My best friend, the witch doctor.
Well, I don't know her name, but she's a witch doctor. She came here in a car with a flyer of the Uluru qualifiers, so I think she's here for the Uluru... Oh, I forgot that you don't like the word.
Hello, miss. I'm here investigating the source of the black fog. You can call me Tooth Fairy.
Go away.
No.
But why? I ain't asked too many whys, Vis, did I? That was only my first one today. Oh.
She realizes something. What?
So I can't come in at all? You promised you'd help me practice my arcane skill.
Then you better not let me catch you saying Uluru ever again.
The witch anxiously snatches the snails from the girl's hand and closes the door. Oh, that went well. The door closes. It's more like it slammed shut. She's like, get out.
Oh, she left me a book. Look, it's got a carbuncle on it.
You're easily entertained.
Come here, Flutterpage. Are you all right?
She's like, yeah, she's just like that.
I thought I could play at her house today.
No, you thought wrong.
Would you like to do something else?
Like what?
Break into her house.
Like, see your new friend, Mr. Hat.
Mr. Hat?
Yes, let's go team up with Mr. Hatton right now. I don't care about that man. Give me the hat. Give me the hat thing. Brimley or whatever its name is. We're at the LACC. Los Angeles Chicken Convention.
Ms. Flutterpage, I'll ask you to not wear me on your head.
Ah.
I know I can fly, but that doesn't mean you can treat me like a kite. Besides, I'm due to begin my patrol. I need to...
Oh my gosh, she's like blowing wind everywhere. A gust of wind blows Brimley into the hallway, spurring Flutterpage to give chase.
That gives us some time for business.
No, I want to talk with Brimley, not you!
Allow me to express my
I don't like your
respect for
stupid bow tie! You're too British for me, I want the hat.
A haunted hag mansion whose owner feeds on snails. To visit her so quickly on your own initiative was a bold move, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Oh, well, it was the child's idea. He has no choice but to admit the existence of the witch. Did you not know there was a witch living in your town? Like,
no sugar.
How did a 5-year-old know and you didn't? And of course, he has kept the promised Indian tea at the forefront of his mind. That was the most important thing, giving her the correct tea.
And the black fog will require further confirmation. However, judging from our encounter, she doesn't seem to have much concern for the world outside her home.
No, why would she?
I also noted that the word Uluru seemed to irritate her.
She got pissed off. What do you mean irritate?
Uluru? As in the Uluru Games? Not a fan, I take it.
Well, based off of the trailer, I think she was rejected because she only got one leg.
It's certainly odd for an arcanist to have a negative impression of the games. Though not unprecedented. Which reminds me of this letter. I suspect
What letter?
our fog lady might be glad to hear it.
What letter? Well, we just got a letter. I wonder who it's from. Mr. Fogg places the voiced letter between the two of them. The paper swiftly transforms into a wide mouth.
Letter from the St. Pavlov Foundation Uluru Games Organising Committee to the Uluru London Qualifiers Organising Committee. Copied to the office of the London Atmospheric Cleanup Committee.
Right. Okay.
Due to the rapid deterioration of air quality in London and the presence of an unidentified arcane-related tuberculosis outbreak,
cancel the games.
we regretfully have decided that the Uluru London qualifiers will be cancelled until further notice, to protect the health of competitors and spectators.
Oh no, everyone's gonna be upset!
Competitors still wishing to participate are encouraged to register for the qualifiers in Paris. or other cities.
Travel to another, there's a complete another country or if you want to do it. The paper folds itself up and drops back into the table. Mr. Fogg sighs. Oh.
I received this shortly after submitting my report concerning the events on Cross Street.
That was very fast. That was 10 minutes ago.
They're right. It's better for everyone's help.
No objections here. But it's certain to cause a stir.
Okay, yeah.
Miss Tooth Fairy, you saw how passionate the citizens were about this event.
Yeah, they said there's no curse, there's no disease, I'm just got cough and tuberculosis. That's not fine, it's not a disease, we're fine, we can play the games.
Because of air quality. The firm will not be pleased, I can assure you.
Well, you can deal with them.
This great
You're
city
British.
will be the laughingstock of Europe. If not the entire world.
Okay, well, everyone's already laughing at Britain.
Unless there's a way to clean the air in London. Perhaps then I might convince the Foundation to reconsider.
How you gonna do that?
Mr. Fogg, there's only 3 weeks left before the qualifiers.
3 weeks? Okay, that's plenty of time. We got 3 weeks.
It's a serious effort just to address the smog over London, let alone this new black fog and the disease that has come with it.
You can cure smog and tuberculosis in 3 weeks. I know you can do it. Easy.
1 for making plans, 1 for enacting said plans, and still 1 more for the final procedures.
I guess. He slumps into his chair with his arms crossed and glares furiously at the voiced letter on the desk.
What are you doing now, Mr. Fogg?
Sitting down.
Miss Tooth Fairy is how I make the plans.
Oh, we don't have time for thinking. You just need to come up with it right now. Brimley, fleeing pursuit, eventually finds his way back. Thank God he's here.
Forgive me for interrupting, Arthur, but I had to call off my patrol earlier than expected. I'm afraid I need a favor of you, Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, let's go. Yes, anything for you!
Would you mind helping us with some of the sick?
Whatever you want, I don't care, whatever you want.
After that black fog roll.
Oh my God, the mane of the horse is the British flag.
Seem to be multiplying as fast as hares in the Great Artesian Basin.
That's crazy. Alright, increase of tuberculosis. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not good, but you know what I mean. No, you don't. I said it was good. No, it's not good. I rolled a 1 on my d6. Alright, that's glory. We're in the witch's perspective now. Or maybe she was a champion of the games, but because she got her leg cut off, they're like, no, you're not allowed to partake anymore. You're cheating because you have a prosthetic or something. I don't know. What is that?
Through misty woods on paths concealed by haze, he thrice died and thrice was born in ancient days. Guide me rightly that I may not stray.
Oh, that is a very nice pose you got there. I finished reading it, shit! She performs her dance alone. Only the shadows cast by the flames accompany her. There, look at her leg.
Flowers bear fruit, and beasts give offspring's way. With eyes of fire pierce through the cloudy maze.
She made fire! Is that what you wanted? Were you making smog? What are you doing? Willow.
Failed again. Damn it.
Why'd you fail? What are you doing? What's your hat? She clenches her right leg. Ooh, is that her leg? This looks like a metal door opening. She clenches her right leg, her fingers turning white at the tips.
I won't get anywhere so long as I can't move right.
Oh. Can they do the dance for her? The typical docile carbuncles are locked in frenzied shrieks match. or frenzied shrieking match. What should have been a calming ritual has quickly turned to a bloodied war drum, and all because of a single misstep.
Enough! The last thing this haunted old place needs is another crazy creature.
That you tell him! I guess we're fighting them now to whip them back into shape. A beast, yeah, that's fine. Oh, look at the little mushroom guys! That's so cute! Look at that little red eyeballs. Oh, you can just grab them by this part of them and pull them up. They shake them as they snap it.
Target confirmed.
They got 70 smoke inhalation.
Yes.
Great. Who's tapping on the window? Oh. She said go away, kid.
I swear to God.
Well, if she's like a raccoon, you've put out meat for it every night, and then it'll just keep coming back. And once you stop doing it, it'll still come back, expecting you to put that meat out for it because you felt bad that one time. She collapsed by the willow fire, causing the intense flames to suddenly die down. She swiftly grabs a blanket from the pile to cover her legs.
Whatever thing you are, don't think I won't strangle you to death with my bare hands.
Oh, nice. It's very vicious. She struggles to her feet, but just as she's about to stand, one leg gives away. Oh, she fell over. The little girl tumbles through the window and into the room. Was the window open? I don't think she would be the type of person to keep a window open.
Bloody.
She tries to lift herself off for the second time, but can only support half of her body. She looks up to find a little face among the pile of snitched and restitched clothes. There could be no more embarrassing or infuriating way to another to behold her.
You. What are you doing here?
Helping you stand up.
I only wanted to show you the arcane skill you taught me.
Oh. Flutterpage nimbly gets back on her feet, bouncing around as she shakes off the dust. Seeing that the girl is unharmed, the witch turns her face, hiding her fleeting look of concern.
But you are in a bad mood, aren't you? What happened? I promised I didn't call you Miss Willow in front of others. You said I can call you Miss Willow when there's just you and me, right?
Yes.
And you actually listened? First time for everything, eh? But it's not about what you call me.
Then what is it?
It's about how you see me. She stares at Willow in confusion. Suddenly she realizes why she's laying on the ground.
Let me help you up.
I don't need it.
Yeah, you do. With a flick of her wrist, Willow's coat and hat leap onto her like loyal dogs. She tries to stand up for the third time, using a rough stone pillar beside her for support, and finally manages to straighten herself out. Yay, she stood up! Yippee!
So then if you value my words so highly, what about the time I told you I don't need a knocker-upper?
What does that mean?
I remember. You told me, there's no sense waking me up for anything. I don't have any work to go to. But I'm not here to wake you up, am I? I already did that for the whole street hours ago.
Oh, have you now? Well, then maybe you can buzz off and bother someone else. I didn't give my permission to let annoying little flies in my house.
You got leaves in your hair? It's in her head. Guess it's in her hair too.
I'm in the middle of something important, so leave me be.
No. Willow grabs a broom handle and points it towards the window. Flutterpage opened.
Just one more question, miss. I'll be quick. Miss Tooth Fairy and Mr. Fog say you made people sick with the black fog. But I know you didn't do it. Did you?
I know you didn't do it, but did you do it?
You never told me you can summon black fog.
Done with all that nonsense, are you? If that's all you knocked on my window for.
But if you didn't, I can tell them the truth. Or you could even help them find the black fog. You're the best witch I know.
Their problem is no concern of mine.
Oh, really? Everyone's dying of tuberculosis and it might come over here.
Oh. But I did hear something. I was thinking maybe you'd like to hear it too. letter from St. Pavlov Foundation. Due to, what? Deuterion air quality? And arcane tubal-keeled kiss? They said the Uluru qualifiers are cancelled.
Stop.
Stop! I don't care if they're cancelled. I hate that word.
Do you understand at all what you're saying?
No, but...
Go away.
Aww.
You done did it now.
I said get out.
I'll slap you with my stick. She sees Flutter Page with both hands, half dragging, half pulling her towards the open window. Push out my window. This is the third story.
You know what I don't want to hear, lass? Your voice.
Flutter Page is flung out the window and carried away like a kite with a broken string of the breeze. Damn, she just chucked a kid out of the window.
Don't you never take another step into my house. Never.
Ooh, that's called banishment. The room reverts to its familiar silence. No life save for the solitary resident, just as it's been for the past decade. Her hastily thrown on coat and hat slid off to the floor as Willow leans on her right leg and limps over to the storage table filled with bottles and jars. What about the snails? If she said never to come back, then how's she gonna get snails? No! No, just banished her only friend. That's crazy. Hello, welcome back to Reverse. Yeah! It's been a while since the last patch that I played it, and I'm a little bit late to this story event. But welcome in, Ziblas. I hope you're doing well today. We're only on like the, I think, 4th stage, so it's fairly early into the event. Yeah, we showed up in London, and there's Smog, and there's a witch, and she's got snails and a prosthetic leg. There's still enough mucus. Ew, is that what she wants the snails for, the mucus? Leftover from yesterday's snails for her to use. So she pours the liquid from a jar into the cauldron. Indeed, the Fog Hag.
Just a wee bit left.
What are you doing with the snail mucus? What happens when you run out? You can't go outside. Well, you probably could, but you don't want to go outside to get more snails. She sets the fire alight, and the lubricant starts to bubble in the cauldron. What is she summoning?
Eat snails?
Well, nobody knows what you do. They're assuming snails are a delicacy in France, so... But we're in London.
I don't care.
Okay, sounds like you kind of do care.
Fog Hag. A toad monster. Failed work of an ancient alchemist. Yes, of course. Charlotte O'Hagan. You're nothing but an ugly, evil, terrifying Fog Hag living in a haunted house. You deserve every bit of it.
Is that your real name? Charlotte O'Hagan? I can't spell Hagan without Hag! I think I made that joke earlier. I can't remember. Why is your name Willow? Is that a picture of you? Or a window? Oh, it's a window, okay. She lifts her eyes and gazes out the window. To her surprise, she can see the moon. The flurry of small clouds slowly making their way across it, and a flock of silhouetted birds swooping and serving the tacit harmony. She's only 8 or 29. How she is a hag? I don't know. They just assume, oh my god, it's a witch. She can make herself look younger. Hag evil. Ah! Like a white sheep that roams those vast rocky hills, like the witches in black robes who dance together in perfect unison. Now, speaking of witches, I recently watched the 2015 film called The Witch. Yeah, and the scene that they're describing, they're dancing in perfect unison. There was a scene like that at the end where they were dancing. I don't know if they were in unison, but they were definitely dancing.
What an age. At last, witches no longer need worry about being captured in their sleep, pierced on a stake, or burnt alive.
Well, that's good, I guess. I no longer have to worry about that.
Next competitor is our witch from Ireland, a once-in-a-generation
Ireland? Is she Irish?
The ancient rituals are different now. We dance. Communication.
Are we going in the sky?
Like a joyful game.
Are we going to the moon? Oh, we're going into a flashback. That's why we're going into the sky.
And the winner for the floor ritual is...
It's who? Who is that? An explosion one. Nice. Did we? What was that? What exploded? Did your snail mucus combust? What happened? I
left the pot on.
You were reminiscing. Now you're out of snail mucus. The smell signals a point of no return for the lubricant, and it appearances confirms it as she sees a small blackened mass stick to the bottom of the cauldron. Oh no, she burnt it. She burnt the snail mucus. No, no. Willow's prosthetic leg grinds and creaks as the joints rub up against each other, causing her hip to itch. Maybe she should get some WD-40 for that. Did that exist back then? Like, she's a witch. There's gotta be something she can use to uncreakify her leg.
Feck.
Oh, you're stealing my word, eh? I use the word feck all the time.
Fit for the rubbish now.
Did she fall over again?
Rubbish.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been thinking. You should have been watching that pot. It's pretty crazy. Next! Little knocker upper. What does that mean? What is that? Is that a British terminology? I don't know. The wind blowing through this place has seen everything. Does the wind have eyes? How's that possible? Unless the wind is a metaphor for Flutter Page. Ooh, I'm using literature notions. What the hell is that noise? I was yapping. Probably a British term. It's so British, I don't understand. As morning breaks, the rooster crows. Was that what that noise was? That was weird-ass rooster. So announcing the start of another day of hard labor for the people of East End. Is in this land of industry, shipyards, and factories, there is a dire need of coal, fuel, and labor to sustain them.
Good morning.
Morning!
Sir, madam, this here's your wake-up call.
Why are you waking everybody up? That's the rooster's job, unless she's a rooster.
Rise and shine. Wakey time.
No. 5 more minutes. Flutterpage looks up at the gray sky above. There's only a touch of blue. Oh god, and no sun or stars or moon to be seen.
Enough! I said enough with it, gal. I'm already awake, ain't I? So stop buzzing around.
Shut up, resident. Let her be. The season knocker upper deftly dodges the basin full of water foot washing water that has been flung out the window and slips through the alley and into the next street. Oh, so this is the era where they just like throw their dirty bath water out the window, they throw their poop out the window, and then it just coagulates and causes disease. Yeah, but I guess there's no disease here according to the people of the streets. The people on the streets. She still has a job to do. I'm looking up the turn knocker upper.
Morning's here.
Knocker upper. Stick? Waking up workers in industrial Britain? I guess it's like a job. What was knocker uppers in Victoria times? They were common in the mill towns across north of England at the height of the Industrial Revolution until the advent of cheap clockwork clocks. Hey. Oh, alright, so there's like an actual job. They just come out and start waking people up. And this was a job. When was the last one? 1973 was the last known ones. Fascinating. Okay. That's what she's doing. She's not just being a nuisance. This is literally her job.
You awake? You can't be late again, or old Mr. Pig Eyes will be
And the
on
stick
you
she
with
has
his
is something they would use to just knock on people's windows like, hey, get the fuck up. Get up, man. Time to go to work.
What happened? Didn't she hear me?
They're probably ignoring you. Suddenly, she's shoved from behind. What the fuck? She's just doing her job.
Oi, who did that?
I will find that bitch and punch him.
Shut up already, Liberty. Didn't you know Mrs. Wilson was sick?
With tuberculosis? Why is his name Freddy the Rascal? Is he Freddy Fazbear?
She's sick? What's wrong?
Tuberculosis?
Doesn't hurt like swallowing a burning cold, does it? Who told you that?
The tuberculosis?
Yeah, maybe. Plenty of folks have been getting that too. My dad says it's a curse.
Yeah, it's definitely a curse and not a disease that's gonna kill millions.
It's not a curse, dummy.
I'm no dummy, Liberty. You are, believing anything what that hag told you. She's a dirty, ugly old liar.
How do you know? You don't have eyes to look at her!
She's a toad what can't get out of her house to see sunlight, and decided to curse us all just because she didn't like the fair.
That's not true.
Have you gone off your rocker, Freddy? Just leave me
Wait,
alone.
is her actual name Liberty?
I got work to do.
Why'd they call her Liberty?
That's work, eh? You call knocking on people's window work?
Yeah, it is! It's a job from the Victorian ages! The boy rolls up his sleeves and pats his bicep. Okay, you're 10, you don't have biceps.
I climb up in the steam turbines to tighten up the screws.
Yeah, and then your arms will get stuck and you'll die in there.
Think you can do that, eh?
But I don't want to tighten screws or climb up chimneys. I don't like the smells.
Stinky chimneys.
Oh, so you like the smell of this black fog, do you?
Yeah, it smells like truffle and mushrooms.
Go away.
Beat him with your stick. She whips a clothesline pole at the boy's knee with a sharp crack. Yeah, that's right. Get his knees. Go for the knees. The boy leaps towards the girl, but loses her among the heap of rags.
Huh?
Yeah, do you not know that she's an arcanist, bro? Freddy's stupid. He swivels his head towards the sound and stands there shocked as Flutter Page deftly leaps over him.
The fog lady taught me this.
Ha!
Lady? You mean that hag?
Yeah, she's a lady.
I guessed you'd be that ugly toad witch's apprentice.
She ain't ugly. You are.
Not my friend anymore.
He was your friend? You should not keep this man as your friend. She runs off deeper into the street, across street. The old mansion looks just as it always does, from the strange garden to the ominous building, half lost in the haze and the smog. Even so, Flutterpage is hit with an unusual feeling, one she can't quite place. It's called tuberculosis.
It's not snail delivery day, but after she threw me out of the house last time, maybe I'll go apologize.
Oh, yeah, that's a fantastic idea.
Maybe then I can learn some more tricks from her, or at least read her books.
She's told you she didn't want you nowhere near her. Oh, the carbuncles are upset with you now. They don't want you here either. The creature's eyes her wearily.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Now, why didn't you let Miss Tooth Fairy in last time? She's not a bad person. She even gave me some flying medicine. It was sweet and sour.
Like limes.
You think Miss Willow's lonely?
Yes.
She needs new friends.
I mean,
and
yeah.
maybe some flying medicine too.
Yeah, but doesn't want to accept it because she's just so used to being alone. She's not going to accept friends immediately. She's like, I don't need that. I've lived alone for 30 years. Ah. I'm like, no, it's not too late, ma'am. Come get some friends. The carbuncles seem to reject her assessment, leaping side to side in a clear display of defiance.
But this time, I won't go through the window. Not that I get why she was so mad.
Oh, you broke into her house.
I stopped her from eating breakfast, maybe?
Yeah, that's definitely it. Her breakfast of snail mucus.
To figure it out. bet if I walk in from the front door, she won't be so angry.
She changed the lock. You're not getting in. Flutter Page enters the garden like she always does, except this time the carbuncles don't make way for her. Oh, they hissing. They're angry. They leap at her.
What's wrong?
They don't like you anymore. Take the hint. What part of get out of my house and never come back do you not understand? Flutterpage swings the clothesline pole but fails to drive them off. They close in on her, malice in their eyes. Fortunately, reinforcements come galloping through the smog as Mr. Hatman! Yeah!
Miss Flutterpage? What in the blazes are you doing here? Good lord, I hope you didn't get hurt.
Not with you around!
Mr. Hat!
Miss Bartley, I'd advise you to please stay a safe distance back.
Bartley, is that her name? Her real name?
No.
Oh wait, who's this old bitch? Who the fuck are you? No.
Just look at the state of this garden. Oh, Charlotte, what have you been through to fall this far?
Who the fuck are you? Are you her mom? Alright, there's some old lady here now. That's the real hag. I blame her for all our misfortune.
Relax, charging.
The music will speak.
Please, don't resist. And now, to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
No, I don't want to touch that. I don't want the ribbons.
Thank goodness, you're in one piece.
The One Piece is real!
I don't get it. They ain't never bit me before.
Well, what? Think about it! How dumb are you? I know you're like 5, but come on.
You must always stay alert when you encounter critters, even in a familiar place. That's some genuine ranger's advice.
Yeah, that's right. He plays the ranger class in D&D 5e.
Can you be a ranger without a real horse?
It is a real horse. What do you mean?
Will I get a hat like you if I get to be a ranger?
You know. No, don't bother. Fortunately, a hat's range of expression doesn't include awkwardness, or much else for that matter.
Hi, miss. Are you here for the lady living here?
Flutterpage circles the unfamiliar lady, looking her up and down. Iron Isopod, welcome in! Hi! Nice to see you! Hope you're doing well today! We're playing some reverse 1999, and there's smog and British people, and tuberculosis. It's a fun time. Excellent bean! Oh, thank you. Hello. No, you're the bean. I do have some beans in my bin over there. They're pinto beans. No, are they? I know that. I don't know. Yeah, they are actually. They're pinto beans. It's like a family reunion, exactly. I have some refried beans too. Can they come to the family reunion?
The fog lady.
It is a good bean, but I don't know what to do with it. I was like, should I just mash it up and put it in a burrito shell? I don't know. That just sounds boring and plain. I don't know. Maybe I could put mustard on it. I don't know. Is this the fog lady's mother? I don't know who this is. The family reunion has tuberculosis and British people, so you do. Excellent. And also, we're gonna go visit the Olympic Games. That's part of the plot here. We're gonna qualify. We're gonna try out for the Olympics as a fan during this family reunion.
Miss Willow?
And I guess this is a family reunion. I'm guessing that the witch that lives in this house, this is her mother. And she looks old. And she's got a leaf in her jacket. Is that a Venus flytrap? I don't think it is, now that I'm looking at it, but I don't know. Flutterpage class before her mouth before realizing she wasn't one to utter this name. You ruined everything! Well, I'm gonna throw the pinto beans at you. How dare you?
Did she say you were allowed to call her that too, miss?
No.
Allowed?
Why are you sighing? Just tell me who you are! Please! They drank it out for so long. It was like, blah, blah, blah. I'm not gonna tell you who I am. I'm British. I'm sipping some tea now. Even her sigh carries an elegant, melodious quality, as all British people sighs do. It definitely is a weird plant, but not quite a Venus flytrap. It's hard to tell. It might just be some magical plant. Going off my friend who is a sentient flytrap. That's fantastic. I wish I was friends with a sentient flytrap. But I'm not.
What kind of nutter has she become?
I'm not good with plants. They just die because there's not enough sunlight here in space for me to take care of them, and getting artificial light is hard. I just throw them at the sun and they burn up into a crisp. I don't understand why they're not surviving.
Thank you for taking me here, Mr. Brimley. I can handle the rest myself.
No, you can't! Your dress looks like it's got some shit stains on it. I can introduce you, but she does a lot of NSFWR, and I don't know if that's your bag. It's not. It's not really, but it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate the offer. It sure does. She makes a gentle motion with her hand, signaling that she has finished talking. Okay. If everybody made a notion when they're done talking, that would be very helpful, especially for me. Then I would know, okay, nobody else is gonna talk, so now I can go in. But no, people don't make gestures like that. Then it's like, blah, 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 blah.
Let's go, shall
we? Let's talk over each other. I'm like,
it's not safe to leave you here.
I don't know what to do now. If everyone could just start using hand motions, it doesn't matter what kind of motion it is. Well, maybe it does matter, but a nice, gentle motion. Be like, yes, I'm done talking. It's like, close thine hand. Like Ubi from the hit show Ubi. That was just hands.
I'll escort you to the hospital. This tooth fairy needs your help.
Oh, we're going to the hospital? I thought that blew up.
All right.
That sentence was really crazy out of context, but the hospital blew up. Doesn't matter what motion flips you off at the end of every sentence. That would be mine, because I think that's funny. Flutter Page holds on to Brimley's coat as the two of them leave the garden. She looks back a few times. Carolyn remains totally unmoving. It's as though she can converse with the owner of the house through her stare alone. Well, probably she knows what Willow's been through, I guess. Maybe she was the coach back in the games. Is that a satellite? Who are these guys? This guy looks like he's about to shit, and they're about to just dump whatever's in this giant satellite onto the floor, onto these patrons. And this guy's balding. That's crazy. That guy's got a hat. So does that guy. Oh my goodness, gravy. Hey, what's good? Hey, yo, it's the sixth. Welcome in. The background looks like typical Britain. Well, it is typical Britain. It's covered in smog and tuberculosis and fog. Everyone's gonna die because they think it's just a curse, but it's not. It's tuberculosis. And the Olympic Games have been cancelled because of the smog and the fog. Everyone's gonna die. See, they're coughing! They're coughing! Everyone's gonna die. Patients lie on the basic steel frames of beds once they're... The sheets are ugly now because of the fog! I don't know. In the face of such a scene, the bright flags of the Uluru Games now look lifeless and limp. Well... Yeah, taking them down. The qualifiers are cancelled.
Right there, it's not your typical hospital. Arthur's calling it the London Emergency Relief Centre for Special Tuberculosis Patients.
Outside in the rain? I don't think that's gonna help them get better.
But it's still kind of a hospital, ain't it?
No. We're outside. I guess there's a tent, so maybe that's fine. She doesn't linger on this thought, though. The image of the unfamiliar lady in Willow's garden won't leave her mind.
Who's that Swan lady?
The
She's
Swan
not from
lady.
Cross Street. How did she know Miss Fog lady?
Mother.
Swan? I suppose you mean Miss Caroline Bartley.
No, I don't.
We're hoping she'll be our lifesaver.
That's a type of candy. Mr. Fogg appears behind them, looking rather pale and sweaty because he's dying of tuberculosis. I'm calling it now. He's gonna die.
Lifesaver?
Exactly so.
The curious spark behind Mr. Fogg's eyes. He looks straight ahead as he speaks.
See, my hat friend.
No.
We civil servants can actually...
How can he see? He's a hat.
We found Miss Bartley, a shining star of Uluru, a talented competitor, and above all, she's an insider.
A shining star, talented competitor. Oh, did she get first place in the Olympic Games and then Willow got second place and then Miss Bartley here stole her leg and so she could never compete ever again so that she would remain the champion of all time? Ooh.
She arrived in London days ago, looking for our Fog lady. She claimed to be an old acquaintance.
She is old.
Some luck, isn't it?
She's like 59.
If she can figure out the connection between her, the Black Fog, and this fiery TB... Oh, speaking of which, that Miss Willow truly has a special name.
Are you okay? What was that? Why'd he laugh?
What are you laughing at? How long have you been up, mate?
Probably 13 hours. He's got tuberculosis and he's gonna die. A thought crossed Brimley's mind, quote unquote. His partner's probably hardly slept all week. Is that sunlight? A burst of glorious vigor illuminates the fog walker's face, the sunlight breaking through the gap in the gray sky.
Sleep? Who needs to sleep at a time like this?
You're right.
I'm more than energetic.
That's just the adrenaline kicking in.
Better than ever.
Yeah, that's what I said when I didn't sleep for 2 days, and then the next day I just fucking crashed. I was like, I could keep staying awake, or I could go to sleep.
Arthur, you need to get some shut-eye, mate.
Yeah, go to bed. Go sleep in that tent.
Is that what you think? That I'll just go back home for a little rest now?
He's getting cranky!
Now
Give him some tea!
Dead wrong, mate. We've got rounds to make at the London Emergency Relief Centre for special tuberculosis patients.
I like how he said rounds, just rounds.
Come with me, my chapeau chap. We've got a city to save.
Alright, Batman. Mr. Fogg grabs the hobby horse and forcefully drags Brimley away with him. No, bring him back! I want to hang out with Brimley! Stop!
Oh, all right. Miss Flutterpage, go find Miss Tooth Fairy, would you? She said your arcane skill might be of smell.
Bye, Brimley. I'm gonna miss him. The two of them quickly vanish into the street.
My arcane skill?
Oh, yeah, go do your arcane skill. Get out of here.
Help?
When can I hang out with Brimley? He's so cool.
Maybe
He's literally a hat.
But where is she?
Who's my favorite British person IRL? Do I know any British people? I don't think I do. What if I just look up British people?
Oh, but she has
British
got those golden
people
fairies with
list.
her. Maybe I can see them.
Oh, Shiny is legally British? A dual citizen. Oh. That's cool. I didn't know you could dual citizenize. I didn't know that was a thing. Then I guess my favorite British person is Shiny. That's the only one I know. Famous people in the UK. I guess Gordon Ramsay. He's Scottish, isn't he? I guess that kind of that counts as British. Oh yeah, Benedict Cumberbatch, my favorite person. Number 1's Gordon Ramsay. I do like Gordon Ramsay, but I'll put him at number 2. Who's Shiny? What do you mean you don't know who Shiny is? How dare you? Yeah! Iso's wife!
Like how Miss Willow taught me.
To control the wind, you need to learn to see it first.
Well, I heard a ding and my brain just went radio silent. That was such an interesting phenomenon. What'd she say? To control the wind you need to learn to see it first. Oh yeah, we did. That was our sleepover episode that I was very shy in, but I did my best. I kind of destroyed at the fashion. I destroyed the game by glitching out onto the roof, but amazing. 11 out of 10 would again. Oh, thank you. That is too kind. You're way too kind.
Can you see the wind, lass?
Can I see the wind? I don't know. Can you see the wind? Can anybody see wind? That's what I would like to know.
Only when it's blowing something around, like dust or old paper.
That's not good enough. You need to see wind when it's invisible.
But I ain't got nothing like that with me now. I used all of it when Freddy tried to catch me.
Oh, you should have killed Freddy and stolen his shoe so then it could fly in the wind. She scans through the pale yellow smog, the fluttering Uluru flags informing her of the wind's direction.
Oh.
I mean, isn't it a thing where you like lick your finger and feel where the wind is going so you get a better direction of where it's coming from? I don't know. I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe they didn't know about that in Britain at the time. It is! Yes. Yes. I know things. The wind picks up and the flags along with the people's clothes start to flutter in the same direction.
What with this wind, eh? Where's it coming from? Oi, me hat!
Me hat! I'm gonna steal his hat! I got rid of some of my hats yesterday. I had too many of them that I never wear.
Spare a blanket.
Draw Shiny with a monocle, a top hat and a cool knife drinking some tea in it.
Okay. I'll need a reference image. Otherwise I'll just draw the bird. Almost there with the Swan. Okay, I'll draw that when we get to the end of this chapter. I don't know how long it is. Probably like another like 5 minutes or so. If I don't get distracted, which I probably will, so extend that by like 3 times the amount. Don't let me forget, because if I do forget, please remind me. I'm very stupid. The smog dissipates in the wind, and for a brief moment, the air is noticeably cleaner in this small corner of the world. At one of the beds, the golden fairy is being held by its wings and placed into the patient's mouth. Just a normal day in Britain.
Miss Tooth Fairy.
Hi.
Flutterpage, there you are.
Where are you? She swiftly closes the patient's mouth, making him swallow the bizarre medicine before walking briskly over to Flutterpage.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I forgot. There's tuberculosis. That's what's wrong.
We've got to find a way to clear up the sky.
Okay, we'll do it. Just do it, duh, dummy. Oh, is that the end of the chapter? Or are they? Oh yeah, to be continued. Okay. Let me get the MS Paint open. I spelled it wrong. Okay. So we gotta get monocle, top hat, cool knife, and cool knife. A cool knife's known for being British? Okay, I'll do my best to be biblically accurate. With some tea. Some tea. Drinking some tea. Okay. Drinking some tea. So we gotta like tip the cup. Yeah. Can I steal this reference image? Okay, let me cook. Let me cook for a second. Okay, yes. I'm gonna use that emote as my reference image. It's very, very, very small and crusty image, but it's okay. We're gonna copy that. Maybe can I paste that in there? Nope. Edit, copy. There we go. I'm sending you a ref. Oh, I was just gonna steal the emote because it's close. It's close to the opposed that we want. But thank you. Ooh. I'll take this one, because I can see the colors really nice in this one. Oh, that's really big. My canvas is so small. I hope I stretch the image. It's okay. Okay. Perfect. Wow, shrinking the image really messed with the quality of it. We're gonna nail this picture. We're gonna get it biblically accurate. I'm gonna start with the teacup because it's very close to this. Do I know what teacups look like? Not really. They're like that. And then they do that? I don't know what this. I don't. Should I look up image of teacup? No, that's for cheaters. I mean, it kind of looks like it. I'm really bad at visualizing things if I don't have any reference image. Alright, I guess that works. And that's the handle. It's like very saggy, which means it's very British. British teacups. Oh no, they have a saggy handle. 100%. Alright. Okay, that's the drinking tea. It's a solid one. It's a solid teacup. If it was very British, I would have to add so many details. It's either, yeah, they're either extravagant or just the simplest things, like a white mug. Monocle top hat, a cool knife. I gotta put a knife somewhere, but I don't know yet. Maybe in the other hand. How do I draw a hand holding tea? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I should have drawn the head shape first, because I don't know where the head's gonna go. I guess I'll just... That's the head. Yep, perfect head. I might have to fix that. But I'm gonna draw the hand so I know where the shoulder's gonna go. I need to look at my hand. Okay, I'm holding this. So flip their pinky out, left pinky out, and then so here, and then like this. Oh no! Wait, that's left hand. That's left hand. Look at my right hand. Shit. I'm like rotating my arm so I can see. Yeah. We put the finger in here, and then fine. What happens? There's the thumb. It's like bent in there. I feel like I just ruined this image. Wait. That shouldn't be close. This is a hand. Oh, no. I feel like the proportions are off. It's fine, and the rest of the fingers, they're like, yes. Finger. Yes, finger. And then, when in doubt, pinky out. Oh god, that looks terrible. I cannot, I ruined it. Well, if I just, like, gripping the entire cup with that handle. They are not letting go of that handle. And then when in doubt, pinky out. That's the pinky. Yeah, we're doing 4 fingers. Because, yes. Very small hand. Just okay. Yes. It looks like the thumb. No, that's pinky. When in doubt, pinky out. I know it should be up more, but no. It's fine. Maybe the handle's about to break off, and it's about to spill everywhere. That's why it looks like that. It's rough. Their hands are like inside. The feathers are more claw-like. I'm sorry, lol. That's okay. We're gonna stick with whatever the hell I just drew. It's not biblically accurate, but it's like a reinterpretation of the accurateness. I'm gonna have to fix that head shape. But it's okay, because it's oh god. Yeah, I'm fixing the head. I cannot have this. The cup is gonna be like the biggest thing here. It's a big tea. It's huge tea. She wouldn't mind. Human Sona, bird Sona. Yeah, I just did bird. Top hat. Monocle. And holding a knife. No. It's okay. That's the shoulder. I'll do my best to like make the wings. It's like wing there. Then wing. I know it kind of like goes out, but that's like feathers there. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, this looks really wrong. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's okay. This is the hugest cup of tea I've ever seen. It's fine. We can adjust. This is where the head is going to be. It's a little flat right now, but we can work off it. Oh no, the original image that I had in my brain is gone. It's okay. Eyeballs then is like, oh, that's the orange part. Is that going on there? Oh no. I should have picked Gordon Ramsay. No, it's okay, we got this. Nope. Oh no! What have I done? Making her look demented. Well, that's 99% of the things I draw. They just turn out demented in the end. It's fine. We got it. We got an eyeball. This is not turning out how I wanted it to be, but you know what? It's fine. We're gonna roll with it. Yeah, yeah. And that's black there. Now that looks correct. Now it looks better. We got like, ears, pointy ears. This looks really weird without the hair. I probably should have done the hair first. It kind of looks like Yoda, but wrong. Okay, let's try to put the hair in. I'll do my best to make the hair look good. As good as I can. Yeah. It's going into the tea. Oh no, I don't think today's a good drawing day. That's okay. E. No, more of that. More of this. 'Cause this. Yes. And then, yes. Maybe once I add color, it'll look a lot better. That's what I'm banking on. There's a thingy there. The thingy goes. I don't know. I can't tell. That's fine. Yes, and then we'll draw the outfit with the giant teacups. Yes. That arm is like way too long. I have to fix the cup. It's very, the cup is huge. I need to not have that big. Oh no, it's transparent. It's like it. Come here. The handle is fine. Everything else is fine. The cup, ginormous. Get smaller. It's still a big cup of tea, but you know, it's not as big as it was. Okay. Oh, oops, I gotta put the bangs in here. There we go. Doesn't look as demented now. Typical cup of tea for Brit. Giant. Huge. Massive. Massive tea. I might crop the image so it doesn't show the elbow and my mistakes. Make that slightly bigger, yeah. So then if I cut it like right here, then... Yes. And the other arm is holding up a knife, I guess. And we need a monocle. We need a monocle in here too. I'll put it on the left eye. Perfect. And last is the knife. Top hat, top hat. It needs a top hat. Everybody needs a top hat. If you're not wearing a top hat right now, who are you? Ooh, that's a rough hat. It's a classy top hat. Yes. Cool knife. What do cool knives look like? What if I did a bird knife? It's like the shape of knife, but it's literally a bird. Cool knife. It would help if I could spell knife. No, I don't want to buy one. No, please, I just want to look at images. Okay, that's a cool knife. I think she'll appreciate seeing this. She's chill as long as people stay away from the British food is bad trope. Oh, yeah, I got nothing against British food. I want to draw like the base of the knife. No, I'm gonna draw. How should people hold knives? Ooh, this one looks like a bird. I'm gonna draw that one. You can't see what I'm looking at, but I'm gonna draw that one. Trust, I'm gonna draw that one. It's got like a big bill, like a bird. Ooh, that line is rough. My hands are a little shaky today for some reason. Ooh. Usually I have better control. Slightly better control. There we go. People just hate on it a lot because they go to a country where locals know not to eat at restaurants and they're good food at home, lol. Yeah. Like, oh, something different. Oh, something that's not from my house. Oh, beans on toast. Oh. No, I'll put pinto beans on a piece of toast just to say I did it. I don't know what like typical beans on toast is, but I'll put any type of bean on toast and be like, yeah. It's the wrong beans? What do you mean? I only have pinto beans. I'm limited on what I can do to replicate it. Is it black beans? Or kidney beans? Oh, that's the only beans I know. Bush's baked beans! White navy beans. Oh, and toe beans, yeah. I've never heard of white navy beans. So that's pretty crazy. There's so many beans out there. Oh, there's chili beans. The sauce is like a sweet, light sweet tomatoey one. Nothing like barbecue baked beans. Oh, okay. It's got tomatoes in it, then I gotta stay away from that. That's pretty nasty. Oh, but only because it's tomato based, not because it's British, but because it's tomato based. As we all know, I have a huge problem with tomatoes. That's the knife. There's a hole in it because there's a hole in it for some reason. How do people hold a knife? Like, I'm gonna have to make it a little bit smaller. Knife. Knife, like some of this, not holding it the right way, but you know, who needs to hold a knife the right way? It's fine. Just means that we're in for a fun time. Oh, no, that's not where that goes. I'll go like right there. Where's the thumb go? Great question. Thumb. That hand is bigger than the other, but we're gonna fix that real fast. it's the hand. Is it facing the right way? I don't. It's hard to tell. I'm sure it's fine. I wish I could rotate it. That would like really, really help, but I can't. Because MS Paint hates me. Elbow. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. Yeah. Okay. And what else was there? Okay, I think that was it. Now we can color. Wait, I was gonna add a bird-like feature. Bird. Okay, bird. Is the bird knife. It's like, meh. Caw. Okay. Color. With the hair, yes. There we go. And I'll add some of this in there because he has. Yes. Skinny tiny crow legs off the torso. I could do that. Just like this is a little curse now. Like this. That's how I interpret that. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. And I'll add the the cloth or this thing. Yes. Someone tried to describe a harpy to someone obsessed with centaurs. And we can this. So cursed. I love it. Here we go, and then whoa. Okay, that's a little bit better. Shoulder. Oh, yeah, I missed the little white thingies there. I don't know what these are, but they need to be on there because it's not biblically accurate if they're not. Excuse me, can you switch back to black, please? No, oh, you want to switch to purple, but not the black color? Thank you. Yes. Oh, the feathers! Oh! I see. Excuse me. There we go. And then that there. Then that's the blue. Oops, I didn't get rid of that. line there. It's okay, we can cover that up. The wings are gonna take the lighter of the blues so it stands out there. Yeah. Excuse me. Yes. I think I actually made the line art blue, but you know, it's okay. It gives it, I was gonna say culture. What does it give? No. It gives it character. That's the word I was looking for. Alright, and... Oh, excuse me. Who did that? Where's the open space? Where is it? It's right there. There we go. And... orange. There are the eyes. Alright. And... oops. That needs to be like a lighter, slightly different color. Because I want to emanate blue. I guess. Sure. And then this black needs to have some blue in it. So it's bitter. Yeah, I'll make it look like it's got a little reflection going on. No. White, light blue. Like a really light blue. It's lighter? I'm trying to get like the reflection color, but it doesn't look... It looks alright, I guess. A nerd! Nerd! Me? Yeah. Welcome in, Leia. I hope you're doing well today. We're drawing British. I'm gonna make the teacup also orange. Just so we have that orange, like, throughout the entire thing. Yes. And then the knife is black, but we want it bird. We want it bird. We want it birdified. Oops, that's not birdified. We'll give it a nice yellow beak. I don't know what bird it is, but it is a bird. And then birds, maybe it's like a crow. Maybe it's a crow. Yeah, white eyes, and then its body is gray because bird. Oh, excuse me. I picked that paint bucket tool. There we go. Your Unitama evolved today and is sleeping now? What's a Unitama? Is it like a Tamagotchi thing? I've never heard of that. Yes, and then hat. We're gonna take that orange again and then put that there. And then of course top hats are black. Perfect. Ah, it's a Tamagotchi. Okay. Okay, well, what are they different animals? I think they're different animals. What animal is it? And I think we're done here. I think our masterpiece is unfurled. Oops, I clicked in the game. I'll save that and crop it. It's perfect, thank you. I can send you a picture of it personally. Who am I naming this? I'm Bri'ish. Yeah, I got you. Once I crop it. Oh my god. The canvas is so big. Why is it so big? Or, oh, I could do that. I don't know if I have them added. Oops. Nope, I don't want to full screen that. It was some strange thing, and then it was a sea slug. Now it's a cactus. Oh! I love cacti. They're so cute and prickly. And I will also put it in the art folder, or the art category in the Discord. Perfect. Okay, now we can continue. The current form is called yeah, I definitely pronounced that correctly. That's pretty cool. No problem. And thanks to the 6th for that wonderful prompt. That one was fun. I'll pass it along. Thank you, thank you. Tustuzchi. I probably still butchered that, but I guess it's closer than what it was. Oh, I need to get this. Give me that. A weather chart. Chart these nuts. Oh, Black Swan. Isn't that a musical like the Black Swan Lake? Maybe we'll learn about that lady that's staying outside the house. A self-portrait, a reflective depiction of oneself. Black Swan. Outside the house sounds like a nerd. Maybe you're right. I mean, she is a witch. And it doesn't seem like she's left the house in like 30 years, which could make her nerd. And she doesn't like the Olympics. Yeah, exactly, magic nerd. The oak door slowly creaks open. The inside air meets the outside, stirring up a faint mist. I aspire to be a witch. Hell yeah. Well, this lady, she's got the hat. She's got the hat for a witch. And she also has a prosthetic leg, which is pretty cool. She struggles her way through the garden. It's a brazier in her arms. What's that? I'm stupid. I don't know what that word is. Brazier?
A week.
It'll be here in a week. What, the tuberculosis? Oh yeah, there's tuberculosis going around. Literally, I want to practice witchcraft. That does sound like a cool thing to get into. I don't really know what goes into all that, but I'm trying to look up brazier, but my thing isn't working. Come here. There we go. Metal container for fuel. Used to burn fuel for cooking, heating, or rituals. Oh, probably for the rituals, because she's a witch. Mostly being in tune with nature. Oh, yeah. Gotta connect with, like, the outside. Oh, I didn't read what that was. Every step her right leg gives a painful creak. Brazier. Oh! That does help. That does help immensely. Brazier. Brazier. Or it's a barbecue, according to dictionary.com. But I don't, it's probably a little thingy for rituals. She looks at the half-open window. The next week, or this week, it has seen a number of uninvited guests, but not one of them was one she was hoping to see. Well, she hates everybody. So I'm tired of telling people I'm not a green witch. Nothing wrong with it at all. What's a green witch? I'm not familiar with the witch, like, realm. I'm a pastel goth with an identity crisis and a bunch of mushroom and bug tattoos. Mushrooms and bugs are super cool. I also know somebody who really likes mushrooms. I don't know about bugs, but they love bones. That's not the same as bugs, but bones are cool. You understand the confusion. I mean, I love mushrooms. They're such cool things. I can't elaborate anymore, but I just think mushrooms are cool. They have a nice design. That curious little thing flutters back and forth like a sparrow. More bird analogies.
This is how the world works. I should have known. I'm always too naive.
You like mushroom design too? Hell yeah. Mushrooms are great. I don't care what anybody says. Sometimes there will be mushrooms that are just growing in the grass for no reason. Like, oh, there's some nice mushrooms. And then people walk by and they're like, ugh, mushrooms. And they kick it over. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing? Let the mushrooms live. How dare you? It's like they're invading my yard. Like, I don't care. Let them live. They're not doing anything. They're not taking over your house. They're just sitting there like two mushrooms. What are they gonna do? Multiply like rabbits? I don't think so. She carries out her usual task of clearing out the garden. Oh, she's going outside. That's lovely. First, she gathers dry twigs and leaves to use as kindling. Then she strikes a match, throws it into the brazier, and waits for the fire to grow. You're just burning things outside? Do you have like a fire pit? Or are you using... Oh, you're using the brazier. Oh, duh. As the fire intensifies, she gathers trash from around the garden, mostly which was flung into the garden by the neighbors, and adds it to the fire. Nice. But not nice, that's littering.
Mouse. Classic. Sure to disgust me.
Wow. Why are the neighbors throwing dead mice? That's insanely rude. Willow picks up a decaying mouse carcass and tosses it into the flames. The fire flaring up so fiercely, it nearly scorches her eyebrow. In the early years, she would often watch from the window. I just turned that W and flipped it upside down, like I had it set to M for MIDI when I should set it to W for Wumbo. Her dark eyes fixed on people who passed by.
Rubs and apples and eggs from that boring old codger. I suppose he's down to his last teeth now.
What's that word mean? Cod or codger? Cod is a fish. I know that from Hell's Kitchen.
Bit of comfort in knowing he hates porridge.
Informal turn for old man. One who is old-fashioned. I see. Senile old farts. Got it. Even now, the old mansion's doors and windows remain firmly shut. The owner's face hasn't been seen in many years. All the neighbors know is that there's a fearsome witch that lives there. I know, she's so scary.
It's a curse. Bumping into ghosts during the Samhain. Curse. Lost everything betting on the ponies.
What are you talking about? That your neighbors, they went gambling and lost?
Each and every misfortune must surely be Willow's curse.
Oh, they're just blaming you for all their failings. She picks out some garlic from the garbage bin. A simple seasoning can be repurposed as seeds or fertilizer.
Superstitious fools.
Well, what happened to the old lady that was just standing out here? Where did she go? The only items that cannot be utilized are the wood carvings with bizarre symbols on them, rumored to possess the powers to ward off demons. Well, that's rude.
Shysters.
What does that mean? I don't know these British terms. A person, especially a lawyer, who uses unscrupulous, fraudulent, or deceptive methods of business. Just saying it a lot. It's the demon bashing in it. It's the most clumsy or silly item, but is also the most manageable to deal with. I think that'll do something. It'll surely just say it in it all the time, just like annoy them to death. It's like, it's not in it. In it. If there's a Pokemon just called In It, it'll just repeat its name over and over again. It's like, stop it! Then they go insane. Ideal. Willow simply lets it be, treating the water poured into her garden as free irrigation. I sure love irrigation.
Brats.
Yeah, get 'em. Salt. This is the worst offender. It dehydrates the plants, often killing them outright. She digs up the tainted soil, ready to wash later. Which is hot, exactly. Everyone's saying, ugh, she's old and ugly, but no. She's pretty. She's so pretty.
Oh. Well, now these are new, aren't they? Blood-stained rags. Wonderful.
They're just jealous. They're jealous that I don't know what they're jealous of, but they're just rude. They're superstitious and rude. They don't even know what she looks like. They're like, oh my god, she must be ugly and old if she's a witch. Click crack. Oh my god, is it them? Ooh. The sniffness in her right leg is unbearable. Mosquitoes are doing something. Moments later, Willow's leg gives away and she collapses into the patch of potato flowers. What the hell's a potato flower? Kill them, make them into stew. Sacrifice them, steal their mucus. What was I got? Potato flower. Potato flower. No, it's not what I thought that would look like. It's a potato flower. It's white, or purple, or magenta, and I guess there's potatoes dangling from it. I don't know. Oh, soft, soggy soil. Oh, that'll do it. That'll make her fall over. A limp, decomposing body? What? What do you mean by that?
No!
No? What do you mean? I'm confused. Why is there a decomposing body in your yard? She smashes her prosthetic on the knee as if the blow will set the joint back in its rightful place. She grabs the dirt as she fights to get back to her feet, struggling. This is a struggle she's long grown used to. And all the carbuncles are upset. Lured by the sound of her strikes, the carbuncles slowly make their way towards her.
Away with you!
Yeah, get away. The critters scatter, ducking behind leaves and watching her quietly from a distance. She clutches a vine with one hand, but it only throws her off balance and she falls to the ground once again. Damn, she really needs some WD-40 for her leg. I'm sorry. That would help.
Horrible.
I know. You're covered in dirt now too. Maybe she was comparing herself to a limp corpse or something, whatever that phrase was, because she couldn't get up. I don't know. She is more proficient in the art of balance more than anyone, yet she also finds it more difficult than anyone to adjust to even the smallest imperfections.
No, I don't need to cast my arcane skills.
Will you try not to use your magic?
Stand up. Stand up. You loser, you.
Oh, she's self-deprecating. No.
I need machine lubricant. I suppose I need to buy some.
Yeah, you do, but you're gonna go in the city. That's gonna be really not good. This time she makes it to her feet. Clack, clack.
I can do this. I will do this. All by myself.
You got this. You can do it. Her steps grow clearer, more steady. She grips the delicate metalwork of the gate.
Nothing to it.
Got this, queen. I do like that sound. That's a very nice sound. Her leg clacking is like a slow, mournful melody. She steps into the smoggy, somber streets of London. Look at all those birds! Riverbank! There's a makeshift sign on the door.
Shop closed due to illness, while the owner has gone to Miss Tooth Fairy for treatment. Please leave your name, order, and address on the list below, and we will deliver it to your home as soon as the owner recovers.
That owner ain't never recovering. The tuberculosis is strong. She can't hear over the sound of her leg clacking as she walks. Exactly, it's so loud, that's why she needs that machine lubricant. She picks up the pen and sets it down again without writing a single word. Me too, I don't like touching pens other people have touched.
Alright. Then I can find the owner if I go to this Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
She's
the machine lube, yo!
Not that she could treat what ails me anyway.
WD-40.
What other shops might sell canary saliva and lanolin snail's slime?
That's very interesting slimy stuff you're looking for. Do birds have saliva? I guess they do. That's a stupid question. Of course they do. She wraps her cloak tighter around her body in an attempt to fend off the cold, damp air.
All this time I could have done this, if only I hadn't relied on others for so long. There must be another store for arcane supplies. But
they're probably all closed due to the tuberculosis. Like, you don't know biological life forms, you're a robot. That's my excuse anyway. That is very fair. I wouldn't know that. But in theory, it would make sense. Click, clack, click, clack.
I think I need to lie down.
On the bench? That's not a good idea. There's tuberculosis everywhere. And smog. And fog. The cold hues of the night still linger in the morning mist. The Thames has never looked so quiet. Is that a British place? Across the river, the earth red flags flutter like burning balls of fire. What does that sentence mean? The smattering of white emergency medical tents are scattered below them. Sometimes I just don't understand these sentences. They say things, and I'm like, what do you mean by that? What picture are you trying to paint? Fire! I love fire! Oh look, fire! The trampled Uluru flyers floating. That is a thing. Check British fire in Discord. A pretzel's on fucking fire. Oh no. That is very British. I would do that. I guess I'm British. The trampled Uluru flyers float down to her feet, brushing against her ankle. Oh, it's not open.
Sports fanatics, black fog, strange tuberculosis. All these things have nothing to do with me. All I need are my ingredients, nothing more.
I mean, that's a pretty good summary of what's happened thus far. Strange fanatics, black fog, and strange tuberculosis.
I ought to just order what I need as a home delivery. Ask them to leave the package at the entrance of the garden once a week. As for the fees, I'll just have to sell all me old medals.
Me old medals?
That'll be enough to support me until I become a proper hag. Then I can never leave my house till the day I die.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. What? Oh, the fog is picking up.
There's something dark rising up from the water.
Yeah, it's called smog. Is that an alligator? Are there alligators in Britain?
It's nothing special. A bit of old rope. Or an old boot.
Nice. We love old boots.
Why can't it be a swan?
I don't know. It doesn't look like a swan. It looks like a rock or an alligator. Like, you know how alligators, they peek their little eyes above the water? And that's like the top of their head, and that's its snout, like, coming up.
A black swan?
What?
Here? Really?
Where do you see a black swan? Am I blind? I only saw an alligator.
That's why you ought to go out more often. Else you'll miss these precious moments. A chance to see something special, like a black swan.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Well, if I go outside, there's nothing but space. No black swans out there.
Smooth, pitch black feathers. But it's only under the sunlight that you can see their iridescent shine.
There's no sun and no duck here.
That's when all the other animals can only look on and feel themselves inferior. They can never stand out from the crowd in the same way.
You're projecting a lot onto the swan.
Your silence is an answer. I know it. Just as I know every time you lash out and curse, you're cursing your own failure. Walk closer, Charlotte. Why don't we take a better look at it?
Yeah, go look at that swan!
Look at its gracefully long neck.
Just don't steal its saliva, though. Unless you need it.
It glides across the water. All swans are beautiful, but only the black feathers make it truly stand out.
Yeah, like that one movie about that one swan that played the trumpet because he had no voice, and then the human man was gonna cut its wings off because he didn't want him to leave, and then he like got the scissors trying to snip his wings off, and the swan was like, bitch, and then left.
It brings back some memories, don't it?
It does, specifically of that one movie with the swan that plays the trumpet because he's got no voice.
And the flow of each step of our dance. We were so close to perfection. All we needed was for you to spread your wings and fly.
Yeah, but when the swan tried to do that, the human man took some scissors and was like, I'm gonna cut off your wings, and then he didn't.
And eventually to the Uluru Rock.
Yeah, that's exactly where the swan in the Swan movie with the trumpet went, to the Uluru Rock.
And it comes to me. And I can hold it in my arms, lift it above my head.
You lifted that huge rock above your head?
This perfect, shining golden medal.
You got the gold medal!
Standing on the Uluru Rock.
Did the swan kick some dirt in your eyes? Oh no. Oh, now I can see it's a swan! Oh, it's like licking the water.
Miss Willow, but what are you doing out here?
I don't know, looking at the duck.
You've got to move. Black fog is coming straight for you.
That's pretty crazy.
Ignore the noise. Eyes on the swan.
What was that sound?
It's only a tacky white swan. Covered in soot.
Oh. Why is it covered in soot?
How ridiculous it looks now. Wearing that false disguise. The poor thing. It must have been covered accidentally.
Yeah, I highly doubt that swan would just be rolling around in soot for no reason.
It's dead.
What do you mean it's dead? It's alive.
Of course it's dead and gone.
Oh.
That's right. What kind of swan would want to be with something so ugly and stained? Of course it's ended up alone. Died alone. What else were you expecting?
Damn, she's really projecting onto this swan.
You didn't really believe that spread your wings and fly bollocks, did you?
I mean, at one point you did. No, they're playing the sad music. Oh, stop.
Can you hear me, Miss Willow?
No, we're looking at the swan.
You ought to thank the black fog for lifting your illusion. Now you can see it rightly. You're not some special black swan that was born to greatness. You're nothing but...
Miss Willow, what's wrong with your leg?
But a cripple.
No.
Come back for the paint.
Yeah, come back for the page. She's monologuing about her own predicament. Oh, shit. Willow lowers her head to see that Flutter Page is standing at her feet. Tooth Fairy stands a few steps away, calling out to her. Flutter Page gently touches her prosthetic leg, revealing the secret she had been so too proud to admit for the last 10 years. She hid it for 10 years?
Why? Why didn't you tell me about your...
She's ashamed of it, probably. Well, just like what she was saying about that swan.
If you allow me to address you as such.
Leave me be. I'm going home.
No, but you need the lubricant.
I'll walk you home. I got you. Miss Tooth Fairy and I was just chasing after the black fog, but I can walk you home first.
I just want to go home.
Willow uses all her might to turn, but still can't do it with any grace. Her stiff right leg continues to impede her.
I'll go with you.
I don't think she wants you to do that. She stretches out her hand and pulls out Willow's clothes in a clumsy attempt to stop her friend from leaving.
Flutter Page.
Willow swats her hand away.
Huh?
She does not want your help right now. She doesn't want to rely on others. She wants to do things by herself as she's always done. Probably.
Stop following me!
Oh shit.
Miss Willow!
Bro.
I just want to go home!
Damn! 10 out of 10 voice acting there. Sheesh. Oh my god, stop. Flutter Page remains in place, her eyes suddenly filled with tears. Tooth Fairy steps forward to pull her into a hug. Damn, and she doesn't understand what's wrong! Oh.
I don't want you to follow me.
They look on as Willow shakily walks into the smog, each step grinding away a little more for dignity. Damn. To be continued. Damn. That one was a rough one. I didn't expect to get... We're only 6 stages in, we're already getting hit that with such heavy things right off the bat. Damn, they usually wait till like, chapter 14. But anyway, how about we go to brunch? That'll make us feel better. We can have some snails.
The floor ritual is one of the most popular events of the Uluru Games. It has a bewitching style that generates a resonance between the dancer and audience. Charlotte was a genius. She was born for it. And God has sent her a coach covered in dark feathers and skilled in ancient Celtic runes. Coach Raven taught her the primal
Coach Raven, of course, it's another bird analogy.
At least, until
yeah, there's so many bird analogies. Tragedy, what tragedy? Let me rant about the birds first, because first we had canaries, then we had swallows, then we had that swan. Now Coach Raven. Raven's a bird. Raven's a type of bird.
Coach Raven had given her a pocket of flower seeds as a reward for all her diligent practicing. It said they were from the druids in the forests of Glastonbury. I guess she planted them around her house and got this garden. Now all these bizarre plants share the same strange air with their owner.
I guess so. Yo, is that the type of dancer that was done? It's a nice composition, very dynamic pose. So you're not gonna tell me about the tragedy that took place 10 years ago? You're just gonna be like, oh, and then she planted some weird plants around her house. The plants at the mansion's garden are all drooping towards the ground. There's a new sense of wariness that wasn't present during Tooth Fairy's last visit. The woman by the door gently shakes her head as Flutterpage crawls around on her knees, searching for bugs among the foliage. Why are you looking for bugs?
Thank you again for having me over.
You're welcome.
That's all I have to say about Charlotte.
Okay, but who the hell are you? Flutterpage's head pops out from between the plants.
What's a druid? Is it a place? Do they have canaries and snails there?
A druid is one of the classes you can be in D&D. They're known for shape-shifting into different animals, right?
A druid isn't a place. It's a title. An identity.
Okay, fine. Yes, that too.
Identity? Oh, like a name. Just like Flutterpage, right?
No! She quickly falls back into her own musings.
Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Bartley. I'm sorry to be taking you away from your practice.
What is she practicing for?
Yes, you should be. I don't much enjoy being bothered by stuffed-up bureaucrats.
Bro, you're a bitch. We're trying to solve the case of the smog and the Black Plague, or the tuberculosis. Was tuberculosis the Black Plague? I don't think it was. I think they're two different occurrences. I don't know history. I don't know shit. The accomplished floor ritualist has never been one to hold back with her words.
But if you ask me...
Did you cut off her leg? Tuberculosis is white plague. Carolyn glances once more at the narrow window of the old Victorian house. It is tightly shut.
I will tell you that it isn't Charlotte that's summoning the Black Fog.
Yeah, it's you. I can tell because you're stupid.
I stand by that. I swear it on all my honor as an Uluru competitor.
You say you have history with Willow or Charlotte, whatever her fucking name is.
We're witches, but not in the traditional
You're a witch
sense.
too?
We practice witchcraft to win medals instead of summoning devils.
It's not cheating.
We trust you at your word.
No, we don't. I don't trust this bitch.
Like that concludes our investigation into this Fog Hag. Thanks again, Miss Bartley. Miss Tooth Fairy, if you do want to thank me, mind doing me a favor?
Bring me some drugs that'll enhance my performance at the Uluru Games. Tooth Fairy nods, but Carolyn seems to have an unusual hesitation as she deliberates over her choice of words. At the end, she yields.
Please do something. Anything to bring her out of this hole she's dug for herself.
Oh, aren't you kind? That's a fact, by the way. It was called that. Oh, it was? Really? Damn. That's crazy.
Whatever you do, break
and what
down
disease
her
was the
door,
Black Plague?
drag her out by her hair, even blow up that old mansion. Just don't let her hide in her stupid house.
Oh, bubonic plague. The bubonic plague, but what disease was that? Yersinia pestis is the bubonic plague. Okay. That's crazy. I get my facts very confused sometimes. Thank you. Thank you all. I was thinking of the term Black Death. That was like the era that it was called, but it's bubonic plague. Got it. That's one with the rats.
She'll let you inside now.
Will
There's
she?
no longer any power preventing you. I can sense it.
Oh, well, she doesn't want us to go into her house.
You know this place well. Have you visited her here before?
Yes, I broke in at 3 a.m. one night. 7 years ago. Carolyn bites her lips. You shouldn't do that. I know from experience. Biting lips is bad. Holding back the words on her tongue. Tip. The tip on her tongue. Whatever. She's not talking. Then she walks away. What a bitch. She didn't answer the questions.
Bartley wants to come in with us.
No. She's walking away. She's leaving.
Maybe so, but she's made her choice. She doesn't want to join us inside.
Good. I don't trust her. She's evil. Tooth Fairy shakes the jar in her hand, but containing her usual tooth fairies, but filled with a collection of lanolin snails.
Let's go, Flutterpage. We still have work to do.
Yes, Willow loves her snail mucus. The two of them step cautiously into the garden, the soft compacting under their the soil compacting under their feet. There is nothing left to obstruct their path. What about the critters? Are they also cowering in fear? They step around a few threatening-looking plants as they take the winding road to the... They're going to the door. It's fine. Tooth Fairy goes to knock, but the door swings open the moment her knuckle hits the surface.
The door isn't locked.
Oh no.
Let's get inside.
Did old Victorian doors have locks? I don't think so. That was an era where people just walked into each other's houses because there wasn't, like, hardly any criminals. Willow sits at the table, prepared for one, surrounded by an exorbitant amount of half-finished food. Aside from the full English... What? Aside from the full English she's currently tucking into... There's a Scotch egg, a half-eaten cod and chips, and a steaming apple crumble. Of the full English? What's the full English? I don't... It's too British for me, I don't know.
To interrupt.
Oh, it's a full English breakfast! Oh... I knew that. No, I didn't. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't fucking know that at all. Because immediately my mind was like, okay, biting into the full continent of England, the full country of England, I mean, or biting into some English person. None of those were right. Sorry, we broke into your house. Willow casts aside basic manners, neglecting to invite her guests to sit, and cuts her another piece of sausage. Was that part of the Scotch egg? Is that what makes the egg Scotch? Just put a sausage in it? Ew. No, don't swallow at me, please.
Diets high in sugar and fatty oils may well lead to stomach illness, Miss O'Hagan.
I don't think she gives a shit anymore. I hate that noise. She's eating a brunch. Stop chewing. I hate the sound of chewing, no matter what it is, who it is. If it's a dog, it's a hamster. If it's a person, I can't handle it.
Or do you prefer the name Charlotte O'Hagan? That is the name of an excellent Uluru floor ritualist.
Oh, you said the bad word. You said Uluru. She's gonna explode on you. She's like, how dare you. A crash of silver interrupts her once more. Then Willow sweeps her arm across the table. Yeah, feck that egg. Silver dishes clatter loudly as they fly to the floor.
Tooth Fairy. Some kind of doctor, right?
Yes.
I think your prescription is a little fuzzy. I'm no athlete. I've only got one leg.
There's plenty of athletes that have prosthetics. You just need some WD-40 for yours.
Charlotte has nothing to do with Willow. Just like I've nothing to do with the Uluru Games.
Oops.
So far as I know, the Uluru Games do not exclude people with disabilities from full participation.
To be sure, but only if you enjoy parading yourself around for embarrassment. I think I'll pass, thanks.
No one should feel embarrassed by competing, least of all the competitors challenging themselves. That is the point of the Uluru spirit.
Well, it's kind of canceled now because of all the tuberculosis, but Willow rises with great effort, furiously stamping the floor with her prosthetic in the process.
Excuse me? I don't remember having asked you for a running commentary.
Well, you're gonna get one, because your friend, quote-unquote, asked me to do this.
I'm sure you already know the answer in your heart. You have wisdom and experience.
And a full English!
Who even invited you here?
I did.
It's time you leave.
You think that stick scares me? Don't.
I'm here representing our mutual friend, Flutterpage.
At the mention of this name, Willow pauses and takes a step back.
What for?
Because...
I understand that usually the only one welcome inside is Flutterpage, but I'm here to apologize on her behalf.
Apologize?
Yeah, she made you angry. Here's some snails. Oh, they're spelling out the letter T with that. That's crazy. They're smart snails. She places a small jar of snails on the table.
What's this?
Snails. Your favorite, snails.
An apology gift. She ran off a little before sunrise to collect these for you. She collects these arcane creatures you use to make the lubricant for your prosthesis, right?
Oh, and she's gonna do the ritual right last time because she burnt the snails.
But she's afraid that you'll get angry at her again, so she asked me to give it to you.
Oh, I see. Now I'm the hateful, angry, wicked witch.
No, you're not. No. Slug life. I love that emote. I'm so crawling on the ground. That's literally me at 3 a.m. Don't ask why, it just is.
No.
Not quite snails. It's close enough.
These people say
I'm sure a slug mucus will be brilliantly close to snail mucus.
As I mentioned, Flutterpage wanted to apologize because, quote, she didn't want to break your heart.
No. They're so wholesome.
Miss Bartley has told her many things about you. She never knew you're such an outstanding competitor.
I don't think she wanted her to know that she was a competitor.
Caroline.
Oh yeah, Caroline. Yes. Tooth Fairy slowly pushes the jar of snails closer to her. Take your snails, ma'am. Snails.
So, will you accept her gift?
Make that lubricant! Willow delicately places her fingertips on the jar, neither pushing away nor taking it.
Ugh, nosy little brat.
Yeah, well... She's your friend.
Where is she now?
Outside.
In the temporary hospital?
With the bugs.
You want to see her?
Ooh. I like how she said that. It's like, you want to see her? That reminded me of how SpongeBob was like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? The witch's features twitch a little, or twitch like a knot. A knot? What's a knot? How do you twitch like a knot? It's not like a knot you tie your shoes with. Do knots in your shoelaces twitch? Not. Your wedding term, your wedding team and everything in between. What? The knot? What do you mean? Unit of speed that is equal to 1 nautical mile. Group of toads is called a knot. I guess it's like a group of toads. That would make no sense, because toads push. And they don't push. They push and they pulsate, because they're frogs. She pulls the snail jar closer to her.
All right, it's my own fault. I shouldn't have treated her that way.
Yeah, but you've been alone for 93 years.
Is that what you wanted to hear, is it?
Yeah.
Fine, then. You'll have what you want. Just take me to her.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
She's waiting by the door.
What?
She heard everything you said. Flutterpage cautiously peeks out from the edge of the door frame, her wide eyes scanning the room for any signs of danger.
Miss Willow.
At this point, there's no turning back. Go give her a hug!
Fine. Come on in, then.
What? What's wrong? How dare you? Unable to deal with their emotions, tears well up in Flutterpage's eyes once again.
Stop your crying.
Stupid.
Listen, I shouldn't have treated you so wickedly the last time.
And the time before that.
And the time before that. And the time before that. And the time before that. And the next day. And the next day. Tooth Fairy gives a silent nod.
Now would you stop that crying? At least not here in my...
Not here. Not in front of my full English. Oh no, it's in front of my full English. Without a moment's hesitation, Flitter Page charges towards her. Willow's hands open and close like a spider, raising its front legs in fear. She's not sure whether she can catch this chaotic bundle of rags.
Oi.
Oi. Bang. Did you knock her over? She manages to catch her, only to be knocked back to the floor. Damn. It's gonna take her like 40 minutes to get up off the ground now.
I'm sorry. I'm really very sorry.
Girl, you're fine.
I swear I won't break into your house no more. I'll only come in when you let me.
I don't crawl in through your window at 3 a.m. just to help you and look at you while you sleep.
Anything you ask. Say anything you need me to say, miss.
She unconsciously looks to Tooth Fairy only to see that her full attention is directed at the Uluru floor painting. Or Uluru floor ritual on the wall. Thank you for the big spoon. Willow gently taps the back of Flitter Page's neck through several layers of old clothing.
Oh, could I still come around again sometime?
No. Willow presses her hand to the girl's mouth, stifling her sobs. She's like, shut up! Shush!
Stop your crying first, lass.
Thank you for the spoons.
Okay, I'll stop crying.
You better. With a soft push, Flutter Page drifts into the air like a sheet caught in the wind. Even with the removal of Flutter Page's weight, Willow's left on the floor, unable to get up. Bro, you didn't think about this before. Spoons. We reached 2250 spoons. Yippee!
Can I help you?
That's right, you ask. You ask if you can help. Flutter Page moves closer, reaching out both hands in a line with Willow's. She takes the offered hands and raises up steadily, the sun and gusts of wind helping her find her balance.
Enough. Enough. I've had too much of this for one day.
You had a very adventurous day. You saw a dead swan, and then you fell down, and then you made up with your best friend.
Would you mind if I politely asked you to leave? You do have a black fog to chase after all, don't you?
Yeah, we sure do!
Just so you know, it truly has nothing to do with me.
Oh, I believe you. I think it's Carolyn, or Caroline, whatever her name is.
Miss O'Hagan.
Call me Willow, child. What else do you want to say?
Would you let the food stay in your tummy for a bit longer? Eat a little more. I don't want you to be so skinny.
Damn. How kind. Concerned with her weight. Willow pries Flutter Page's arm from around her waist, gently pushing her back.
All right, now leave me be.
Finish that full English. Get the egg off the floor. Tooth Fairy takes Flutter Page's hand, and as they leave the room, the old house sinks back into silence. There's no sound, save for the heavy ticking of the grandfather clock.
She's seen too much of this embarrassing side of me.
Valid. Be continued. But you have nothing to be embarrassed about. Not at all. Not at all, boy. Welcome in, Michael Camacho. Welcome. How you doing today? We're playing some Reverse 1999. The new event. Dragon Bone! Raining fish! It's raining fish! Oh my god, we can hang out with the hat guy! Yes! What you need are sharp eyes, a spot value, a touch of arcane skill, and a talking hat. Yeah! You're happy today? Excellent, I'm glad to hear that. I got distracted by the music. It's like listening for it. Nag diff. Brimley's the Chad. Exactly. Brimley is such a Chad. I love Brimley. Just got your first 30 stars and Tower of Adversary clear. Oh. Was that woo-wah? I can't remember. It sounds like a woo-wah term. By the way, you know the Spath Ulu game story before this? Yeah. I do. I should say I did play the event. Do I remember everything from it? No. But I know the key points, I think. Oops. Marshmallow. It tastes like rubber. Yummy.
I said it's because the air was so dirty.
Brimley was also there? What? Where? He's only a hat. Where? I don't remember that. I feel like I would have remembered a hat. Where?
Of course. She says it might be better now that I can't shout and holler whenever someone scores.
I really don't remember. It must have not been like a major scene. Unless it was, and I missed it. It's fine. No, it's not fine. I gotta go back. I gotta go back and watch it so I can find my hat guy.
These are the highest level of professional arcanists. Their abilities lie far beyond the limits of our bodies, our perception, and everything else.
Was it in the beginning, middle, or end? Oh, it was just small dialogue? Oh, yeah, there's no way I'm gonna remember small dialogue.
Do you know what you're doing?
No. Do you know what I'm doing?
Go on, then. Be a little louder. May as well let everyone know a trusted servant of His Majesty's government and his talking hat are hiding out in a pile of litter.
I think you mean rubbish. It's more British. Why does he have no eyes in his bottom picture? Because it's in shadow? Or is it, I don't want to draw the eyes for this one.
Oh, that's what you're worrying about? I guarantee you, no person in their right mind will think that a brilliant mind such as yourself would decide to hide in a rubbish pile pretending to be a potato.
Ha ha. Since when did you become a comedian?
Since 1907. Brimley outside of Mr. Fogg's scared. Yeah, he's hiding in that trash can, bro. Brimley's like, yo, you don't have to hide in this trash can. You can just be out in the open.
I'll learn from the best, mate. Once I'm back in Oz, I hope to be awarded the title of Duke of Sydney Slapper. Not that anyone gives a toss about titles of nobility back home. We've got more important things to worry about in the Redlands down under.
Ah, so he is Australian. Perfect.
You know, Brimley.
That makes sense.
You don't have to be a duke to be above people. All you need is someone tall enough to wear you.
Oh my god, I was literally about to say that, but he said it for me, though. That's a good joke.
Bloody oath, mate. Like I'd let anyone pop me on their head. I'm an intelligent being, not a bloody accessory.
Yeah, but you're a really nice hat. Oh, a small I didn't get to read that! Bro!
See the ropes in his hand?
A small monocular...
That right there is presently the most valuable material in all of London to me.
Small monocular peeks out from... Oh, okay, he's like got a pirate thing, telescope. Brimley's just Gordon Ramsay 2.0. Gordon Ramsay's Scottish, though. He's not Australian.
Right, a bit of rope.
That is spooky raw! Where's the lamb sauce?
It's essential that I have it for my invention. We'll just wait for him to throw the ropes into the pile here, and then we'll be off.
You can't just buy rope from the store?
Come closer.
Yeah, with the same kind of personality. Yeah, I can see that.
Ready now. He's nearly here. It's
He's the Australian Gordon Ramsay.
Just throw it down.
A bowl of freshly extracted fish guts is poured over him. Ah, classic. classic punishment in Hell's Kitchen. Degut all of these fish, and then I'm gonna blend them up into a smoothie.
Mate, there's a lot of good that's come of being awakened. I treasure all the adventures we've shared. But I'll tell you right now, I wouldn't have awakened if I knew I'd end up in a rubbish bin covered in fish guts.
Just a little mistake. Just a little
Yeah, it's not a mistake. Now you're gonna stink, and they're gonna like, what's that rotting fish smell as you're trying to sneak in and steal something?
What are all these for, exactly?
What do you want that rope? What do you need the fish guts? Mr. Fogg gestures for Brimley to come closer, then with a proud whoosh opens the large sack he's been filling over the last 3 days.
These are my collections so far. A klaxon, a watering can, a fishbowl, and...
I think this guy's lost his mind. I don't know what he's planning.
Chamber pot?
Despite his lack of facial features, Mr. Fogg can sense Brimley's disdain. That's just a pile of trash, bro.
Bonkers, mate. You're the fog walker. Aren't you ashamed of hiding in rubbish, stealing old junk?
Yeah, be open about stealing old junk.
Junk, old chap. Every piece here will be invaluable to our work.
Is there how? Tell me. What's the vision, my guy? Mr. Fogg's face hardens as he turns his gaze towards Brimley.
Each one is a necessary component
To
for my
what?
invention.
What is your invention? You're not just saying, oh, it's important to my invention. That's not telling me what you're doing, what you're planning, what you're trying to think of.
Your invention?
Ahoy, sailor! You over there, please wait!
Bro, you're gonna look so crazy coming up to the sailor covered in fish and nastiness. Mr. Fogg's attention is clearly still fixed on the sailor.
Would you mind terribly leaving us those old ropes you've got there?
Good lord, he's down for the sanitarium at this rate.
Love him.
Move along, no pushing.
Oh my god, it's a gambling
Everyone
rink.
will have their chance to vote for their favorite competitor.
Where are we now? I thought the qualifiers were cancelled because of the smog.
Oi, Sweeney, you only pushed me out of the queue. Good bloody job, mate.
Are you angry? You didn't sound angry.
I'm voting for number 007, Molson.
007?
Molson? The first timer? Not on your life, mate. I'm down for 005 Bartley. She's the top seed.
Is that a compliment? Who calls people? Yeah, they're the top seed. The alley is full of stalls for the Uluru qualifiers. I thought they canceled that, but I guess there was a clause. So it was like, if they want to, they can do it, I guess. It's James Bond. I can't believe they got James Bond and he's a magic person. I forgot what they called it in this game. I'm blanking so hard. Arcanist, that's what it is.
3 days to the qualifiers. Vote while you still can. Sir? Oi! You over there with the black brolly.
What the hell's a Brawly? Is that a character from Dragon Ball? Like, hey, Brawly, get over here.
Oi, mister, stop your pushing.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
No, you're not. You're covered in fish. You know what that means. Fish.
Sorry, mate, we're on patrol.
Still here and have a headache. Just been kind of lurking. That's okay. You're allowed to lurk, and I hope your headache gets better. I've got some aspirin if you need it. I'll launch it at you. I think aspirin helps with headache. I'm not entirely sure, but I will launch some your way, and just in case it does.
Sir, we have a situation over there.
A Brawly is an umbrella. I see. It's British slang. I see.
Let's follow them.
What do you mean? Who? Who are you following?
Now introducing the competitors for the Uluru London qualifiers.
James Bond! Gordon Ramsay! That one lady hanging around the old witch's house!
Bodley!
Shut the feck up, Will! I'm gonna steal your nose so you don't have any senses left.
My
just step, will you?
Mind just step, will ya?
Me? Was you that pushed me, weren't it? You should be the one minding your own feet.
Minding your own feet.
Arthur, I think we're only making things worse trying to move through this crowd.
Yeah.
Looks like we found our troublemakers. What do we do?
Nothing. One is a hat.
Keep up with them and bring him in.
Okay, well, why?
Yes,
they're not... okay, I guess they are kind of causing trouble. They're pushing through. What was that noise? It sounded like a tussle. Yeah, that's fine.
Dental checkup.
Oh. Why are these policemen gray? Why do they have giant rulers?
Will that load it?
The bones will tell.
Please, don't resist.
Target confirmed.
Dead.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Yeah, they sure are. Why are you breathing? I didn't know you could breathe too. I guess yeah, I guess you can. Sure. What's the? How do they breathe? How do the Awakens breathe?
Don't get me involved. I think I'm feeling sick.
Oh, I guess they can just feel whatever they want
gave
to.
us the rope after all.
You did all that just to get the rope. You waddled through those crowds of people and caused disruptions because you wanted that rope. Yeah, we don't really know. It's just they're just what they do what they feel like, and if they want to breathe, they can breathe. If they're feeling sick, they do. They just do.
Stop right there.
What? We wanted the rope. He turns his head, and there, standing behind him, are two constables.
Seems you two rough sleepers are wanted in connection with a fight breaking out on Cross Street.
I'll
ask you to come quietly and cooperate.
No.
Mate, say something.
Wonderful. Now I have everything I need for my experiment.
Bro, you're about to get arrested. You're like, I got the rope I need for my experiment.
Purification vessels.
Mate, shut your gob for a minute and listen.
Yes, perfection. But how to measure and screen the size of the particles? We will need more sophisticated equipment. Huh? Why am I being handcuffed?
Because you're getting arrested, dumbass. You're not paying attention.
You're placed under arrest, sir.
The moment the two constables drew near, they freeze in place.
Wait a second.
Wait a second. I don't have eyes. I can't tell if this is actually the actual guy or not. Their eyes widen, or their eye sockets widen.
Mr. Fogg, is that you?
No.
Bloody hell. Are you seriously telling me you recognize Fogg before me? How many talking hats do you know?
Got him.
Terribly sorry, gentlemen. I might not have recognized you through all this fog.
No, let's just admit it's because you don't have eyes.
Oh, naturally. Just as I've somehow failed to recognize the two ignoramuses that tried to handcuff a hat.
The shorter constable gives a series of subtle eye signals to the other. The other like, damn, we really are stupid. And the hat doesn't have hands.
We're sorry again, Mr. Fogwalker and Mr. Brimley. But we do need to ask you some questions. What with you running around, disturbing the peace, and making all these strange things you've got there?
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's for my experiment. We gotta get the particles, in fact.
I didn't steal anything. This is all just rubbish, and it's for official business. I'm going to lift the fog from London.
I highly doubt you're gonna do that. Are you a scientist? I don't know. The two constables pause for a moment. Both their faces break into awkward, sardonic smiles.
I see. All just a terrible misunderstanding, then.
Yeah, sure. Get out of here.
Naturally.
Why does the strap not go underneath his chin? How does it stay in place if it's not under his chin? I never understood hats like this. It's just full of bewilderment. It doesn't. How it just. What's the point of the strap then? If it doesn't.
Anyways, mates, best we let you go. You've got a city to save.
Yeah, heck off.
We'll be off now.
I don't trust you. You started the tuberculosis. I don't trust you. With the handcuffs removed, Brimley takes a moment to stretch.
Glad that's over. I'm no fan of handcuffs, even if I don't have any hands.
I see.
A little quiet, old chap. I'm just in the middle of a thought. How might I assemble it?
Bro does not even give a shit that he was almost arrested.
I'm sorry, mister, but I just heard what happened.
Oh my god, it's little Lisa. She's so scary. Stop. Stop bringing up the log!
Huh?
Neither one of them had noticed the little girl who had appeared before them. She looks only half as old as Flutterpage. Oh, so she's 2.5.
Did you say lifting the fog, mister? Are you really going to get rid of the big, scary fog monster?
No. She blinks, her eyes bright and sparkling, as she stares at Mr. Fogg like a little goldfish in a tank. I mean, he does have a fish tank!
Will that mean you can cure my mummy?
No.
And bring back the blue sky?
No. Don't get your hopes up. Brimley glances at Mr. Fogg. What? No! Go away, child! You're stupid and dumb! No. When no one responds, the little girl grows anxious.
And then we can still have the Uluru Games, right?
Shut the fuck up and get away. We don't know right now. Her eyes dart back and forth between Brimley and Mr. Fogg, looking for any trace of comfort.
My mummy said if the fog keeps sticking around, making people sick, then the games won't come.
Is that all you care about, the games? You don't care that your mother's dying of tuberculosis? A faint sob starts to creep into her voice, like, I really want to see the games. Don't care if anybody dies. Stupid child. For real. Mr. Fogg crouches down and shakes his sack of treasures, spreading them out on the ground. I don't know why that was funny. Shakes his sack of treasures. That's a funny sentence, and I don't know why.
Mate, this really isn't the time or place.
No, don't show off your rubbish.
A klaxon, a probe, a spoon.
A spoon. That's a nice spoon. It looks like a little bathtub.
Assembled like so. Perhaps using a large pot or a baby's bathtub.
It looks like it's made of crystal. He furrows his brow, absorbed in the task at hand. The girl gets on her knees and leans in to get a closer look. Why are you so interested in my weird spoon horn bathtub? I don't know if it's gonna work.
We'll still need a touch of the miraculous.
Okay, just infuse it with the miraculous, I guess. Sure. He gently blows into the base of the glass vessel. That's not the miraculous. That's your nasty, smelly fish breath. There's a cracking sound and a few sparks of light flash briefly in the glass container. Was that his arcane ability? Before long, a tiny, steady light is glowing within.
Voila!
Looks like it's on fire. Oh, it is sucking in something. It looks like farts.
It's breathing.
No, it's cleansing the air, dummy! The machine hums as it draws in air, filtering it and releases it through the other side. I don't see anything exiting.
Yes.
But look at how tiny that is compared to the entirety of London. It's gonna take ages.
The Uluru qualifiers will not just be fog-free, my little friend. They will be sunny.
Bro, that thing's gonna break. Somebody's gonna steal it. Or the fog will mutate, so your machine is useless. Or you're just duplicating everything that's bad about the fog and releasing it into a clear format, and so you're poisoning everyone even further.
But I'll need some help.
Got him.
Will you and your friends join me in this project, young lady?
No, why would you want children to help you with this? The little girl's face blushes red.
Yes, I'll help. I'll ask my grandpa, my mummy, and Auntie Martha to help too.
Okay, Auntie Martha's really gonna help us here.
The more the merrier. We are going to build the largest fog purification
Oh, that was a prototype. I
the
see.
London Air Pollution Auto Detect Cleaner.
Okay, that's just a prototype. He's gonna make it even bigger.
That just looks like a great honking big vacuum to me, mate.
It kinda is. You're not far off. See what he did there, honking because it had a horn on it? He's so funny. I hope Brimley is a 6-star character. I will pull for Brimley.
Soulless, all life's offerings I bring, as sacrifice to you from the growing spring. The light will sprout within the world's egg lay.
Egg lay?
This quest brings parents joyful day.
Parents' joyful day.
What are you, a parrot?
Yes. After hanging upside down pose of her ribbon dance for an hour, Willow finally decides to break the silence.
Fine. Keep on then. Annoy an old woman to death if you like.
You're not that old.
Another bad news.
He's a 5-star!
This one's your worst this week. I counted it up.
Is
Every 32
I didn't look at the
hours,
banners for the current batch of characters. Is he on the banner now?
The ants, even flowers.
I thought we'd agreed. No more peeking round my house without permission.
Well, too bad.
Yeah, but you didn't kick me out, did you? And you gave me some rye bread and lemon jam. Don't quite know why you keep trying to act the big meanie, Miss Willow. I know you're a softie now, deep down.
Oh, we can get him anytime when you pull any banner. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's just in the mix. Rip, the ribbon suspending Willow finally gives away, sending her quickly to the ground. She hits the floor with a heavy thud. Yeah, just like all 5 stars. Okay, I'll keep my eye out on all banners. I'll wait for one with the hat on it. Oh yes, hat.
Miss Willow.
Damn, this lady falls down a lot.
Oh, it hurts.
I'm sure it does. You fell.
Practicing the qualifiers.
Oh my god, it's my girl Carolyn. Right now. Oh, he's on Willow banner. Yo, I think I know what we're doing after we finish the story. Distant voice reaches her. The corner of Willow's mouth twitches.
Hello again, Miss Swan.
I don't know if you want to pull for her. I don't know. She's a plant. She's plant afflatus. I don't have a lot of plant people leveled. I don't know. I mean, I like her hat. I don't know what she does, but I like her hat. A blonde woman stands on the other side of the garden fence, her face half covered with curled stems of carnivorous plants. I do not have Sotheby nor Tuesday, so I'm sure any team I put her in, it's not gonna work. Oh, she's the core of Poison Team. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I did like the little survey event thingy for her, and it's like, oh, Poison. I'm like, oh, Poison. But maybe someday I'll get Sotheby, and then I can have a strong Poison team. Like, I have Jessica, but I didn't level her up because I don't have Sotheby to go with her. Oh, and the Euphoria banner, you're right. I could do that. If you want to pull.
Be careful.
It's like pretty much right now I just have one fully built team, and that's the Lucy team. And everybody else that I have is just random. I just throw them together for the... Not the Spiral Abyss, but you know what I mean, I guess. The thing that resets every 15 days. for Team 2. But the next 3 banners are must pulls. I don't know how we can save. Ideally, if I were to be strategic, I would want to lose on one of the banners in the future to Sotheby, but that's like decently hard because there's so many people you could lose to, and I usually get Voyager. Oh shit, people are vomiting. People are dying. But I really want the hat. Yeah, till chapter 9, oh god. Oh no, vomit plunges into the bucket. Tooth Fairy doesn't spare a second thought.
That's the 5th one today. I added a bit of powder into the candy to loosen up their phlegm.
Oh, yummy.
It should help them breathe a little easier.
Oh boy.
Thank you so much, Doctor.
Oh, that doctor looks angry, even though she don't got eyes.
This new variant of tuberculosis. You and the Foundation have been a real asset to us.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
You're welcome. This is a matter of vital health for all of us. I'm very glad to see the treatment is proving effective. And I hope that our clinical experience here might contribute to solving this fog curse as well.
Maybe.
All I'm hoping for is for this mess to end soon, so we can go watch the games together.
Not to protect everybody from dying, you just want to go watch the games too. Everybody's obsessed with these stupid games. They're not stupid games, but they're obsessed with the games. And not focusing on the people that are dying.
Really? So the staff here are fans of the Uluru games as well?
Everybody is.
Not just the staff. Everyone here loves a bit of sport. We're always listening to the broadcasts over the radio down in the ward. It's all quite motivating. Sometimes we even get the patients out onto the commons to practice. Something about the coming of a big sporting event always brings people together.
Yeah. Right. That's why I've never been to a sporting event.
But actually,
the only time I've been to a sporting event was when I was walking past it. Just doing my own thing, like, God, I don't want to look at them throw balls around. She points to the small poster pinned by the side, behind the bed. The picture is faded. It's too difficult to make out the face of the athlete, but it's 100% Willow, and you can tell, because that's her outfit, and that's her hair, and that's her pose.
That's her.
What? Sport.
Gorgeous, isn't she?
Yes.
May I ask who she is?
She happens to be this patient's favorite competitor of all time.
Okay, yeah, can you say a name, please?
She collected all of her posters and clippings. She even keeps a few photos of her as a bookmark, and in her purse.
That's kind of crazy.
Her favorite ritualist.
See, the people love you.
Looks like you haven't had a proper guest in ages. Have you forgotten how to make a cup of tea?
You ain't getting tea. I don't like you. You don't deserve tea.
You have to presume, don't you? So why are you here then? Just to enjoy the sound of a door slamming in your face?
Yes.
Oh, how terrible of me. For
slap fest wear. Start slapping this bitch like.
So then, Miss Bartley, you came all the way down from Yorkshire just to gawk at an old rival? I should feel lucky, should I?
I don't know. Probably not.
Truth is, I don't care to chatter about with you. Not now, not ever.
No.
So you can just turn around and march yourself home.
Yeah.
Flutterpage, back to business.
Yeah, get out of here, blonde lady. After glancing at Carolyn, Willow turns and gives Flutterpage a look. But Flutterpage is too busy staring at Carolyn, her face vacant. Why? What's wrong with Carolyn?
Why'd you send her away like that? She just wants to practice with you. She likes you.
No, you don't understand. This is a rival. And you don't see Ash Ketchum hanging out with Gary. No, they don't hang out and practice Pokemon catching together. They will fight each other to the death.
Focus on your stopwatch. On the count of 3. No time to waste.
She's still there.
Well, I'll kick her. I'll kick her.
She's none of our concern.
And you ain't seen each other in a long time. Bet she misses you a lot.
No, she's just here to steal our technique. Because we're #1. We got that gold medal.
For Pete's sake, Buzzy. No one does something like that just out of the goodness of their own heart.
That's right.
She has her reasons.
She's evil. I do not like her. Flitter Page obediently closes her mouth and can't help herself from giving Carolyn a reluctant glance.
Charlotte, you know she's right.
No, I just don't like you.
I have missed
Your head is built like an egg, but not as egg-headed as Constantine, but you're almost there, so I don't like you.
I want to challenge you again. The question is, do you?
No. Constantine 2.0, exactly. Just had a small egghead reduction. But I can smell it in the younger version. This was her before the egg became so swollen.
Charlotte O'Hagan.
Oh, right. That's the name.
Mm-hmm.
Truth is, if it weren't for our little patient, I doubt I'd remember her.
Well, you're a bitch.
Most people think she's too old to compete now.
She's like
that she's
30.
Retired to God knows where. Others say she's become an addict, wasting her life away.
She's 30.
I guess I heard in the gossip rags that some people think she's keeled over and died.
No, we've seen her.
Too bad for this young lady, but I doubt we'll ever see her in the games again. Wherever she is, she's like as not to lose, even if she did compete.
Well, now she has to compete, because gotta prove this bitch wrong.
You just want to announce to the world you've beat me, eh? Think that'll be a fair challenge, do ya? Perhaps you ought to find someone a little more your speed. Someone who's still in one piece.
One Piece! It's real.
Again, Miss Bartley. Please turn around. I haven't any sort of tea you'd like.
I only got snail mucus tea.
You have changed, haven't you, Charlotte?
Yeah, I'm bitter now. Oh no, you got slapped by the red line! After a brief moment of surprise, Carolyn throws a ribbon at Willow. Why is there sad violin music playing? Is that a challenge? The ribbon lashes fiercely, grazing the side of Willow's body before shooting past her. Is it sharp?
What the blazes are you doing?
What? Yeah, what are you doing?
What?
Why do you have tea? Why do you steal that tea? She's cheating! She stole a cup! Carolyn pulls the ribbon back towards her, the cup landing squarely in her hand. She stands there calmly, her eyes on Willow. Well, joke's on her, that's rat poison in there.
You just said you don't have any tea I'd like. But I think this one is just to my taste.
That doesn't give you the right to feckin' steal it. Who do you think you are?
Wow, Miss Willow, that ribbon is amazing. It can go from long to short in a second.
Don't stroke her ego. No, don't compliment that. She stole a cup. Your turn, go steal something of hers. Steal her liver.
A little toss of the ribbon to take control of an object at a distance of 10 meters. Catch an object after a turn. You did it. Well done. But your aesthetics were lazy.
Yeah, get her.
You're controlling the angle of your left shoulder, which is good, but it only means you're compensating for your poor stance.
Ooh, don't give her tips. She's gonna take the tips and run with it. Yeah, you suck, Carolyn. You're stinky.
What then? Are you expecting me to say thank you?
No, I'm expecting you to leave my house.
No need. Thank yourself for all that hard practice you must have done over all those years. You're almost good enough now. Almost.
Roasted.
Keep the cup. Let's go back to our timing, Flutterpage.
So is she actually practicing to be in the games? I thought she hated the games. For a moment, Carolyn stands there, motionless, cup in hand. She then gradually lowers her eyes and places the cup on the fence post and turns around, or turns to walk away. Why would you put it on the fence post? Just put it back. She barely walked a few steps when Willow's voice reaches for her from behind. Not loud, but clear.
Oh, by the by, the ribbon technique you just did. I know you learnt it from me. From my performance at the Beltane exhibition match. Am I right?
Yep. Yeah, you did. Stealing. Plagiarizing. You're gonna get an F on your paper, and how did you plagiarize? The tone of her voice makes it almost impossible to simply walk away. You know, when I wrote an essay one time, this has nothing to do with anything that's happened, but I wrote an essay and it like flagged something for like copyrighted, but it was just like my name and professor's name that it was flagging for copyright because I had written a previous paper and I had to put the exact same information. It's like, you're copying yourself. I'm like, oh no, that's my fucking name. Are you stupid?
Each and every
it's like some program that looked for copyrighted things.
Right down to the ribbon.
It's like, no. Or plagiarizing, duplication of things, like... Excuse me. Or they like flag the phrase, this is when, because that's how I write things. Like, this is when this happened. Like, how are you gonna copyright that? How are you gonna flag me for plagiarizing if that's just... No, you can't do... No! It was so dumb.
Miss Swan, your face is all red, like my daddy's face when he reads a funny joke in his punch books.
Yeah.
Me? Learnt from you?
You're embarrassed. Oh, we got you.
You were taunting me right in front of my face, with my own routine. The very innovator that made it. I suppose it was just an attempt to win my approval, was it?
You really think that, don't you?
Yeah, because you're acting stupid.
But I'm afraid you're not different than when we last competed, Caroline.
You're still shit.
Aye, you're diligent. But you were never graceful enough.
Ooh, got her!
That's what holds you back from glory in the floor ritual. Your aesthetic sensibility, it's all you've ever needed. But you still don't have it, do you now?
She's got the looks, but she does not have the talent to back it up. Shut up.
You won't make any real progress reusing my old routines. Not unless you find your own way to express your pneuma and your own signature.
Period. I love to have two fairy and a trash talker also. Exactly. Just like getting in the roasting circle. Oh, what burst forth? I missed that. Shame and regret slowly creep across Carolyn's face as she struggles to contain her anger. Then it bursts forth.
You really are full of yourself, aren't you, Charlotte?
No, you're just a dumb bitch.
Do you know how many titles I've won at the international tournament?
Yeah, international, but you'll never have this one.
Open, the Aurora Cup World Championship, and many others, let alone Uluru itself.
Well, they're stupid. And didn't have, Charlotte in the spotlight.
The name Caroline Bartley has long surpassed yours. I am the uncontested top seed in these games. The records of my skills, my own skills, are in the training manuals for new witches.
Oh, look who sounds narcissistic now.
Do you even know anything about the state of the competition these days? The rules and scoring systems are entirely different and higher in every way. The limits you once broke through are now considered standard for beginners.
Well...
Ha! But indeed, I learnt it all from you. Face it, you've been left behind. You're no longer the model of perfection.
Not yet. We will be.
You're just a shooting star that shined too briefly but eventually fell away. I am the rising sun. My name...
You sound really full of yourself now.
Long after yours is forgotten.
Okay, bitch. Willow smiles, turning her back to Carolyn.
So be it. Go on. Be the glorious sun. And leave this fading star alone.
And this is why I sent this woman away, because we get into a fight and we both feel like shit.
Aunt Martha.
Oh yeah, the VA is really cooking to be the enemy, exactly. The voice acting is so good.
Lisa, you're back. We were just talking about you.
Oh my god, is that Aunt Martha? Auntie Martha? Queen?
About me? What about me?
We were talking about how stupid you are and dumb and smelly.
About your dream and your favorite competitor.
Oh. Oh, you mean Charlotte O'Hagan?
No, I mean Charlotte O'Hagan.
Yes,
That's great, but Mr. Fogg needs us for a project. He says we can still have the games if we all work together. And maybe everyone will be able to attend the qualifiers. Maybe even Charlotte O'Hagan.
Yeah, maybe.
Project?
What sort of project?
A giant bathtub that sucks up the smog. The girl's cries draw attention from everyone in the hospital, creating a buzz of confusion.
Break. What are they planning to do this time? Another useless build that won't pass the House of Lords?
Damn, you sound like you're about to die.
Sorry for interrupting. Did I hear you mention Mr. Fogg?
No, I said Mr. Fogg.
Yes, Mr. Fogg. He said he's making something that will lift all the fog from London.
Yeah,
It's his great
definitely gonna work. You know what, I would still be using the tiny one just in case the big one has complications and it doesn't actually work and then we run out of time and everyone dies.
But he says we'll need lots and lots of things, such as, pistons for the mechanic lung and...
A calm, steady footsteps grow near and a large hand tussles the little girl's hair.
I'll take it over from here. Thank you, Lisa.
We need mechanical lungs and goobity gobs and schmookles. It's like, what are you talking about? This man has not slept for 23,000 hours.
Mr. Fogg?
She doesn't even recognize him because he just looks insane. He hasn't slept in so long. He's covered in fish guts. Did he even shower after that? I don't think he did. He's just stinky. A stinky man walking around asking for mechanical lungs and machinery. Give me that. Yes. Dust covered Pearl. She has been silent for far too long. Yeah, we don't really know what happened to him. Not yet. I just like to assume that he's walking around stanking up the place with his fish guts. Dust-covered Pearl. I guess pearls can collect dust if they're just out in the open. Drip, drip, drip. Did you know that's what dripping sounds like? I didn't know that.
Miss Willow, I think the water's been shut off.
It's okay, we'll just drink the droplets coming from the ceiling.
I opened it all the way, but nothing's coming out.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue. Flutter Page tilts her head as she brings it in close and sticks her little finger into the faucet, feeling only a few drips of water. Ooh, I like that ripple effect. Dangling in midair, Willow wipes the beads of sweat from her face. Oh my god, catch the sweat, we can drink it, we can purify it and drink it.
Go to the water resource office and ask the staff what's going on. If they're not there, they're probably at the gin barrel.
Gin?
I know you want me to leave, but how are you going to track the time and school without me?
Drip, drip. Oh, that sounds like mud.
With a heart that's pure and a body lean, to the hunt I go through forest green.
I don't know what your poems mean! Her wand inexplicably slips from her left hand and plummets to the floor.
Back. Pick it up and keep going, Charlotte. The movement's correct. First spin, then run the geranium.
First go like this, spin around, stop, double check 3 times. 1, 2, 3, and pelvic thrust. Woo! Woo! Stop on your right foot, don't forget it. Now it's time to bring it around town. Bring it around town.
This is all wrong.
Yeah, you're not using the technique. Technique. That's from SpongeBob. Episode Bubble Stand. She halts, wrinkling her brow.
The flow needs to be smoother. All right. Let's try this again. The sprouting light within the world's egg lays.
Thud. She gracefully descends from the air, her mechanical prosthesis squeaking softly as she lands.
Hooray! You did it!
Yay! She did the technique!
This element requires a 720-degree turn. I haven't even made it to 600.
Well, get good.
Oh.
I mean, it's a start.
Once more from the beginning.
Now she's like gonna over push herself to try and be able to do this. She's like one extreme to the other. It's like, I hate the Uluru games. Like now I want to do this. I must have missed like what made her shift perspective. Her body collapsed on the rotted floor countless times today, but with the sun setting, or the setting sun, each fall feels heavier than the last. You can do it, Queen! Why are you seeing white? Are you losing your vision?
How about this time?
I did it.
You did it! I knew you could do it!
You did what?
I don't know.
I completed the element. I did it.
Yay!
Blimey!
Blimey, you did it!
So you mean you did that move you've always talked about?
The 700?
A 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
Does that mean you can complete the ritual too?
What is that ritual that she's gonna do?
Yes.
It's the ritual she was trying to do when she burnt the snails, I think. No, she was looking out the window and she burnt the snails. Never mind. Willow examines the geranium in her hand. The tender pink leaves quietly resting in her palm. Is that flower? What? I don't know. I don't know. She was trying to do some ritual, but it didn't work. Around the fire before. But she couldn't land the move and then something went wrong. It will explain later. Oh, okay. I'm just trying to big brain piece it together. Like, did I miss something? Am I dumb? Hold on. Not a single petal has fallen or been harmed in any way.
All right. That's enough for today.
It's like, sometimes I just forget things that immediately happen or have just happened not too long ago. So like, wait, did I miss? I probably missed something, but it hasn't explained it yet, so we're good.
It's supper time. Your mother must be waiting for you to come home with beef stew, fried fish, and bread.
That sounds disgusting. I'm sorry. The bread sounds fine.
You usually train for about 3 more hours.
Oh, maybe she's not training for the game. She's training to do that ritual. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm slow. Okay, there. I think she's just training for this ritual.
I need a break. I'm totally exhausted.
Blooded page stains exactly where she is, showing no desire to move.
Why are you still standing there? Do I need to get His Majesty's limousine to pick you up?
Yeah, please.
Oh, I get it. If I don't leave now, the critters in the garden will bite my ears.
Yeah, they love ears. It's 8 p.m. They get a hankering for ears. She mumbles on to herself as quickly as she makes her way to the door.
Good. I won't see you off.
Gust of wind blows in through the door as Floated Page makes her exit. With a flick of Willow's wand, she slams it shut behind her. The room settles back onto its muted, oppressive stillness. Drip, drip, drip. Willow steps in the pale yellow light of the kitchen and shuts the door behind her.
Bloody.
What? No, it was just water.
You filthy little stain. Whoever gave you permission to stick to my cauldron?
Who are you talking to? Is it the snails? Willow sits beside the sink, absorbed in cleaning her cauldron. I guess it was just stinky.
Look at me. I have a whole sink of dishes that haven't been washed. And here I am, fighting a little stain on a cauldron. And when the water's just shut off too.
And me, it's like, I could be doing this important thing, or I could do this little insignificant thing to make me feel better. Yeah, let's do that one instead.
I asked Buzzy to visit the water resource office. Hopefully it didn't slip her mind. If she even knows how to use it.
Yeah, I don't know,
Never
man.
mind. I can clean it off without water.
You're just like wiping it with a rag. Oh, we're fighting the stain.
Program activated.
Oh, what are these things? Ew! Those are not cute. The little mushroom guys, they were cute, but these ones,
Thank you for your cooperation. Faraday's miracle.
Perish.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Nope. Rest. Did you get the stain off the plant thing yet? The cauldron?
It's off.
That was a hard-fought battle.
You stubborn little thing. Everyone loathes you. Avoids you like the plague.
Oh, now she's gonna project onto the stain on her cauldron.
Pathetic little stain clinging to what you can.
Oh, honey, no.
You have no shame to sully the sacred floor with your artificial leg. So what if you finish the element? It won't bring back your leg. Without it, you're no different from a clown.
That's not true.
How could you possibly compete again? You're not qualified.
Oh, is she trying to do like a ritual to bring back her leg? Oh. Kind of like how in Full Metal Alchemist that they tried to do that ritual to bring back their dead parents or something, but then it went wrong.
No. I'm not. All the money I spent on this leg, all the efforts I made to finish the ritual, they're utterly pointless. When was the last time I ate dessert?
I don't know.
Or even a chip, for that matter. Year after year, I've trained harder.
I mean, it said you had cod and chips in your full English.
What's the point?
She flings the scrubbing brush into the cauldron, her heavy breathing gradually slowing down.
Forget it. Everything will be all right. Just give up. Stop thinking about it. Stop hoping. Don't look back or ahead. Just look at the cauldron.
Beneath the dim light, Willow raises her now sparkling clean cauldron to eye level.
See how clean it is now? Stop clinging to places where you don't belong.
Oh, no.
The world is perfect without you.
That's not true. Oh. The rusted faucet suddenly spouts with a full blast of water, splashes across the counter, startling Willow. It's water. Willow leaps back with the reflexes of a true athlete. Her gaze quickly falls on the piece of paper on the table.
No!
She dashes forward, snatching the paper away from the raging spray of water. It's the registration form for the Uluru London qualifier. She was gonna fill it out! Is it okay? I'm sure it'll dry. It'll just look a little ugly, but it's fine. Her hands clutching the form begin to tremble. Before long, the tremors have engulfed her entire body.
Still intact.
Oh, well, you just like drip something onto it. Yeah, it's intact. Yay. Oh no, don't, no.
Intact.
I think that's a sign. Look, just because it's got some water damage on it and it's a bit wrinkled doesn't mean they won't take it. And that's a perfect metaphor for, like, things. I can't explain metaphors, but I know that crumpling of paper was a metaphor for something. Carolyn stands at the center of the sports field in her training gear, feeling the fiery pulse of the ground beneath her feet. Is it an earthquake? What?
Ooh.
Hey, you're that bitch!
Miss Bartley, I finally found you.
That pushed you into the river.
Flutterpage, is that you? I can hardly open my eyes in all this wind. Where are you?
I'm right here.
I'm the one causing the wind! The wind subsides as Flutterpage makes a hurried landing, nearly losing her balance.
You've been looking for me, have you? How did you find me?
I could smell you. I can smell
I knew
you.
you were staying in London, but you wasn't there when I arrived. Then, the landlady Erica told me to try the training field. Looks like she was right.
She was. I've been training here every day. You know, to settle in before the event.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, then. Actually, I've come here to deliver a very important and urgent letter to you. Here.
What?
A letter of challenge.
Ooh. A bold, crooked letters scrawled across the top proudly proclaim the letter's importance.
I, Liberty Grove, on behalf of Charlotte O'Hagan, hereby challenge Caroline Bartley to see who will become the champion of the floor ritual in the Uluru Games.
Are you competing? Are you competing?
No matter if you're a seeded player, a champion, or the son you say you are, Charlotte O'Hagan, the only floor ritualist to master the 2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards, 1 throw and catch, will defeat you and win first place in the London qualifiers.
It doesn't seem like something that Willow would do. Did you just do that? It should be like, I've set you up with a match against Carolyn. Willow's like, what?
You mean?
Or is it because she's entering the games? And it's like, I'm gonna challenge you, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat your ass. Clang Clang, Clang Clang. Oh, that's close to a Pokemon name. Oh my god, we're back with Mr. Hat, yes. I didn't read the title, but it's gonna tell me in 2 seconds. Oh, it is Clang Clang. It literally was the title, and I forgot it immediately. I think it's Clang Clang, that's the Pokemon.
Out of the way! Out of the way! I found the perfect component for Mr. Fogg's machine!
Shut the fuck up, Freddy, you're stupid. The boy darts through the bustling alley, slipping between the hats of the Smog, and landing among the crowd in the corner of the square. The machine, about half the size of a person, is the center of everyone's attention.
This allows us to analyze the composition of the atmosphere.
No, it's... Is it Clang? No, that's not right. What? His voice lifts up.
If the color of the filter paper meets that of the pollution stamp, it will determine that the air is polluted and start working automatically.
Okay.
Let me show you.
Do your worst. He heads turn as the crowd stares intently at the measuring tool in Mr. Fogg's hand.
Excuse me! Oi! Mr. Fogg, look! I found a glass stopper! It's the one you were looking for, right?
No, it wasn't. I was looking for the other glass stopper. Stopper in hand, Freddy eagerly pushes through the crowd towards Mr. Fogg.
Oh, you found it. Yes, that's exactly what I need.
Damn it, I can't believe Freddy got the last piece. He gratefully takes us the stopper.
Your attention, please.
No.
This glass stopper is one of the core components of this machine.
Of course, Freddy contributed.
Which can harness the power of the sun to purify the air.
Damn, he said, I'm using the power of the sun. I'm gonna what's the word? Shit! Harvest the power of the sun.
We've given you everything you need. Where's our purification machine?
It's being worked on. Hold on, he's gotta build it.
Right. We need to see the purification machine.
It's right here. Discontent and suspicion starts to surface among the crowd.
No need to worry, folks. Believe me, there is no one who wants this purification machine to work more than I. So, I've been doing some experiments.
Arthur, mate!
Don't do it. You broke it.
Here.
Mr. Fogg looks across the crowd, his eyes bright with intent, prompting the crowd to part a path along the line of his gaze. Brimley, Tooth Fairy, and 3 dock workers appear at the end of the path. They're hauling a cart carrying heavy machine.
Forgive me for not helping move it. I'm afraid I'm handless and horseless. I can't do a thing.
Damn, that's sad. What's up?
What the bloody hell is that?
It's a hat.
Some kind of mechanical freak?
Excuse me, don't call the machine a freak. That's really rude. And now, I will steal your ears.
Take a look at this. Thanks to your generous donations, my experiments on smog removal have finally come to fruition.
They better work. These people will riot.
Introducing the London Air Pollution
It's literally iron lungs.
Purifier Mark II. A high-power, multifunctional air cleaning machine. The current model can only operate for 3 hours at a time. But I'll continue to improve its performance before the qualifiers begin. It's estimated to last a whole day by then.
It's crazy, bro.
Wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Cheers erupt in the crowd and the smog looks like it's thickening.
No more smog standing in our way.
Well, we have to wait for things to happen.
I can't remember the last time I saw the sun and breathed fresh air. I feel as though I've been rotting.
We might well be. Amidst the raucous celebration, Brimley takes a moment to glance at Tooth Fairy, who's standing silently off to one side.
It's an honor to see that sweet smile of yours, doll.
Oh. Created something. Yeah. He did it! He made a thing! Yippee! It might work!
I think I'm inspired somehow. I've always felt like a bit of an outsider in London.
Well, yeah,
But
you're not
this
from
festive
here.
Atmosphere makes me feel a sense of belonging.
I totally understand. Though I awakened in London, my true home is the land down under, thousands of miles from here. In some ways, I'm an immigrant. This sense of belonging is a treasure.
Damn, bro, that's deep. Wise words of wisdom. What the hell are those? Oh, okay, there's people. I love how they stand up in the car. Inside the sleepy car, the radio broadcasts a variety of live updates.
Yes, as an East London resident.
Why are there Foundation people coming here?
The Uluru qualifiers would be held here. I couldn't wait to see what would happen.
Oh no, he's got tuberculosis.
That's your 9th sneeze since we got here.
Don't blame me. I didn't even want to come. The Uluru Committee ignored my application to stay at the Australian headquarters. They couldn't find anyone willing to come to London with all this smog in the air.
They didn't have much choice either, mate. The Foundation's been preparing for the qualifiers in London for ages. We'll suffer huge financial losses if it's cancelled.
Oh, they only care about money. It's either they care about losing money or people only care about the games. They don't care about people dying in the smog.
To decide whether we should cut our losses or continue to throw money at it. You must have done something to be the lucky one who has to do the job.
Oh, did we hit another person? That sounds fine. The car screeches to a halt as a group of sooty critters scurry by the front bumper. As the shuffling subsides, the engine revs up again.
I do apologise. These little monsters are all over the streets these days.
He sounds so calm. You'd think he was just talking about stray cats.
I mean, they kind of are.
You have to admire the stoicism of the Brits, especially in the face of all this. Honestly, this environment's totally unsuitable for any kind of outdoor activity.
What do you mean? It's so perfect for outdoor activity. Do you smell the tuberculosis in the air? The Foundation member says nothing, quickly jotting something down on the notebook.
Hey, what are you doing?
Drawing your stupid face.
Making note of the crash that almost happened. These records will be used to decide if the qualifier should be cancelled.
Yeah, I almost got in a car accident. The game should be cancelled because I almost got injured. Never been trust Tooth Fairy also rides in the car. Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier when we were in when she was in the car and then she hit that child. I'm like, excuse me. I do not trust her in a car. I don't trust her anywhere near cars. 3 times accidents. So many accidents, like a staple. It's like next time she's in a story quest, she's gonna get into a car accident and hit another child. With a sidelong glance at the scenery beyond the window, the man under the mask exhales softly. Exhale softly! I know how words work.
Decorations and posters. So much preparation for an event that won't even be held.
That's
I'm
crazy.
surprised they even want to hold the qualifiers, given the situation.
Well, it's important. It's the games. The gentle silence fills the car. Its clarity as soft, as blurred as the yellowish smog outside.
Anyway, let's make it quick and get this job over with. Let me see. We need 2 things. Evidence that proves the environment isn't suitable for holding the qualifiers.
That's easy.
And the profiles of all the participating athletes.
Why do you need that?
Go home.
Why do you need the profiles of the athletes? You don't make sense.
Next, the changes made to Cross Street. Let's see what the local community has done to prepare for the upcoming event.
The driver reaches a trembling hand to the radio and quickly turns the volume knob to its minimum. Isn't that suspicious? On the busy street, the crowd gathers around Mr. Fogg and his purification machine. After some iteration, its performance has greatly improved. Beside the device, the sign originally reading London Air Pollution Auto Detector Purifier MK2 now reads MK3, thanks to the additional brushstroke. 3, 2, 1...
Start!
He pushes the red button in the machine. The contraption pieced together from household goods has a glass container housing the solid metal machine lungs purifier. It comes to life with a deep rumble. Bit by bit, the yellow smog hanging in the air is inhaled by its gaping vent. Okay, but what are you gonna do with it once it's inside there? What happens when it... Or it's filtering it, right? It's just filtering it, so it's just gonna pump out clean oxygen. What are you gonna do with, like, the remnants of smog? Eyes wide with wonder, and the people watch as the world around them gradually turns clear.
Wow. Look, Dad. Are those clouds in the sky?
No.
They're so white and fluffy.
No, I think they're sheep.
Yeah, so fresh. I've never felt anything like it.
Hey, I can even see Keaton's store 50 yards from here.
I can see the Statue of Liberty from here. A wave of joy ripples through the crowd as they erupt into exciting conversation. Tooth Fairy watches Mr. Fogg. He stared upward. There is no celebration from him, only quiet contemplation. Contemplation.
The first week is for planning, the second for execution, and the last for delivery and paperwork.
Well, he's already like 2 days
Looks like you've completed
ahead.
the tasks as scheduled.
Oh, I guess he did it at a time.
Are you relieved?
No, because all of London is not purified yet, and I'm sure those bitches from the Foundation are gonna be like, I'm shutting down the thing anyway, I'm shutting down the games anyway, because fuck you. Mr. Fogg stands there, still staring at the blue sky above. Yeah, the sky really is so blue. Are you okay? You should go take a bath.
Miss Tooth Fairy, The sun is so golden and warm.
It sure is, buddy. Keep telling yourself that.
Don't mind him. He's all over the place after working non-stop for the last few weeks. He's just trying to say he's happy. That's all.
He has not slept in all those hours. How many hours is in 3 weeks? If there's 24 hours in a day, that's 24 times 7. So 1 week, no wait, yes, wait, yes. Yeah, 1 week is 168 hours. And then times that by 3. That's 504 hours. He has not slept in 504 hours and he still smells like fish.
What about you? How do you feel?
Me? The ranger's soul inside me has always wanted to gallop beneath the blazing sun.
Yeah, go do that!
Yahoo!
Me too. Go right into the sunset. I would join him. Brimley charges forward, gliding merrily above the heads of those around him. Tooth Fairy watches with a gentle smile, then something catches the corner of her eye.
Hmm? A critter?
Uh-oh.
No. Is that the black fog?
I suppose it is.
What's it doing here?
Guided by the traces of arcane energy, she takes a few steps over to the corner. A faint, shadowy haze momentarily clouds her vision, vanishing just as suddenly as it came.
I thought the black fog was a result of the increased density of regular smog in the air, but it seems I was wrong.
Oh no! That's ample evidence to cancel the games.
Mr. Fog's machine has cleaned up the smog around us, but the black fog's still here, and it's getting thicker. How curious.
Oh no, did somebody tamper with the machine?
At least now, without the smog covering its trail, I can sense its movements more clearly.
Ooh. She's going into investigation mode. She slips silently to the near alleyway. Who's back here? If Carolyn is back here, I'm gonna punch her. Her nostrils sting as she enters the trail of black fog. Oh no, don't you dare get disease too. Doing her best to wave it off with her hand, she continues to follow the trail of enigmatic presence. Something tiny and black seems to shudder in the corner deep within the alley.
What's that?
I don't know. What is it? It's a critter. Hi, buddy. The critter springs into motion, vanishing from her sight in a blink of an eye.
Huh?
Is that an hallucination? Now doesn't feel like the time to focus on that little dark clump.
The smog's back.
Uh-oh. The smog rolls back, but this time it's taken on a thick blackened quality, and it's accompanied by a handful of unexpected intruders.
I did hear that these little things tend to gather in the quiet alleys of Cross Street. Perhaps they like a visit from the Tooth Fairies.
Yeah, maybe. Are you gonna steal their teeth too? Add it to your necklace?
Your request.
Oh, look, it's in a little box! That's so cute. Now give me your teeth.
No charging.
The bones will tell.
For everyone.
The light that illuminates all.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Slipped away at the first opportunity.
That's cringe. Why would it do that? She can't make out where they went through the thickness of the smog.
I knew it.
What? What'd you know? Slightly fatigued, she pauses to tidy up her hair. Now's not the time to be fixing your hair. Are you confused? Are you experiencing delusion? What? What did that mean? Bro. Bro. Give that to me. Yep, I sure read it. Old wood. That's what they called me back in the year 23,000.
would make the world a better place? Art or a heart of gold? Neither. The little knocker-upper Flutterpage will.
What? I didn't understand a word you just said. Flutterpage knocks on Willow's back door, but receives no answer.
Where's Miss Willow? She should be warming up by now.
Yeah. She walks a short loop around the perimeter of the house.
Where's she gone? Miss Willow? Miss Willow!
She inside? Silence.
Knock, knock. Don't jump to conclusions. Mr. Wind will tell you the truth.
A gust of wind picks up Flutterpage, or picks her up, rising her high in the air. She sways as she glides in through the open window. She said she wouldn't break into her house no more, but I guess this is an emergency.
Knock, knock. I'll open all the windows and doors, and all the treasure chests too. Miss Willow? Miss Willow? Miss Willow? What are you doing over there?
In the dark corner, Willow stands silently before a particular object. She senses Flutterpage but doesn't turn her head.
You're early. Why am I not surprised? You're about as patient as a dog waiting for his dinner.
Listen, she's got a lot of people to wake up.
I thought you'd start practicing as soon as you woke up. What you doing in this corner?
Just being possessed by demons. Willow softly rests her hand upon the item before her.
Take a look at this. I wonder if it still works.
What is it? The Deku tree? Why is it screaming in pain? It's like, ah! Like its eyes are closed there, and that's its open mouth. Do you see it? Do you see the vision? Like, ah! Or he's sleeping, I don't know. Snoring really loudly. A particular item sits still.
What a strange thing. What is it?
It's my Deku tree knockoff.
It's a sort of instrument called the didgeridoo.
Oh.
Come give it a try.
Not the didgeridoo, but the didgeridoo.
Put your hand on it like this.
Flutterpage, imitating Willow, lays her hand on the didgeridoo.
Okay. Then what?
I'll teach you how to play it.
Ooh. Music class with Miss Willow? Why am I fighting the wood?
Program activated.
You have to beat the shit out of the didgeridoo in order to play it.
Imagine the note you want to play.
D minor.
To the didgeridoo.
I want to play D minor.
Okay.
Oh, I guess that's the note.
No. Use your arcane skill.
Put in the pitch of D minor.
Use your words.
Solitude and E minor. Oh, E minor, alright.
Observe it. Comprehend it. And then you can control it.
No.
Relax.
The music will speak.
Oh, he said music will speak. It literally will.
Please.
I did it. I played D minor. Never mind. Play F major.
Barrage.
Got
the
him.
light that illuminates all.
Did I steal their teeth?
Naughtier than the Foundation's kid.
Did I play music? Oh.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Like raindrops pattering on tree leaves.
It sure was. I went, it's beautiful. It played 2 notes. Willow gently puts Flutterpage's hand aside before resting her own hand onto it again.
Why has it gone quiet all of a sudden?
I think we beat it up too hard.
It's broken.
You broke it. I told you beating it up wouldn't be a good idea.
What? I didn't break it. Did I?
You punched it so hard.
No. It's been broken for a long time.
Well,
so it was broken
judging
before
by
I
the
beat
look
it
of
up. That's fine.
It must be old. It's got mildew all over.
Ew, and we played it? It looked like a wind. Was it a wind instrument? Did we blow into it? Oh, that's nasty.
This instrument is crucial to every floor ritualist. You see, We're not just dancers, but music makers, using our arcane skills to play the didgeridoo while we dance.
Don't worry, Miss Willow. I know broken things ain't always easy to fix, but we can start with the easy part. Why don't we wipe off the dust first?
You didn't even wipe off the dust and just start playing it? Bro, what if we lick that? What if we accidentally lick the dust and the mildew? Flutterpage picks up a loose piece of paper and moves to wipe the dust from the didgeridoo. I don't think paper is gonna help.
Huh? Is this the athlete registration form for the qualifiers?
Oh my god. No, it's not. What do you mean? I wasn't gonna think about it.
Oh.
The girl blinks, her hair jutting out in every direction. She pauses for a moment and she slowly reads the paper.
And look, you ain't submitted it.
It's on the floor, it's crumpled up, and it's water stained.
Why not?
There's still time, isn't there?
Yeah, that's true.
No, you already missed the window.
What do you mean?
Blimey, we've got to do
Oh, it's
something
like
about
3
this.
weeks have passed. 3 weeks has gone by in the past,
right.
like,
Mr. Fogg said that two officers from the
nine stages or
Australian
10
headquarters
stages,
would
how
arrive
many
in
we're
London
on
today.
now.
I think we can ask them to pull the... What was the word?
Pull a "do you know who I am" quote. Willow doesn't respond.
Anyway, we need to get a move on. I'll pull you up.
Flutterpage tugs desperately at Willow, who steadfast holds her... Stop opening the log. Steadfast holds her ground, leaving them at an impasse.
Flutterpage. Maybe it's time to give up.
Flutterpage turns her head like, uh-oh, I've already challenged Carolyn to a battle. Oh my god. Oops.
Give up? What do you mean, give up? I don't understand. Ain't this the Uluru Games we've been talking about for ages? Think of all the effort you've made. You didn't jump up and down in the garden over and over again to dust it, did you? You're an athlete, not a feather duster. And you finished that move!
The triple axel double spin with the frickin' thing and then land on the thing.
2.5 turn with free leg backwards and upwards. Wand throw and catch.
You need to come up with a shorter name for that move. That is way too long to remember.
Yeah, that one. See? How can you just give up?
Oh, please. Don't look at me like that. Yes, I've always dreamt of completing this element. No one knows better than I how much this means to me.
Then why are you...
I don't want to talk about it.
No. Willow lowers her head.
You should leave. I need to see what I can do to fix the didgeridoo. Don't forget to close the door behind you.
I think she came in through the window. Flutterpage stands frozen, staring at Willow for what feels like forever, before pouting angrily and crouching down, her arms firmly crossed.
I ain't leaving!
Ooh.
I'm angry!
I don't know why that was funny. It's like, I'm angry. I'm gonna stay right here. I'm angry. I'm not gonna leave. Never. No, you've angered her. That's even worse than making her cry. Unsure of what to say, Willow lets the moment hang awkwardly in the air. It's like, yeah, because the 10-year-old is not gonna understand, like, everything that she's thinking about. Beneath a painting of the Irish countryside, one stands and the other squats, the grandfather clock marking each passing second with a steady tick. Eventually, Willow lightly taps Flutterpage on the head with her finger.
Don't be upset. It's not that serious.
Flutterpage continues to stare at the floor, shaking her head forcefully.
I talked to Miss Bartley yesterday.
And she was a massive bitch!
You didn't.
Flutterpage stands up.
Yeah, I challenged her on your behalf with a letter.
It's like, why would you do that?
She only visited me so she could show off all the titles she's won. She's not the first to come just to laugh in my face.
That ain't true. Caroline was happy when she got the letter.
No, I don't think that. I don't think she was.
What?
She was really looking forward to competing against you. She told me why too. She said you were the most talented and hard-working player she'd ever seen, and that it took all her effort just to keep you in her sight, let alone catch up with you.
Is that what she said? I don't remember her saying that.
Because you're different. The one true master of the art. If there were only one gold medal in the history of the floor ritual, it'd be meant for you.
I don't think Carolyn said that.
Those were her exact words.
I don't remember that. She wrestles with her memories, yet the emotional pull of the past remains palpable.
I only chose to become a floor ritualist because I had a talent for it. I wanted to win.
That's a good reason to try and do it, I guess.
So I practiced and practiced, paying little attention to anything else. My family, my friends, my life. None of it mattered more than victory. To me,
it's sad.
There was no reward more alluring than the euphoria of winning. But whenever I looked back at my past glories, I felt no happiness or excitement. Instead, I'd replay every moment in my mind. Every lost point, every imperfect movement, and think about how close I was to failure.
Damn. That's too real.
So I pursued the next victory even more fervently. I thought, next time, I won't lose a single point. Next time, I'll be perfect.
A perfectionist is growing. That's how it gets that desire to win gets so warped. It's like, I need to be perfect at literally everything I do.
But there was no next time. That was my last competition.
'Cause you broke your leg off?
But you can still have a next time. You can still try again. Look at you. Your skills haven't dulled a bit.
What's the point? I've pushed away everyone I wanted to honor with my victories. I've strayed too far from home.
It's not too late.
Not to mention...
She casts a silent glance at her leg.
Okay, but are you happy when you do the floor ritual?
Am I... happy?
Yeah. Looks like you haven't been happy for like 10 years.
Every morning, I get to see all kinds of sleeping positions. Some people cuddle, others curl up in a ball, and some ain't even in bed at all.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
I like watching them wake up too.
They like watching them sleep.
Kittens learning to crawl.
Oh, I see. That's a little bit weird, but it's fine.
When they completely open their eyes and stand on their feet, I feel a gust of fresh wind rushing out the window.
Sure.
It makes me happy.
I'm glad it does. That's fine, I suppose.
What about you? Does the floor ritual make you happy?
I don't know.
Valid.
The only thing that comes to mind is that after a game, me man would take me to the old cake shop down the road and buy me a cheesecake. The same one every time.
You got cheesecake?
That was the only time I'd allow myself to eat dessert. It had raspberries and chocolate drizzled on top. I can still remember the taste. Sweet and tart. with a light bitterness.
Because of the raspberries? Do raspberries make things bitter?
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
So what really makes you happy is the cheesecake after the game.
So I'll get you a cheesecake when you go get the game.
What?
Yeah. You just described it in detail.
Let's get you registered for the qualifiers so you can have that post-game celebration cheesecake again.
Yeah, I get that cheesecake.
What are you...
Cheesecake!
Let's go talk to Mr. Fogg. I'm sure he can find a way to get you into the qualifiers. And if your leg's causing you trouble or anything, Miss Tooth Fairy can help you out. She is a doctor from the Foundation after all.
That's right.
Wait.
Do you want cheesecake or not? A delicate wind brushes past, causing her legs to lose earlier stubbornness and follow Flutterpage out of the house.
Don't you want to eat that cheesecake?
They walk beside the painting of Ireland. Oh, sweet home. They wind their way through the willow-bound torches of mysterious vessels.
Don't you think it'll make you happy?
They pass through the house's front door.
That cheesecake.
Yeah, get that cheesecake. She leapt out of the house. Ah, it's so bright.
Then let's go get it. Life's all about happiness, ain't it?
You just do that one performance and then you get your cheesecake. A surge of fresh air floods Willow's nostrils, hitting her like a full-on collision with the outside world. It's so bright. Can you turn off the white, please? That's pure white. Lowering her gaze, she catches sight of Flutterpage hovering in the air, a delicate lock of hair swaying in the breeze.
You... silly little buzzy.
Is that a British term for children? Using a hand spared from Flutterpage's tugging, Willow softly flicks at the silky strand of hair. And thank you for turning into people.
Why is everyone leaving the stadium?
Because the smog is here! The Flutterpage is still tugging Willow in the direction of the venue, but there seems to be some more and more despondent people going in the other direction.
Oi, where are you all going?
Home.
Home? Why? Mr. Fogg's holding the ribbon cutting ceremony for his machine in the stadium.
Didn't work.
It ain't happening.
Pardon?
I said it ain't happening.
Oh, why?
The ceremony.
Tell me why, you dumb bitch.
Foundation officers cancelled the qualifiers.
Oh.
Mr. Fogg's so-called biggest air purifier ever doesn't work.
Oh. Oh shit, with the dramatic boom, yo! No! Now she can't have her cheesecake! Ribbon cutting ceremony. There is none. What do you mean? It's just us three at the ceremony. The crowd waited, then it began with a single spark. Oh no, the stadium's going up in flames. Everyone's gonna catch tuberculosis. And their chests are gonna indwell with flame and burn. Oh no! 1 hour earlier.
Please enter in an orderly manner, everyone. The ceremony will begin shortly.
Damn. Oh, happy music. It's gonna be ruined in 0.5 seconds. Besides the device, the sign originally reading London air pollution, auto purification, did I say Markiplier? Yeah, it's the Markiplier 2. Now reads Markiplier 3, thanks to the single edition brushstroke.
Freddy, can you see Mr. Fogg? I can't see a thing past all these people.
Maybe you don't. It's because you don't have eyes.
You brought the telescope, didn't you, Dad? Maybe I can see if I look through it.
Good idea. Here, take the telescope and get on my shoulders. Hold on tight, you hear? This crowd's rabid. All this pushing and shoving just to take a look at a machine.
Damn, that's crazy. What episode is this? I wanna say 14? I literally just started a new one and I cannot remember what this one is. I think it's 14 or 15. They just announced that, or Flutterpage got Willow to be like, hey, go sign up. You can get cheesecake. And then this wheel man was like, there's no ceremony. The machine's broken. The Foundation canceled it. If 14 is my favorite episode. Ooh. Yeah, this one should be spicy because this is the one, what happened an hour ago? Why did the ceremony get canceled type of thing? Why doesn't the machine work? What the hell's going on with the smog?
Then again, the most exciting thing we've had around here as of late is the rats fighting in the underground.
Oh my god, rats are such cool creatures. I love rats!
I see him, Dad. I see Mr. Fogg.
Oh, damn. Look at his thumb. It's a very odd shape.
What's he doing?
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Blimey. He's smacking the machine. It's really strange looking.
Yeah, he's really hitting it hard.
About half the height of Mr. Fogg and connected to a very long tube and a massive funnel.
That's crazy.
Oh, what's that?
That's the machine, dumbass.
Right there inside the machine, there's a huge mechanical organ or something. Like a lung.
It's exactly like a lung. I think that's what he used as a base model.
Hold tight, Freddy. Dad's going to squeeze his way to the front.
Why? You can see it right here.
All right. I can see them now. Yeah? I don't recognize those two in uniform.
Whoa.
Are they the officers sent from the Foundation headquarters in Australia?
Yes.
That's what I heard. The Uluru Committee sent them here to supervise the qualifiers, and they'll report the results back to their headquarters too.
Ah, so it's down to them whether our athletes make it to the finals in Australia or not. I'm counting on them.
Oh, please, Will. It's the players that you should count on, not the judges.
Well, they have to judge
Like
something.
Caroline as much as I do.
Well, you're smelly for liking Carolyn.
Mr. Fogg's about to give a demonstration of his purifier.
What if it explodes and kills those two guards?
I heard that it can filter out the smog within 10 yards of itself, and it only takes one night to process the waste. The qualifiers will only last 2 weeks, so it should manage splendidly.
If it works. Oh, I bent over!
It's working!
Does he only have 4 fingers? Oh no, his index finger's right there. He flipped something. Okay, I see it now.
Blimey, it's powerful.
Yeah, blimey, it's powerful.
Faster than a builder downs a pint in the pub.
Yeah, he was alright.
I wonder how it works. It's a miracle that a mechanical lung of this size...
He can't purify so much air without letting out any waste. He didn't finish his sentence. What a nerd.
Purify so much air without letting out any waste.
What? Bro. Bro, they... Ooh, okay. That's fine. At least he finished his sentence.
The smog's getting thinner.
That was a small mistake.
See more clearly now.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
It's even purifying the smog all the way out there. I dare say the ivy on my balcony will be enjoying fresh air within the hour.
Why are you growing ivy? Oh, look at the head. Look at that man. He's standing there. Where's the horse part of him?
Mr. Fogg's smiling, Dad. Ain't that great?
Yeah. It sure looks like he's smiling.
We ain't seen him smile for ages.
The hat looks happy too. It's dancing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is he doing that Australian Ranger dance again?
Yeah, obviously.
Look at the expression on those Foundation officers' faces.
Yeah, I can't see past their face things.
They don't look happy or mad. Is something wrong?
I mean, they're in the suction zone, so they might be getting sucked in.
Whoa! What's going on? The machine's shaking like hell.
It's also on fire. Beep, beep. It's doing the backing up noise.
What's that sound? Some kind of alarm?
Backing up. The bigger they are, the more problems they'll have. Did I not say something similar before? Think I did.
Christ! Cover your ears, Freddy. That howling will make you deaf.
I mean, it's not that loud.
What the hell is going on?
It broke. Somebody sabotaged it, and I think it was Carolyn. I don't trust her. Get her!
Program activated.
Oh, I have to fight the machine too. Or is the machine on my side? What? Carolyn is sus. I agree. She hasn't shown up anywhere. She tampered with the machine. Cause she's like, oh no, Willow challenged me to a duel. Uh-oh, I can't compete. So if I can't win, nobody can. No representatives from Britain. None at all. She's cheating. She's cheating. I can smell her.
Charging.
The music will speak.
Please.
The light that illuminates all. Target confirmed.
If it's not Carolyn that's making the black smog or the black fog or whatever it is, I'm gonna lose my mind because she's my #1 suspect right now. I highly doubt it's Mr. Fog. He's just a silly guy, but maybe that's what they want you to think. Like he's just a dude. He's just a dude that smells like fish and hasn't slept in 504 days. Or hours, I mean. That would be crazy if he didn't sleep for 504 days.
Damage.
Damn, bro. There's 7 more of them left? Jeez.
The bones will tell.
For everyone. Meeting.
Yep, okay, there are 7 more left, that's crazy, but at least they're gonna die when they hit my little shield thing. Oh my god, why is that? Oh, got big boys. They got lava on their booties.
The bones will tell. The Bagua drown on the cyan brick never warns about its changes.
Ah!
Eliminate target.
Yeah, get them out of here. They're inhaling so much smoke.
Pardon me.
And there's still 2 more after this. It's crazy.
Not right.
And we are a lot poisoned. That machine is not helping us. Oh, I guess it did because we unless we died. I don't know. Yeah, Lucy's gonna destroy them. No doubt about that. It's just there's so many of them. Like, what was drawing them all here? I bet it was Carolyn.
Come back to me.
Okay, the machine's on my side. I didn't know I don't want. No, I didn't put that together. I'm like, evil creature. Yeah, we gotta keep the machine alive. I gotta wait for them all to do their little attacks. Hey, get away from my machine. That's mine. Stop that. They're all almost so dead. Okay. Die from poison
Victory,
damage.
The mother of arrogance.
Oh, that was a big battle. I wonder what's wrong with my machine. I don't know what's wrong with it. It kind of exploded. Ow. Dad, did we die in the explosion? Boom, boom. I love that's the only feckin' log right now. Boom.
Freddy, are you alright?
No, Freddy's died. I blame Carolyn.
First, the pipe blew open, then its glass belly shattered, and the mechanical lung rolled out from inside. It's vomiting up black blood.
Oh, that sounds like somebody cursed it.
And Mr. Fogg.
He's dead.
What happened to him?
He's coughing and coughing.
Oh no, he's got tuberculosis.
3.5 minutes.
Well, I guess neither one of us won that bet. It didn't even last half as long as I predicted.
Well, the smaller versions were fine.
Don't be cruel, Gregory.
Gregory!
We didn't come all this way just to laugh at these poor people.
But they did do even worse than predicted. That's a fact, isn't it? And it proves that the London Climate Management Agency is nothing but a joke.
Well, somebody tampered with it, Carolyn.
Listen, Gregory. I know you must be exhausted from the long journey and your constant sneezing, but you can't say that to their faces. Let's just do our job and give them the news.
What news?
What? Are you stupid that we're canceling the games, bro? She flips through the athlete register in her hand, or roster in her hand.
We have to tell them.
I love the sounds of panic in the background as they're just calmly having a discussion. She verifies the list, ensuring all the names of the Arcanist athletes are accounted for. When she's done, she lightly pats Mr. Fogg on the shoulder.
Mr. Fogg? Mr. Fogg?
Stop coughing for a minute, let me tell you the bad news. Mr. Fogg turns his head, eyes vacant. He seems he hasn't yet got over the shock of the series of events.
Please move aside. I need to use the microphone.
No. I'm gonna steal your microphone. Mr. Fogg slowly steps aside.
Oi, miss. What are you...
He quickly realizes the impropriety of his obstruction. Tips his brim and floats gently in the air.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming to the ceremony today. We greatly appreciate your hospitality, and it heartens us to see you thriving despite the difficulties caused by the smog.
Yeah, why don't you help?
However, it is clear to us that the London Air Pollution Auto-Detecting Purifier Mark III is not able to fulfill its duty.
Well, because somebody cursed it.
Barring an effective solution, the smog shrouding London will do irreversible damage to both the athletes and the general populace if they stay outdoors for too long.
Well, just have it indoors! Is it that hard to bring the games indoors?
The Uluru International Committee has decided to cancel the London qualifiers for the Uluru Games. We will announce arrangements for the affected players once internal discussions are over.
Behind her cold mask, the woman methodically scans the crowd. The previous ruckus energy of the crowd has been replaced by uniform disappointment.
Thank you all for your hard work.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
What?
That's
Are
crazy.
you saying that the London qualifiers have been cancelled?
That's exactly what they said.
I'm afraid so. I wasn't there, but Mr. Brimley told me what happened in the stadium. Mr. Fogg has locked himself in his office. He's refusing to speak to anyone. It seems there's nothing we can do about it.
Damn. Willow pulls her hand away from Flutterpage and gives her a solemn look. Without another word, she turns and leaves. Well, it's not her fault. She's like, I got my hopes up for nothing yet again.
Miss Willow? Where are you going? Miss Willow! Miss Willow!
She tries to catch after her, but the flood of workers sent to take down the site blocks her way.
Miss Willow!
Willow turns around and gives her one last glance before slipping away into the bustling crowd. Flutterpage lifts her head, her eyes meeting Tooth Fairy's.
Miss Tooth Fairy.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Carolyn did something. I can tell you now. It's her fault. She blew up Mr. Fogg's machine. This one, I was on 13. This one's number 14. Legs. So in the Petri dish. Why are we on top of this thing? You know what? And thus salvation is obtained. I don't know about that. Unless we just push Carolyn off of that tall place. Then salvation may be added.
The black fog seems terrifying. If I'd been there, I'd have buried myself in the garden or jumped in the sewer before it reached me.
Sure.
Thankfully, all the patients and nurses were fine. Only Leonard's daughter got a few bruises.
But what a shame it is that the building was ruined. It was 300 years old, you know. The stained glass alone was a masterwork.
Yeah, that's quite a shame.
Bugger. I just can't seem to spit it out. I feel like my chest's on fire.
There's tuberculosis for you.
Take this medicine 3 times a day, and you'll feel better tomorrow.
Tooth Fairy hands over the medicine and takes out a small notebook to jot something down.
Case 132. Clinical symptoms. Burning sensation in chest, blackening of ears.
Oh.
Quite different from a regular tuberculosis patient. Maybe this is a different disease altogether.
Why is it turning their ears black?
Damn this black fog. Qualifiers are cancelled, fairs closed down. Even Cross Street's been cordoned off. To see the posters of the athletes all covered up with fires, it's utterly hopeless. Workers are striking again, just like the old days. They seem to be the only ones who dare to go outdoors. Although, since so many have lost their jobs, I suppose they don't have any reason to go out anymore. What are you doing, Miss Tooth Fairy?
Writing things out.
Collecting saliva samples to put in Petri dishes. I want to see what will grow. The sample I collected 2 days ago has already grown something unusual.
Oh.
Something unusual?
Like mushrooms? Oh.
A pool of black fog, weaker than the one I met in the alley. Its existence is unstable. Its form changes daily.
That was in their saliva?
It doesn't appear to have any self-consciousness, but that critter in the alley was definitely intelligent.
Huh. This thing. It looks like the illustration in the old book I read to me son. I can't quite remember the title, but it does mention a creature like this.
And based on a true story.
A creature like this?
Oi, Miss Tooth Fairy!
What's up, Brimley? You okay? The startled hat hurtles towards them, wobbling as he goes. Oh, why are you wobbling? Oh no, you okay?
It's an emergency, doll. The little tack is in danger.
The who?
Please, Mr. Hat, keep your voice down in the hospital.
No!
The patients need to rest.
We're outside. We can be as loud as we want.
Sorry about that, but this can't wait. Miss Tooth Fairy, they said a girl's climbed to the top of the old bell tower, and she's planning to jump off.
What the fuck?
A girl? You mean...
We flutter page?
Flutter page. No normal girl could climb all the way up
there goes the hat. My favorite episode. Yeah, this one's 14. Last one was 13, so this one's 14. That was my mistake. I wasn't paying attention to the numbers. My god. What are you doing up there? Well, she's the wind, so she can just float down normally.
Get down! It's dangerous up there!
Yeah, and I think that's the point. Not even the noise of the carriages in the crowd can reach as high as the bell tower, not let alone the shout of one passerby. At the top of the tower floated Paige is contently airing out her linens.
Knock knock. The little knocker-upper loves hanging sheets. Every one of them brings back a sweet memory.
Why are you talking about hanging up sheets? Man, there's no overly exaggerated text brinification online. That's unfortunate.
The first sheet smells like cucumber and tobacco.
Okay.
The second, night dew and stars.
Right.
The third, mummy's cuddles.
What are you talking about? Is she okay?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
You know, you didn't need to come up so high just to hang your sheets.
How did you get up here?
Sorry. Well, what are you doing here?
Having finally reached the top of the tower, Tooth Fairy exhales heavily. It sounded like she was cracking.
The same thing.
I'm having some quiet time in my secret base. Off you pop. We'll meet up later.
Oh, what do you mean by that? She gently shoos the canary fluttering near her feet.
I understand your need for privacy, but given that almost everyone in London is talking about a girl who's about to jump off the bell tower, I'd say this isn't the spot for it.
You gotta go up higher.
Jump off the bell tower? Oh, like I might fall. Don't worry. I'll be fine as long as the wind's blowing. I'll ride it all the way to,
Australia?
Yeah, Australia. They must be preparing for the finals there.
Oh, yeah, but When you think of about British accent, do you mostly think of "Oi, bruv, good day in it," or "You fancy some tea, my fine gentleman"? Those are like the first two I think of, but I think I think the one I gravitate towards is the tea. I'm like, "Oh, would you like some tea?" The girl fidgets nervously with the chip haphazardly tucking into her ear. Oh, a clip! I read that wrong. I'm like, what are you doing with chips? Why are you shoving them in your ears?
Come here,
Or hair. I read that wrong entirely. Tooth Fairy gracefully swings her legs over the railing, and the two sit quietly side by side, their feet swinging among the clouds.
Come on, Liberty! Quickly! It's dangerous up there!
Oh, they don't- shut up.
Don't listen to him, Liberty! Oh, you! Watch your word! She might jump right off the bloody thing!
They're just sitting there having a chat, and everyone's freaking out like, oh my gosh, he's gonna jump! The clamor of the streets below continues.
Why?
Why what?
First, they told me to get down, and then they told me not to. Why'd they change their minds so quickly?
Because they're stupid.
Not just them. It's like all of a sudden, everything's changed. People said they wanted the qualifiers, but then they cancelled them. They said they'd find a solution, but then they just completely gave up on solving the problem. Why couldn't they just keep at it until they achieve something? It's like climbing this bell tower. You've got to push through and keep going until you reach the top. Otherwise, you'll never get to enjoy the view.
Because they've lost hope.
Maybe they...
After a quick moment of reflection, Tooth Fairy shakes her head.
Well, I don't know.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I think I did something wrong.
Like what? Did you actually break the didgeridoo? No, she didn't do it.
I can cut my own hair, cook my own meals, and do my own laundry. No one taught me. I just figured it out myself. I used to think the world was like the fish tank I had at home. No matter how many questions I had, the answers were all inside, just like the fish swimming in there. I was patient too. I'd take the fish one by one and carefully look them over. And I wouldn't stop until I checked every scale. Yep, every single one. Well, unless Mum and Dad scolded me.
For checking on your fish and making sure they're healthy? Why would they do that?
Actually, sometimes I couldn't figure out why they hit me.
What?
I just had a lot of questions, and I wanted to know the answers.
Oh my god. I was not expecting the direction of this conversation to turn into something like that.
Anyway, now I've learned the truth about the world.
That it sucks?
It's different from what I imagined. I thought it was a round tank, but it was actually square. I thought there were goldfish swimming inside, but actually they were pinching crabs and chomping sharks. Sometimes even just pieces of rubbish.
Huh? Actually, we're pinching crabs and chomping sharks. So we were raising crabs and sharks instead of goldfish? Because the goldfish were vicious? Or because you don't know what goldfish are? I don't know.
The round tank only existed in my mind, and all the answers I found were nothing. Just my imagination. And what's worse is that I hurt others with my imaginary answers.
Well, in math, there are imaginary numbers. And they can be really painful sometimes if you're dealing with imaginary numbers. A gentle breeze rustles their hair.
You mean Miss O'Hagan?
Is that what that analogy was? Is she a fish? Is she a shark? That you thought was a goldfish?
I let her down.
A faint scent of lemon floats by. Tooth Fairy gives an unexpected smile.
I spent my entire youth learning how to get along with others.
Damn, that's crazy. I didn't learn that.
And you know what I realized? People will change as long as the result benefits them. Once things are going well, whether expected or not, people often forget the goals they set before they reach that point. What I'm trying to say is, we need to remember who we really are and what we really want.
Flutterpage turns her head to look at Tooth Fairy, curiosity in her eyes. Tooth Fairy tilts her head to the side, as though deep in thought.
Miss Willow must have known what she really wanted. Otherwise, she wouldn't have become the youngest floor ritual record holder of the century.
She pauses.
I'm sure she understands that it wasn't your fault. You didn't hurt her. In fact, you didn't hurt anyone. You just need to look at the fish tank in a new way.
No round, not square or rectangular, but pyramidal. Flutterpage looks off into the horizon.
It hurts.
What hurts? Don't say your lungs. She presses her head to her cheek. Her little face scrunches up small.
What's wrong? Let me take a look.
You better not have tuberculosis.
You're losing a tooth.
Oh, I'm gonna steal some teeth
The
now.
new tooth is pushing out the old one.
Is that your first loose tooth?
A new tooth? But I've already lost all my baby teeth.
Oh, you're crazy then.
Open your mouth. Don't worry. It won't hurt.
That's what they all say, and then they just rip it out. Ah! Ah!
It's out.
The most important to this mission is to get a tooth from a child, and that's the tuberculosis of the fog, exactly. Like my important mission. I gotta collect this baby tooth. I don't care if people are dying from tuberculosis or the fog, I just need teeth.
Look.
She opens her hand, revealing a perfectly intact tooth. That's fecking disgusting.
I thought I didn't have any baby teeth left.
Then you're crazy.
Well, you don't anymore. This was the last one.
Damn. That was like very fast, like, it's starting to wiggle a little bit. Here, let me just rip it out. I need to wait. I need to wait till that thing was like, I could breathe and it would rock back and forth, but I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pull it now. Flutterpage moves closer to get a better look at it.
Ew, it stinks.
It's a tooth.
It does. I suppose I'll keep this then.
Yeah, if you really don't want it, I guess I'll take it. Tooth Fairy produces a handkerchief, contentedly wraps the tooth and stows it in her pocket. She's like, yes, another one for the collection. Nice. Collection acquired. I guess I have to go back to the Foundation now. My job is done. I can't do nothing against this fog. Back in the game. Now I got my tooth, now I can focus on curing the fog.
Let's listen again to the interview she had all those years ago.
No.
As the youngest floor ritual record holder of the century, you're just one step away from becoming the world champion. What else do you wish to achieve in your career?
My ultimate goal is to win the finals of the Uluru Games. But I'll also register for as many events as possible. I have a lot I want to achieve, but I'm patient, and I'm sure I can do it all eventually.
That's very ambitious. Clink clunk. The sound of metal cuts through the darkness. Leg.
Now, old friend.
Willow removes her prosthetic leg, her long finger stretching out towards the machine lubricant resting on the shelf.
It's just you and me, isn't it?
As she gropes for the lubricant, she comes across a piece of crumpled paper. Her application!
Oh, careful with the scaffolding, fellas. You wouldn't want it to fall on your feet. You'll be hobbling about for months.
Okay. Workers are busy disassembling the stage, carrying wooden posts and equipping the equipment to the door.
Here's the reimbursement application form. Just fill in the numbers and give me the receipt for the materials. I'll contact the Uluru Committee for your compensation.
Is there really no hope, Mr. Fogg? We didn't build all this just to tear it all down.
Well, yeah, you did.
I'm sorry.
To be honest, we'd rather not do this, even if we're getting paid for it. We were over the moon when we got this job. I mean, just look at this place. The huge billboards.
I don't see any billboards, my guy. You're crazy.
How could we not be? It's been yonks since we last had an event.
It's been yonks? What do you mean yonks? We're not moving past that. What's a yonk? It probably has been ages, but yonk. Yonk. Not Bionk. Yonk. Oh my god, I hate the keyboard on the phone. Sometimes I hit the spacebar. Yonk. Apparently it's an animation studio. What does yonk mean? Very long time. Okay, well, that's what I thought I mean. Yonk is schlonk. Stop motion blender add-on. We are Yonk, the 3D animation studio that specializes in using virtual reality sculpting software to craft visually striking artworks, animations, and characters. Just a sentence, we are Yonk, in all capital letters. I'm living for it.
Is there really nothing we can do?
We can yonk. That's all we can do.
Excuse me,
Yeah, hey! You! A voice floats over from behind the ladder of the workers' arms. Is there really nothing we can do? No, there's not! You broke the machine! I blame you!
Look at me, blocking the doorway with me ladder. Begging your pardon, miss.
No. Don't move the ladder for her.
Right. I'm glad to stay a little longer and talk with everyone.
I'm sure you are. Make it look like that you have a solid alibi for the time of your crimes.
How sad. But it's true. Who'd want to leave after all the trouble we've gone to?
Miss Bartley, I must say, I didn't expect to see you here after all the qualifiers were cancelled.
Yeah, it's just making sure that she's not leaving any evidence behind. And it's like, oh, I just came by to check on everyone.
Hello, Mr. Fogg. I'm glad to see you back on your feet.
Well, I can't wallow all day.
Yeah, you can.
There's a lot of cleaning up to do. And someone has to do it.
Yeah, these guys are doing it. You're just standing around.
How about you, Miss Bartley? Will you be leaving shortly?
Yes. I suppose I'll go home and wait to hear the arrangements the committee's come up with.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you stay for a few more days?
Ooh, yeah.
Well, I don't think there's much point.
No, there is a point, because we're gonna suss out your crimes, and then we're gonna arrest you for, I don't know, explosion of machine. She looks around the almost deserted venue.
In fact, I'm the #1 seed this year.
Stop calling yourself
so
that.
I didn't even have to participate in the qualifiers to advance in the finals.
Well, that's cheating.
It's a new system they introduced to get a step closer to the standardization of human sporting events.
That's stupid.
I only joined because I couldn't pass up the opportunity to compete in my hometown.
Okay. Uh-huh.
This was going to be The last competition of my career.
Am I supposed to feel bad for you? I don't. She sighs. Then, after a moment's hesitation, she speaks again.
And I thought... No, never mind. I wasn't surprised when the news came out, to be honest.
Yeah, because you planned for it.
We were fooling ourselves before. And now it's time to face the fact that...
That I blew up your fog machine.
Sorry to interrupt you, but ain't it too early to be getting this dark, Mr. Fog?
Yeah. The three of them look up at the sky as the world has plunged into darkness. Oh my god.
Crikey. What time is it, mate?
2 p.m.
I don't have to look at my watch to know it isn't night yet.
Are you sure about that?
Then what's going on?
Black smog. The thick black and yellow smog surges are upward like a massive arm poised to sweep them away.
Whoa, what the bloody hell is happening?
I don't know, man. If everyone here gets tuberculosis, I'm gonna be sad because Brimley is caught in this, and he doesn't have lungs, but he might get sick somehow.
Your request has been heard.
So what's going on in this chapter? Oh, it's not the music I was expecting, but basically,
target confirmed.
There's these Olympic Games that it's like the Olympic Games. They call it something else, but it's pretty much the Olympic Games. And the qualifiers for the London crew have just been canceled due to unstable conditions concerning the smog and all the fog. And something is causing the black fog to descend upon the town, and it's increasing tuberculosis rates in the people, and so they're gonna die. And so the qualifiers for the games have been canceled due to the fog, and everyone's upset about it. And she's here to like help the people, to help the patients, because they're all sick and they need extra hands.
Oh, good, thanks. What the blazes was that?
That's the talking hat. He's really, really hot. The fog is coming. They don't gotta worry about the storm right now, though. They gotta worry about the fog.
It looked just like the black fog that attacked the hospital.
It was. It's the exact same thing. We're trying to figure out if we can get rid of the black fog, then we can reopen the qualifiers for the Olympics.
Only smaller, and it was a different shape. Let's move to your office, Mr. Fog. There's something we need to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I believe all these problems we're having, the smog, the tuberculosis, the failure of your machine, have something to do with the black fog.
Yeah, somebody is causing the black fog, and I think it's Carolyn. I don't have any evidence, but I don't trust her.
What?
And that's Mr. Fog. He's in charge of desmogging the area, but his machine blew up. And without that machine to purify the atmosphere, these officials from the games were like, nope, you're not allowed to hold your games here. You can't do it. That's illegal. Everyone's gonna die. You're putting people at risk.
The stadium in case it attacks again.
To the office. Let's go. Upon entering the office, Brimley heads straight to the purifier and gives its glass top a curious tap.
Leave it be. It's no use worrying about it now.
No, Carolyn blew it up, I'm telling you. Mr. Fogg glances at the once reveled purification machine, now sitting inert in the corner.
You pushed it too hard, mate.
No, Carolyn pushed it and it exploded.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Fogg.
Bro hasn't slept for 504 hours.
In just a matter of weeks is an achievement in itself.
I appreciate it, Miss Tooth Fairy. I know it doesn't make any sense to keep it around after it failed so spectacularly. But I just...
Are you dying? What was that? He tries to raise it off the ground to shift it, but doesn't succeed. He is weak. He needs sleep.
I can't bear to break it down.
Yeah, now's not the time to dance.
I enchanted it with my arcane skill. So we're linked together. It used to breathe as I did. And now I cough and splutter just like it does.
Damn, he's got tuberculosis now.
You should go to the hospital as soon as possible.
I thought the hospital blew
How many
up.
times have I told you that and you never listened? Even the doctor's saying so. Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk about, Miss Tooth Fairy?
Brimley can stab him. He's like, go to the hospital or I'm gonna fucking stab you. I'm gonna stab you with my horse. Yummy.
I've been doing these days. Here's a sample of the black fog.
Yeah.
I collected it from the alley after it attacked me.
Oh, you got from the alley? I thought you indicated that you were like taking people's saliva and that thing grew off of it.
As for the
I must have been mistaken.
I analyzed the black fog's composition and found some components very similar to those.
Oh,
in the
okay, she did do that.
saliva. I've concluded that this fog critter is the root cause of the disease.
Yeah.
This critter is fog soluble, can change its form, and is indestructible. It feeds on smog and, most interestingly, sensitive emotions, which it seems to absorb to nourish itself.
Well, how convenient for it.
In conclusion, the answer to our problems lies in capturing and containing these critters.
Well, how are we gonna do that?
Also, in one of my experiments, I cultured 2 samples under the same conditions and put one of them in the sun, like this.
Did it shrivel up like Nosferatu did? Tooth Fairy delicately places the bottle containing the black critter on the windowsill.
See? Even in today's dim sunlight, it's just...
Oh, it shrinks and it's very quiet, very quickly.
Its true being.
Was it like a little bean?
Sunlight is their weakness. That's why you never see them in areas with clear skies.
So I'll just blast them with sunlight. She pauses as to add gravity to her point.
As you can see, London provides the perfect conditions for it to survive and multiply. Heavy smog, and the anxiety and depression caused by the cancellation of the qualifiers.
It's just feeding on that anxiety. Slurp it all up. A thoughtful silence falls in the office.
I do believe you're right. But it won't be easy to capture these things.
Can't we just blast them with, like, sunlight? Can we make something that projects sunlight?
No, definitely not. I'm still trying to figure that one out. We may be able to lure them into a trap, but we need to make a specific plan so that the process is controllable and the results predictable.
That's very hard. These things are unpredictable.
A specific plan? The only plan I can think of is to pray to God.
Well, I don't know if that's gonna get rid of your problem.
Some people may seek answers from the divine, but whether that works or not is another matter.
Oi!
Hey, yeah, you.
Hello!
Hi!
Is that Flutterpage's voice?
No, it's just some random child that we've never met before.
Sure is. Over there, mate. Outside the window.
Oh, she can make wind blow, so... maybe that can be used in some way? Can she create a wind current so big that it bursts a hole through the smog? There's a tap at the window. Yeah, that's just, yeah, it's just that, yeah, it's a coat and a hat. Yeah, he's riding a little horse on a stick. Yeah. He's literally a hat. Isn't he hot? The tap on the window. Outside, Flutterpage drifts in the air. A wet white bedsheet clenched in her hands. Below her, a crowd of all ages makes their way along the cross street, all headed for the sports stadium. You have a plan?
Miss Tooth Fairy, Mr. Fog, Mr. Brimley, would you like to join us?
No.
What?
The residents of Cross Street have got together to petition for the reopening of the qualifiers.
Girl. There's smog. Flutter Page uses one hand to steady the bed sheet and the other to point excitedly at the crowd conjugating below.
How about this iron? It's a family heirloom, but it'll be perfect with a floating shot fling.
The floating shot fling? What are you trying to do?
And I'll be the shot for it. I'm an excellent timekeeper. I can keep time down to the millisecond.
Yeah, I'm sure you can.
You'll also be the fair judge, right? Then I'll put myself forward. Everyone on Cross Street knows I'm an excellent mediator.
Yeah, neighbor 2, you got it.
Ladders,
That's a Chad, bro, not just a
anything that might be useful.
You're so right.
To rebuild the stadium together.
Brimley is a giga Chad. We love Brimley in this house.
So, will you join us?
No.
What? Are you serious?
Yep.
Struth, I don't know what to say. This is unbelievable.
The crowd pushes on to the stadium, a few individuals joining the throng as they pass by their homes. There is a resolute happiness in the air, as though no force could diminish their fervent hope except for the black smog that's gonna destroy them in an instant.
The qualifiers have been cancelled. We'll just have to hold our own games.
That's crazy. But it's still the threat of being outside. Do you not understand that the threat of being outside is what the problem is?
This Tooth Fairy, I found the right way to look at the fish tank.
I'm sure you did. I'm glad you think so. Oh no, the smog is gonna diminish everything. They literally just said we need to get everyone out of the stadium to make sure that they don't get attacked by the smog. And they're going back there. Fog. Our Uluru Games. This is our Olympics. Now we are both host and participant. For now.
So, you're going to join them?
You know me. I'll always jump brim first into the unknown.
But the Foundation's already pulled their funding.
We don't need funding. It's just like going out in somebody's front yard to play some football.
How could we possibly hold it?
Mate, listen up.
There's an unfamiliar tension in the office. This may be the first real disagreement between the two old friends.
Those officers from the headquarters didn't give a damn whether the qualifiers were held or not. You could see it all over their faces.
Yeah, their faces were covered, but I trust your judgment.
All they wanted was to minimize their trouble. Did you see how quickly they applied for the cancellation and reimbursement? How hastily they made promises to pacify the people. I've never seen anyone more ready to get things over with.
He do got a point.
Their job was done as soon as they got the player list. They'd probably already moved their attention to the qualifiers in other regions. After all, our qualifiers are no different from the others to them. But it means something to us, doesn't it? At least for me, this could be my chance to go to Australia. My very nature wants me to run free on the Red Land, to holler out and forget all my troubles.
Yeah, get that thing to Australia, yes! Get him over there.
That's what we all want. In the heat of competition, people are at their best, their most pure. Think about it, mate. You're not the only one who's put a lot of effort into this machine. It hurts me to see it rotting the office too. If you're really going to give up because of a few words from an authority, and as your partner, I have to tell you.
You're bloody stupid.
Don't ever let anyone deny your achievements.
That's right.
Including yourself.
That's right, yeah! And this is why we love Brimley. These words hit like a bomb, bringing his grand speech to an end.
All right. Calm down, old chap.
No, you need to get more excited. Go work on your machine again. Figure out what's wrong.
Mr. Fogg, the people want the
defy authority, defend, depose.
They provide
exactly.
each and every person with an equal opportunity.
Who cares if there's black fog running around the town causing tuberculosis? It's fine. Last line of defense is Brimley. Sensing Mr. Fogg's uncertainty, Tooth Fairy smiles as she offers her contribution.
And that includes you and me. Although, for us, it'll be more like a battle to fight.
Yeah, we're literally fighting Fog. She gazes out the window at the people below, her head shaking gently in the quiet frustration. Words lodge in his throat like a date pit. Oh, like the fruit. Now, neither going down nor coming up. After a pause, he sighs deeply.
Honestly, will these people stop sending me petitions? I've been absolutely inundated with them.
Well, maybe you should just sign them so you stop being inundated. Circling back to the desk, he opens a drawer and throws a pile of envelopes onto the desk with feigned anger. Brimley and Toothfairy remain silent, unsure of how to interpret his intention. Don't burn the documents.
Fine. Someone has to keep everyone healthy.
Yeah, that's right!
I'll do everything I can to minimize the damage from the smog.
You better. After a moment, Mr. Fogg lifts his head.
Don't worry. I'll talk to the relief center to sort out all of the paperwork for the event.
Alright, get that crew back to finish building.
Here you are. This is yours. Please come here for a copy of the emergency guidebook if you don't have one. Make sure you read it carefully. We don't want anyone hurt if there's an emergency.
Yeah, we don't want you to get hurt from the black smog.
Take the special sheet I enchanted to protect you from the smog.
Oh.
I came up with the idea a couple days ago.
Okay, well, problem solved. The smog can't do nothing.
It can drive away the smog around you by controlling the wind. Not very effective, but it's better than nothing.
You still might get tuberculosis and die, but it's better than nothing.
Blimey! You did all this yourself?
Cheers, little knocker-upper, but you don't need to worry about us. We've lived in the smog for generations. What can it hurt to hold a little sporting event?
The black smog is gonna be your main problem.
Agreed. We asked for the exhibition ourselves, so we'll pay the price if anything happens.
We'll get tuberculosis and die.
Here's the confirmation of your application. Your contingency plan has been approved by the relief center. My colleagues and I will do everything we can to keep you all safe.
Get that air purifier Mark IV up.
As for the London air pollution auto-detecting purifier Mark III, I'll do my best to fix it.
Okay, so maybe it was wrong of me to suss out Carolyn
gather the athletes
as the perpetrator who blew up the machine and is causing the black smog. Maybe I was wrong about that.
Of course, it won't be an official event, but at least it'll give an opportunity for the athletes to demonstrate their hard work to a group of spectators.
True.
I'm sure they'll be a great source of inspiration for the people of London as they cheer on their favorite athletes.
Mm-hmm.
Oi, Mr. Fogg, I brought you this. It's Mrs. Brown's leek and potato soup with bread and butter.
That sounds nasty. What's a leak? What's causing the fog and the smog? These little critters that are fog-based. They're like little black smog critters that feed off of the current smog and that's naturally occurring, and also from the strong emotions of the people. That's what's creating that. They're weak to sunlight, so they're either gonna have to zap them with some sun or find a way to purify the air to like push these creatures into a corner so they can get them.
Oh, Mrs. Brown. Please give her my thanks. Has everyone eaten?
Yeah. Mrs.
A sun in Britain? Yeah, sure. Exactly, that's why these things developed here, because there's no sun in Britain. It's the perfect place for them to be there. To live and thrive.
But it still ain't enough. Almost everyone in the neighborhood's coming. All right, I have to go make more soup. See you later.
Hey, what's that you got from the knocker-upper?
An enchanted sheet, apparently. She'd tell me to blow it when I need to use it.
Damn, he just wasted his one paper.
It conjured a gust of wind. We can use this while we're working.
Yeah, it blows the smog away. All right, well, sort of.
Mr. Fog! Mr. Fog! I'm here to help!
Gross, get out of here.
Oh, you. You're the girl from the market, aren't you?
Yes,
Yeah, the stupid one that didn't care that her mom was dying of tuberculosis and wanted the games to happen.
Let's try our best to fix the machine together. But there's no need to worry. Mr. Fog, we can still hold the exhibition even if we can't do it.
The exhibition.
Oh, sorry, I didn't wait for him to breathe.
Right.
Ow.
Next, introducing the London Uluru Exhibition Games.
Hi.
So far, 28 players have registered.
28 stab wounds.
One sport per day.
It sounds like they say, Mr. Fogg! They do. It's because they're British.
All right, everyone, let's push together. 3, 2, 1.
Y'all, this game's looking really good.
The residents of Cross Street have taken it upon themselves to rebuild the stadium.
Hey, your painting's totally off theme. Look, mine's a mockingbird with a gold medal. It just won first place in the singing competition.
You think I give a shit about your mockingbird? I don't.
Uluru Games ain't got a singing competition. You should have drawn something more athletic. Like my sailfish. It's the fastest swimmer in the world.
I highly doubt we're going swimming.
How exciting! Our very own Uluru Games, without any interference from the Foundation.
It's Tooth Fairy.
Hi.
I've made a list of all the athletes who signed up for the qualifiers. A lot of them have left, but some would like to stay for our exhibition.
Is Willow on that list? Where's she at?
Good.
Last time we saw her, she was cleaning her leg.
The daily attendees based on the tickets they bought for the qualifiers. Mr. Fogg and Mr. Brimley are discussing the possible security issues of the event with the relief center staff and the police.
Ah, and they're taking care of the technical stuff. No!
We may actually start the games on the day the qualifiers were originally scheduled. But since this is all improvised, we'll probably encounter some unexpected problems as the games continue. We need to be prepared.
Yeah, like this black smog that's gonna come. The girl's enthusiasm dims as she looks over to the sports venue, eyes tinged with quiet regret. You're thinking about Willow.
Thank you, Flutterpage. It must have taken a lot of effort to make the athlete list. You've done an excellent job.
She continues to scan the venue as if searching for something. Oh, wow, I really wonder who she's looking for. That's such a mystery.
So, you saw the whole athlete list. Did you see the name you were hoping for?
Give me another tip.
Miss Tooth Fairy, I
got another loose tooth. She hesitates, her brow furrowed, her lips are barely moving.
Flutterpage! Flutterpage!
Hey, buddy!
Come here. We need you to explain to the relief center how your little sheets work.
The girl hesitates as she looks towards the somber officials.
Just go. They need you more than I do. Your explanation may decide whether the games can be held.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Bye. She skips excitedly towards the door of the venue. What door? We're outside. Where Brimley and Mr. Fogg await her arrival. As a worker carrying a wooden frame passes, she disappears from view.
You've got yourself a new outfit. It looks great on you.
Oh, thank you. Who was she talking to? I didn't notice a difference. A tall, slim woman emerges from the shadows, her pointed leather shoes gliding along the floor with poised restraint.
Oh, I like your coat too.
Oh, you're talking to her! I was like, what do you mean? Who's here? Oh, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
My grandmother had one just like it. She died 2 years ago. Had a proper sweet tooth, too.
Oh, a sweet tooth. Do you still have that?
We'd have got along
Tooth Fairy would love to have that, I bet.
How did you know I was here?
I saw you.
Oh, I didn't until my tooth fairies found you.
So you have a whole jar of scapegoats who can take all the blame for you?
Yes.
How convenient.
Literally. And then she feeds them to patients.
You've pulled yourself together, haven't you? Even your sarcasm has become bitter again. So, why are you here?
To partake in the games.
Just getting some fresh air.
You don't get fresh air, don't lie to me. Tooth Fairy versus Willow Trash Talk. Now that's an Olympic sport I would watch. The two of them remain silent as they observe the mayhem of the sports ground. Workers shouting and children running back and forth. That's kind of dangerous, having the children be running around as the guys are working. What if something falls and crushes them?
Look at them. They're all so happy. What do you think?
I've never seen such a rudimentary, disorderly, and poorly prepared event in my life.
Well, that's what happens when the official one gets shut down by nerds.
Well, of course, it's totally amateur. But it's built on enthusiasm and sportsmanship.
A 10-year-old is running the event.
Athletes will go head-to-head, spectators will cheer, and the stadium will be lit up by the energy they release together. It's imperfect, yes, but it's inclusive and unstoppable. And that's what makes it special.
So true. You look very sad. Willow holds a crumpled registration form in her hand. Yes, register! Register for the games! You can do it! Be continued. Damn, just register already. You can do it. I know you can! Opening ceremony. I think it got approved. We are positively luminous, darling. Alright, Metaton. Thanks. Yeah, 3 more to go. I looked it up. There's 20 stages altogether. I think around 20 is a good amount of stages for an event. Some of them, they're like, oh, I have 26 stages. Like, oh my god, I'm dying. Well, I think 20 is good. Uncle Bill, Aunt Connie, Little Mary, Old Harold. Who the feck are these people? I don't care about them. The people of the cross street standing gathered at the front of the stage. Hammers. I read that as hamsters at first. And I was like, what do you mean hamsters? Hammers and saws in their hands. Old Harold discreetly moves a shovel out of sight. Why? What's wrong with that shovel? Did you kill someone with it? Is that a murder weapon? What'd you do with that shovel? Perched on the tree, a canary nervously swivels its head to watch the crowd assemble on this bleak winter day. Oh, it's winter?
Leave it to me, Dal.
Whatever you need. You got it. Tooth Fairy gives a silent nod, and Brimley ascends the makeshift wooden podium. Is he the announcer? Yo, he's gotta be such a good announcer. He's got that voice.
Testing.
Yes!
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Today marks the beginning of the London Uluru Exhibition Games.
Yeah!
As you can see, the weather isn't looking great.
The weather sucks.
The smog still sits heavy in the sky.
But that's not gonna diminish our enthusiasm. The crowd beneath the platform looks up at Brimley. Cement stains and coals smudges on their faces.
There's no wind, no sunshine, no warmth, and even my brim is soggy from the damp. It's truly miserable out here.
Yeah, it sucks.
On top of that, the stadium's shabby, and we only have a limited number of athletes.
In this event, it's gonna be bad, but we're gonna have fun.
To many, these games will be seen as disappointing. However, even without the support of the Foundation, we've managed to rebuild this stadium with nothing but our own hands and determination.
Determination! Yo. He knows what's
confirmed
up.
that our stadium meets all the standards required by the government, and there's no doubt that it matches the foundations too. As for the operation of our games, we've built a reliable team consisting of various Uluru professionals and supporters. They are currently in every corner of the stadium, working their hardest to prepare for the upcoming event.
Oops, I just needed to read all of that again.
They will be our backbone, supporting the entire games to ensure that everything runs smoothly. As we all come together, I believe the passion of our games will burn as hot as the sacred fire of Uluru itself.
Yeah!
So, without further ado, I hereby declare...
I declare these Fry Cook Games open!
That the London Uluru Exhibition Games have begun!
Yeah! Yeah! Fire! They did, they lit the torch up there! The crowd bustles and clatters like flock of birds. Tooth Fairy, Brimley, and Flutter Page are quickly bombarded by a flood of questions.
Miss Tooth Fairy, we don't have enough judges for the Winged Key Archery. Friends has been put on to umpire 2 events at the same time, so we left to do the other one.
2 events at the same time? The other event starts tomorrow. He must have mixed up the schedule. Get him to come back.
I love how calm she is in any situation.
100-meter weighted run. Please report to the 3rd preparation area. I repeat, please report to the 3rd preparation area.
Excuse me. I lost my name tag. Can I get a new one?
No.
Certainly. Go straight ahead and take the first left to get to the player office. There's a girl called Flutterpage in there. Show her your ID and she'll give you a new tag.
I'll take you there. Follow me, friend.
Everyone's so friendly.
Thanks.
Oi, hold on a minute. Friend, why haven't I seen you before?
Ooh, nothing gets past Brimley. Brimley examines the judge suspiciously before pulling his ID card directly inside of his coat.
This ID is fake. Security!
Yeah, get him! Yeah!
I'm just a big fan. Please don't kick me out.
Oh, get out of here, buddy. The volunteer security team quickly swoops in and removes the impersonator. Yeah, point to Brimley, and that's why we love him. One of them whispers a few words to Brimley.
Tooth Fairy, my doll.
Yes.
What is it, head of security?
I've been told that a mate of ours would like to post some flyers in the stadium.
What kind of flyers?
We already have a sponsor. I'm afraid you'll have to turn him down.
This event is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
By mate, I mean Arthur.
Oh. Tooth Fairy glances over to where Brimley is looking and catches a sight of a black and white banner at the entrance to the venue. Smog kills. That's not a very good sponsor. I don't think we want that here.
Has he been sitting all this time under that banner with his machine?
Yeah, he's using it to show everyone what can happen if they breathe in too much smog.
Well, that doesn't seem very friendly of him to do.
I don't know if I should call him wavering in his principles or completely stubborn in them.
Punch him in the face and steal his teeth. I think that's the best solution.
Arthur's always been a righteous official. He truly cares about the people. He's tough, tenacious, and has a powerful ability to influence others.
You sound more like an official than he does.
Oh, that's a compliment. Yes. Tooth Fairy looks over at the athletes preparing to race, and the crowd cheers them on enthusiastically.
Come on, go for it.
First place! Yes!
Good job. Oh, wait.
No.
Whoa, no.
Thank you. Thank you.
Did you win? Who are you? Ew, don't, ew. The athlete blows kisses at the spectators, triggering another wave of excitement.
Not even the smog can stop the people's enthusiasm for sport.
Nope.
No matter the
This is the only thing they can do for fun.
Find a way to enjoy it. I suppose Mr. Fogg is still refusing to take one of Flutterpage's sheets?
Oh my god, look at the sign in the back. It says London 1, Fog 0. For now. Just notice that.
Of course he is. Arthur said he'd never run away from the smog. As Fogwalker, he has to confront it.
That is true. That's a dangerous job.
He's stubborn, just as you said.
Floor ritual competitors, please report to the fifth
Floor
preparation
ritual?
area.
Yes,
I
yes,
repeat,
yes.
Please report to the 5th preparation area.
Oh, that's Ms. O'Hagan's event.
Yeah! I know she can do it.
Do you think she'll show up?
Of course.
Miss Tooth Fairy, Mr. Brimley.
Hi.
Did you hear that? The floor ritual's about to start.
Yeah, it was over the speakers.
But where's Miss Willow?
I don't know. Tooth Fairy looks at Brimley, though he has no eyes for her to read. The slight shifting of his brim carries a sense of trepidation. Oh my god. Neither knows how to respond to the child, hesitating between igniting her hopes and destroying her dreams. Hopes and dreams! Or perhaps the truth is exactly what she's hoping for?
Go check the floor ritual venue, Flutterpage.
What for? Is Miss Willow there?
I don't know, maybe. Find out for yourself. She looks directly at Tooth Fairy, her eyes widen as they begin to sparkle.
She's there, isn't she?
I don't know. You check it. Check it yourself.
You'll have to go there to find out.
I'm not gonna tell you. She can't help but give a slight smile.
I'll cover for you at the player office. Just go, little tacker.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Flutterpage starts to smile, but a flicker of doubt quickly clouds her expression.
This time, I won't disappoint her.
You've never disappointed her, except when she kicked you out of her house.
I brought her a real game. No need to climb the tower and hide away anymore. This is real.
Yeah. She raises her hand and waves to Tooth Fairy and Brimley, a determined look on her face.
See you later.
Bye. With that, Flutterpage turns her and runs off. I think this is the same background they used in the other Uluru Games event. I can't remember the price of success is hard work. I remember that specifically. Unless I'm just completely misremembering everything, which is possible. At the 5th preparation area, the floor ritual competitors are warming up.
Look at this place. You could find a better venue at any school in the city. These games are really something.
Yeah, but you're still competing.
They built it in a matter of days. You can't ask for much.
Exactly.
Oh my! It's an honor to meet you, Miss Bartley.
Mm-hmm. The competitor hurriedly wipes her hands before extending one to Carolyn. Me, because my hands are moist all the time.
Take care warming up. You wouldn't want to get hurt just before the competition.
Yeah.
You're very kind.
That's just common decency. Remember not to forget. I always forget not to remember, but I always forget and I remember that I remember to forget. Staff member with volunteer ID strides in from the doorway.
Floor ritual competitors, the event will start in 1 minute. Please confirm your numbers as I will be calling you to enter the floor in numerical order.
No.
Competitor number 2401.
Oh my god, that was that bitch that shook hands with Carolyn.
2403, please wait in the locker room.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Why is robot hand moist? It's condensation that builds up. Specifically in my hands. Duh. Yeah. Good luck. Don't wish her good luck. She's gonna fail. Got her. The first competitor receives a few well wishes before waving goodbye as she makes her way to the competition floor. Now that the event has begun, Carolyn stops warming up because she knows she committed the black smog.
What about Charlotte?
That was a deep sniff.
Charlotte, you're here. I knew you wouldn't be able to stay away. You haven't changed a bit.
Make sure to clean up that condensation before you touch anything sensitive. Exactly. I always do. I gotta take extra precautions. Willow pauses in the middle of her stretch.
What do you want from me?
What do I want? Have you forgotten about the challenge?
Oh yeah.
What's your
I
number?
did forget about that.
I don't think that's any of your concern. Or are you trying to win over the organizers with a little goody two-shoes act? The ever so helpful competitor turned volunteer, Miss Bartley?
How did she commit the smog? I don't think she did. I'm just blaming her. Because I want to be right. I want to be right in my suspicions, but I don't think I am this time. I just think it's these critters that are causing the smog. I think she's got nothing to do with it. I want it to be her that's committing the smog. There's a difference.
Really? You mean we'll chat again in the future?
No! What makes you think that? Yeah. Willow turns her head away from her.
I'm not the Charlotte you used to know. Stop trying to bond with me.
Damn. Carly, I was about to call her Carleen. Carolyn walks towards her. That's a nice CG. I like the duality of it. That you can see everybody's face. I like that. I like that one. Very nice.
But you are the Charlotte I used to know. You're still that black swan I've always chased after. When I saw your performance, the grace, the beauty of it, it inspired me to become a floor ritualist.
God.
You just
Like she's purple and Carolyn is like more yellow tinted. And purple and yellow are complementary colors. Your eyes more John too. Willow, because of she's purple, like stands out from everything else. Or at least for me it does. Because right here, I'm looking like right here as a focal point.
Well, as long as you're back.
What's so funny?
Carolyn looks at Willow with a quiet composure, her lips forming a slight smile.
See you on the floor.
Okay, maybe she's not the villain. Maybe she didn't commit smog. We can throw hands. Exactly. We can still throw hands even though she's not the villain.
Player number 2406, Caroline Bartley. Please enter the floor.
Yeah, go into the floor, please. Don't walk onto the floor. Go into it, please. The sound of the volunteer's voice filters into the room, muffled and distorted by the walls. Willow stamps her slightly stiff right leg. Yeah, I want to beat up women, understood. Yeah, you know me.
Time for me to head in too.
I just want to beat up everybody, to be fair. She finds her way to the spectator seat and settling into a corner. Carolyn gratefully strides onto the floor, pausing to give the gentle bow to the judges. Then she brushes her hand across the didgeridoo and positions herself in the center, ready to begin.
Player number 2406, Caroline Bartley, whenever you're ready.
Carolyn starts to dance, receiving her channeled energy. The didgeridoo produces a rich, resonant sound. Yeah, I hope Willow was able to fix hers. We didn't really get a confirmation if she did, if she fixed her didgeridoo or not. Give me that. View the list, blah, 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 blah. I read that. Hazy memories! Lifted up by the hand of your former self. That, whoa. That's a powerful sentence. Hazy memories. Day 1. practice room.
What's this, Miss Raven?
Oh. Flashback. Oh, it's our didgeridoo. Oh my god, Miss Raven looks crazy.
And soon grow to be your closest friend. Its roots will stretch all the way from Australia to the soles of your feet, and together you will make the music to your floor ritual.
Damn.
Now, my dear, listen closely.
You sound so desperate.
Listen to what it has to say. Listen.
No.
Hold it. Feel it.
If flashbacks exist, there are also flash forwards. There could be, yeah.
It isn't just a piece of wood, but a mouthpiece passed down through the ages.
It's like one of those scenarios. It's like, you're probably wondering how I got here, and they show you a little snippet of what happened. No, I guess it's kind of a flash forward. And then they just go into a flashback. But that takes up like the entire film.
Allows us to understand what our god hears during the ritual.
It doesn't look all that special to me.
Oh, listen, it's screaming in agony.
Silly girl. If you want it to speak, you must greet it with your arcane skill first. It's the only language it'll understand.
True.
All right. It's responding.
What's it saying? You're ugly. I can't believe it just farted at me. That's really rude.
Ugh, that sounds awful.
Because you're bad at arcane magic.
That's because you greeted it awfully.
You have to greet it with love.
I greeted it awfully? You mean the fluctuation of my arcane skill wasn't stable enough?
Yeah, you didn't care about it. You thought it was an ugly piece of shit. It's a tier 4 swear word. It really did.
Yes.
It's like when Mr. Krabs said all 13 bad words when he like stubbed his toe or whatever. That's all 13. We're gonna tell your mom, Mr. Krabs. No, please, not me, mommy.
Miss Raven, that hurts.
What hurts?
The path of pilgrimage is full of thorns. It offers no shortcuts. You must make your way inch by inch. Otherwise, you'll never reach the Sanctuary of Glory. The place where all the lights gather, and you'll die a nobody.
Damn, that's crazy to tell a 10-year-old.
Buffy Dawns. So, will I be freed from pain if I keep training?
Shush. Press your head against your shin, just as the divine sun did.
Damn.
Okay.
That's not head on knee.
Closer! I want that head tight against your shin.
Bro, you can't just like force it. You gotta stretch it first.
The tighter, the better.
Yes, miss.
You're gonna have severe back pain if you force it. Day 93.
Confused.
That's what he said. No.
Sadness. I can see it all over you.
My classmates were making fun of me. They said I was using the training to avoid my duties. They said I never do anything with them. I've skipped classes, sports days, and the summer outing.
Yeah, it's not fun.
They said that all I do is train to be a clown in a show. Miss Raven? Can I take a break? Just for today? I want to spend time with my classmates.
Oh, that's really sad. Oh, thank you for the raid, Valkyrie Majorua. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. a shout out. Oh no, the ads immediately. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about the ads. If they make fun of you, they aren't your friends. That is exactly true. That is exactly true. I hope the ads are over. Welcome in, Reaper is here. The Valkyries are coming to raid me. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the follow! All yous, thank you, I appreciate it. We met the goal of 270, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Very much appreciate it. Ads are over, yippee, yay! How was your stream? What were you doing? Playing Lethal Company? I hope you're having a great time playing Lethal Company. That is a fun game. Hope Reverse is going well. It is. We're nearing the end of the event, and we're entered a sad backstory of one of the characters. She's just been training like non-stop, not having any fun with her classmates, and her coach is like, "No, you would train every day if you want to achieve glory, or else you'll die a nobody." I'm like, damn. Telling a 10-year-old that is crazy. That's so insane. But for those who do not know me, my name is Seven, and welcome aboard the Archship Octopod. That is my little space shuttle that flies in space and does space things. We are indeed playing some Reverse 1999. We're doing the new event. But yeah. Played Honkai, then switched to Solo Lethal, and Slenderman wanted to date you. Oh my god, that's crazy. Did not feel the same way. I don't blame you, that is fair. Oh, you're going out for an interview? Well, I also wish you a good luck on your interview, too. Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah.
No.
No, you can't.
Remember?
You can't take a break. No, never.
Yes. I promised to focus on my training and never slack, no matter what. If I want to be a champion, I need to be able to beat every other floor ritualist in the world.
That's crazy.
Every tear, every drop of sweat will pave my path to the podium.
So basically, she's training for, like, I guess simplest terms, a dance. She's training to do a specific dance, like a ritualistic dance. And we're basically going to the Olympics, pretty much. Our London version of Olympics, because there's a lot of smog in the area, and the official games have been shut down, so they're just gonna do their own thing. And they said, I don't care if there's smog, and if I die from it, we're gonna have our own little games, and that won't dampen our enthusiasm.
So, you do remember it. Every word.
Every word!
Our God can only hear the most faithful prayers. Yes, only the most faithful. You must offer everything you have to him. Your heart, your flesh, from here to here.
I don't know if Coach Raven's a good coach. I don't think so. I'm gonna go feed my cats and lurk here. I'm glad Reverse is going well, going strong. Yeah, it is. Thank you for asking, and thank you for the raid, and go feed them cats. Thank you for the lurk as well. I appreciate it. Then she traces a path from Charlotte's head to her toes with her finger.
If you can't do that, you'll be surpassed and never win the attention of our God. If that happens, you'll be completely forgotten, like you never existed.
Damn,
Is that what
you've repeated this multiple times.
No.
Then what are you waiting for? Begin.
Damn, that was day 93 of training. Day 569. Funny number, but that's crazy. Training non-stop for 569 days.
Like that.
That's insane. That's how you get burnt out. That's how your muscles like tense up and freeze.
Why? This element will score me points.
Do gods exist in this universe? Like actual proofs? Not to my knowledge, but it's possible they could. There has not been confirmation. Funny number. 569. How many? That's well over a year. What month is that? Well, who knows what day they started training. That's well over a year. It's crazy.
Yes, but not enough.
It's nothing is ever enough. This is where the drive to be perfect comes in, and that's how it gets so distorted and twisted.
Not enough? Then they should revise their scoring system.
This game is so good at like bringing like emotional problems into a game.
Are you unwilling to try a better element?
And historical facts. Or in just history in general. Historical points in time.
Oh, please. I can do any element without even trying.
Then show it to our god.
I've got it. Stop nagging me.
Ooh, this is where she gets her bitter sass from. Just like, shut the fuck up, Coach Raven. Let me do my thing. That's where the bitter sarcasm is burrowed in. Ooh, okay. I'm sure that continued for many more years. And now she's here.
I suppose I got carried away. This applause isn't for me.
No, it's for the person actually doing the dance right now.
But it should be.
It's not your turn yet. That's why British people are like that. Because they're British. Willow rubs her brow, a heavy expression on her face as she peers at Carolyn. She's being showered with applause.
What distracted me? Must have been that graceful element that Caroline finished perfectly. She had it down to the smallest detail.
I mean, she did say that she was pretty good and won a lot of things.
In that way, we were like sticklers for detail. That's why.
Mm-hmm. She squints as her eyes continue to follow Carolyn.
Thank you, everyone.
Now get off the stage, it's my turn now. Just push her off.
I'm feeling so restless.
Are you happy for her? Is that what that feeling is? With a respectful salute, Carolyn exits the floor.
Player number 2407, Anna Smith.
Wow, what a plain name. They could have picked any name, but yet they decided Anna Smith. The ritualist named Anna makes her way to the floor and gets into position.
What did you think, Charlotte?
Good. Carolyn pats Willow's shoulder from behind. How did she get behind us?
Well, you certainly haven't skimped on your training these past years.
No.
That's it?
It's a compliment. Take it or leave it. Willow shoots Carolyn a sharp look.
You're better than when you were 9. I'll give you that.
Well, she's like 30 now, so I would hope so.
But...
Carolyn steps towards the railing of the spectator area.
Are you sure you saw my performance clearly?
No.
The smog's rather heavy.
Oh no, not the smog. She's gonna be dancing when the black smog comes down and it's gonna obscure everyone's view of her, so nobody's gonna see if she actually did well or not. That's definitely what's gonna happen. Side by side, Willow and Carolyn peer through the dense smog as they watch Anna perform her routine as everything fades to black. Meanwhile, on the opposite side...
Flutter page.
What?
Miss Tooth Fairy, Mr. Brimley, good timing.
Hi, the smog is very thick here.
Just in time, eh? Well, we wouldn't want to miss Ms. Willow's performance now,
That's
would we?
right, but we might because the smog looks very, very thick.
The lady doing her routine right now is called Anna. It should be Miss Willow next, but I can hardly see a thing.
Maybe if someone wasn't being a smelly man outside and was fixing his machine to like suck up the smog, then we wouldn't have an issue.
True. The smog's too heavy. Hopefully, it'll clear before Miss Willow comes out.
I highly doubt it's gonna get thicker. You know it. Suddenly, the didgeridoo song comes to a grinding halt.
What's wrong?
Did she die from smog? Anna stops mid-routine and gestures towards the judges. Her mouth is moving. An unease spreads among the crowd. Uh-oh.
Why she stop?
Why do you think there's so much smog? She probably can't see anything.
I think she's requesting a timeout.
A timeout? Is she hurt?
Bro. Bro. Are they dumb? Come on. Anna walks away from the floor. The crowd buzzes with speculation. After some time, the speaker cracks to life with an announcement. I've come to make an announcement! Shout the hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker who pissed on my fucking wife.
Silence, please. An announcement from the floor ritual judges.
What?
Due to force majeure.
What's force majeure? Is that French? We're in Britain.
Player number 2407, Anna Smith, requested suspension. After discussion, the judges have decided to suspend the game.
The entire thing?
Suspended? What about Miss Willow? Will she not get to compete?
The smog is gonna kill us all! A number of spectators start to leave while others stay put.
Suspended? We gave everything to hold these games. How could she just back out like this?
Because the smog is gonna kill them. Princess supposed to just like French, not use their words. Maybe they just stole it.
I heard that a winged key archery player got injured. Maybe that's why.
What, so we're supposed to just leave?
Yeah, get the feck out.
Begun.
Get the feck out of here.
Miss Tooth Fairy, what should we do? Miss Willow was next. It'll be such a shame if she can't play.
Yeah, she's been like teased with this performance for so long. Tooth Fairy looks into the murky yellow smog and sighs. To be continued. Oh no. There's only 2 more chapters left. Oh no, dance until the sky clears up. Yo, what if she dances so hard that it just destroys all the smog? That would be so epic. Brits didn't colonize France. They couldn't steal anything from them. Not to their knowledge. They could just, you know, plagiarize. You're in the pickles part. Just pickles show up. Why would he show up? That would be sick.
Yes.
I'll see. Carolyn walks back to Willow's side.
I suppose.
I mean, I don't know. That's pretty. There could be a dog that looks like Pickles.
Once the smog clears.
Another border collie that has a taste for physics and quantum mechanics or whatever he studies. The workers appear to be clearing up something from the floor. You know, can't sleep, so why not go here for no reason? Hell yeah. Welcome to the no sleeping corner. We're about to get into a fight and she's about to dance.
Everyone who worked so hard to make this happen.
Huh?
The more and more spectators get to their feet, they prepare to leave.
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm not leaving.
I won't wait any longer.
It's my turn to dance. It's 10:24 for you. Oh, that's crazy.
Charlotte.
Damn, it's 1:24 a.m. for me. Realizing Willow's intent, a sudden impulse takes a hold of her, and she spins to face the stands.
Damn this bloody smog.
Damn this bloody smog. A few spectators reach for the railings as they get ready to leave. It's still early, bro.
Wait, everyone. The games aren't over yet.
But the competitors aren't even competing. What's the point of staying?
Because Willow's gonna dance.
Oh, why don't I go and dance on the floor instead?
I mean, you can. Come on.
Everyone, please return to your seats. Player number 2408, Willow.
What?
What? Willow's dark silhouette now stands firm in the center of the floor. Just as she did all those years ago, she touches the didgeridoo in front of the arena. All has Faily's picking asleep and my house is quiet as hell. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know.
I've lived in seclusion for 10 years. Trained alone with nothing but the pain in my leg and my own arrogance.
The sounds of people's hopes of Uluru flow steadily into her ears.
Therefore, on this day, on this floor, I will perform without care for what anyone thinks.
That's right, yes! Before I got here, I was listening to Breakcore. I can't say I know what that is, but I hope you were enjoying that. Willow strikes her beginning pose, a black swan in the smog, and the didgeridoo starts to play.
Palest yellow turns to godly light. The sun births shadows, the moon shines bright. Luch, reborn from dark's embrace, I walk your path in sacred space. Life's end is death, but bones to life ascend. Luch, before me, from underworld I wend. Luch, gaze on me, I rise from shadows dark. Luch, heed me, your power impart, as you are me and I your counterpart.
Bars. Oh, what's that? Why is there a giant paw up there?
The smoke is clearing. Everyone, come back! The games are on again!
Oh, do they not see this giant creature up there?
There's something there in the smoke.
It's like a big old doggy. Wow. She danced so hard it summoned the monster dog. Have I played these games before? You mean Reverse 1999? I have played this one before, but this is a new event. Based off of a previous one. It's friend-shaped. Exactly, it is. Wow. They give me, oh, I could use Willow as an assist. I don't want to, though. I don't want to. I want to use Lucy, because I know she can kill everything. Yarg. Oh my god, use friendship! Yes! Oh, he's so cute! I know he's causing problems, but it's so cute. Look at this big old dog. Stats down, blah blah blah, poison, blah blah, whatever.
It's the black fog. It's here.
And this is what was causing the black fog.
But it looks like it's in pain.
Oh.
Like an earthworm squirming and writhing before it dies.
Huh. It certainly had a violent reaction to Miss Willow.
I've come for you, Booty. That'd be treasure, of course. I've come for you, Booty. He really came for me, Booty. Do you not know the play games before me? Oh, no, I do not. And if I have seen it before, I've completely forgotten it.
Could it be that her ritual holds some power that suppresses the black fog?
Oh, maybe. Yo.
I told you that Miss Willow was the best witch of them all.
That's true.
This is no time for chit-chat. We need to stop the damn thing.
Well, let's go. Let's do it.
Otherwise, it'll destroy this place, just like it did the hospital.
Yeah, we don't want the hospital to be blown up again. Oh, I see. I'm cosplaying Patrick the way they live under the rock. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I don't go on social media. I don't see memes unless somebody sends it to me. Okay, let me cook for a second. Okay, we're gonna debuff, we're gonna debuff, counter, and bam. Uncle Ben, what happened? Squid Games! I think that I've seen that.
Target confirmed.
Wow. Yo! Bro, you're pretty crazy if you think you can do that and get away with it. Alright, you do that.
Relax. Charging.
Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
If like that, he's gonna channel. We're gonna get some health back, I guess. And then we slap him. Damn, bro. I love how he opens his mouth. Why was there an eagle sound? Damn, dude. That's pretty crazy. It's like peeing on the floor right here. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, reinforce that one. I cook, yo, let me cook. Let me cook. I'm gonna make a 3-star enchantment thing, whatever it's called.
The music will speak.
Skill.
Allow me to double check the battery levels.
Check battery level.
Pardon me.
Eliminate target.
For everyone.
Got 54 in the D20. Nice, nice. Solid number. Alright, now we're gonna start blasting. Okay, he's gonna start blasting. Damn, bro. Damn. Alright, we're cooking with that. We're gonna cook with that. We're also gonna cook with that. What do you mean, what? What do you mean? That's a perfectly normal quote. It's perfectly normal. Don't worry about it. You just channel again, I guess. I don't know what to do with you.
Child of science. The light that illuminates all. Come back to me. Stop.
Oh my god, these things are even biting. You're biting too hard, bruh. Yeah, I get that one, I suppose. Let me take that, and we're gonna do some of that.
Was never to my liking.
Then we're gonna do some of that, and then we're gonna do some of that because I don't have any healing cards, and then we're gonna make that 2-star, and then we're gonna blast him with that.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
Damn, bro.
Please.
You remember when I said Foldals? Was it an Undertale fan game? I don't remember.
Don't resist.
I don't remember when I said Foldals.
It's scattering.
I don't think it was Undertale fan games. But it very well could have been. Oh, he got a second head. Yo.
Not yet. It's generating a new body.
That's crazy.
Are those 2 heads? Or 2 bodies? Oh, it's trying to copy my bow, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I don't think so, little tacker. They're just heads of coal.
Don't give up, Willow!
Why are there still civilians here?
Because this is part of the games.
They want to help.
Come on, everyone. Let's dance with Willow.
Yeah, yeah, you kept saying my SpongeBob folders, and you wanted to see them, but you couldn't. But I don't know when.
Flowers bear fruit,
That was one from last year. That was undocumented. That one was the lone one we'll never know. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I die from all the poison.
With eyes of
Oh my god, bro.
the...
Shut the fuck up, random people. Shut up, random people.
Loading.
It may have been... was it Omori? It may have been Omori. I feel like it was before that.
Stars.
Or like an early Omori game.
Barrage.
I can't remember. I have to scrub through all the VODs and look at them to find the specific one, but I ain't got time for that.
Thunder attack.
I got a healing card, thank you. I'm gonna need to use that and double. Yes, yes. Yes, you.
Careful.
Okay, we've regained some health, that's good. Yes, I have to waste 30 hours watching all the VODs. It's gonna be more than 30 hours. Because I know it was said, like, towards the end. Towards the end, like when I was wrapping up. Yeah, just watch, like, the last 20 minutes of every single VOD. From Mori and onward. Mr. Cock. It will be a great sacrifice.
No way.
The bones will, music will speak.
Oh. I have breath asphyxiation. That's not good. How do I have asphyxiation as Lucy? I'm a robot.
Pardon me.
Oh my god, Voyager might die. Hang in there, hang in there. Yo. Bro, you done with your attack? You done with your attack, you smelly bastard? Yeah, I'm just gonna have to...
was never to my liking. The bones will tell.
I have to do that.
The Bagua drown on the sign brick never warns about its changes.
I feel like all the beginning quotes are just like iconic and classic.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Please don't.
Oh my god, y'all better live. These units are not built to deal with poison. So if you have an assist character, you should probably use it, because they might be better built to deal with Poison McGee over here.
The music will speak.
Circuits functioning properly.
Yeah, sure. Put that over there.
Robot, child of science.
Why does the fire have poison? That's just because it does. Because if you breathe in smog, you get tuberculosis and die, so it's like spitting on us. Oh, I killed it.
Yes. Great.
Yay! The didgeridoo sounds a long, hollow note as Willow leads the crowd into an almost trance-like state. Following Willow's lead, the crowd chants the prayer over and over, fueled by zeal. A zeal for sport and a longing for the sun. In the wake of the mass trial, the black fog dissolves into nothingness. But why? It showed itself because of her ritual? With its body almost completely disintegrated, the black fog is reduced to a core of thin, smoky soot as it scrambles frantically to avoid the sunlight.
All right, you filthy little thing. It's time you learned her lesson.
Okay, and what have you been doing for the past, like, 10 minutes? Oh, he did fix his machine! Good for him! Mr. Fog activates his London air pollution auto-detecting purifier Markiplier III, and after a few puffs of black smoke, it roars to life.
You are under arrest for the pollution of the sky, as well as 15
It took you long enough, I know.
the Public Health Act. Take a good look around, because before long, you'll be rotting behind bars.
And bro, that thing is made of smoke. You can't put it behind bars. You're gonna have to put it inside your machine. Damn, he said, aw, man, I'm getting arrested. Mr. Fog aims the purifier at the panicked black fog and sucks every last bit of remaining coal ash. Aw, man. The purifier's glass dome fills with black dust the instant before its coalesces into a number of small black orb. You can still hear it saying "ah" to this day. These little orbs peer out of the glass dome with a curious and confused expression.
It may be broken, but it's still an air purifier.
Yeah. And you're lucky it didn't explode this time. Well, I guess it's because it wasn't attacked by that thing. Where'd it go? Here it is. The gingery woods melody slowly dies down. Willow stands at the center of the field, panting and drenched in sweat.
That's all from me. Thank you for watching.
And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye. She gives a deep bow. The spectators return to their senses, and the long-absent winter sun shines down on them once more. No longer is the world shrouded in shades of steel gray and ash and yellow. They stare in amazement at each other, a few reaching their hands into the sunlight, feeling its warm caress, even though it's winter and it should be cold and freezing, unless it's warm in the winter time for Britain. Applause breaks out from the corner of the storm. A crowd that soon builds into a raucous cheer. One spectator spontaneously steps forward and embraces Willow. The crowd swells as more and more people step forward to embrace her as in the simplest and most pure expression of joy. To infuse life with vitality, to eliminate all boundaries, to unite people within our nations, to denounce the evils of truth and love, to extend our reach to the stars above. That is the true meaning of the Uluru Games. Yay! Unable to squeeze her way through, Flutterpage leaps over the crowd, waving to Willa as she hangs in the air. Meanwhile, Carolyn remains in the stands, elegantly applauding. Okay, so she is definitely not the villain. I've come to the conclusion she is not the villain in this story. Willow gives the two of them a subtle nod. London, sunny. For once. I can see clearly now the smog is gone. London, sunny 1 week later. Knock, knock.
Come in.
Madam Z! Oh, we're back home. A figure in brown enters the Foundation office. By the window, Madam Z turns to face her.
Madam Z, here's the report from my mission.
Tooth Fairy sets a thick report down on the counter of the table. Madam Z's desk is cluttered with papers. She needs to fucking clean that. I will go clean it for her. I don't care.
You've been busy too.
Doing what? Madam Z winces a little as she takes a sip from her mug. The strength of her tea seems to correspond to her increasing workload. As the stacks of documents grow, the more bitter it becomes. Can't find a meme. I saw one where a person with British accent kills Toriel and Undertale, and it was captioned, "A British person feels remorse for the first time." That's kind of funny.
Even though we've confirmed connection between societal turbulence and the storm, there is no time to catch a breath.
That's right. We can never
As
breathe.
chaos breaks, it will be the end of another era. But we can't resist the inevitable. All we can do is maintain order, to postpone it as long as possible.
True. Madam Z heaves a soft sigh as the steam from her mug swirls unnaturally.
So, any findings in London?
Tooth Fairy opens her hand flat. There's a speck of coal dust and a baby tooth resting in it. I found this here tooth.
A Walpurgis's tooth from the Black Fog, and the last baby tooth of a child. Very rare, even for my collection.
Great. I'm glad you finally got your Pokedex of teeth. Madam Z pushes her glasses up and holds her breath as she inches forward.
Right. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's not what I was looking for to hear, but good for you. After a few more moments of examination, she strengthens her posture.
I heard the London branch is still trying to replicate the ritual that was carried out at the exhibition games. What was that?
Which?
It was a coincidence, actually.
Was it? Tooth Fairy peers out the window, watching the soft white clouds gather on the horizon. Perhaps London, too, is enjoying such beautiful weather.
After analyzing the live sample provided by Mr. Fogg, the London branch concluded that the Walpurgis is a mutant of the Kaharaith, a critter species that's been extinct for centuries.
Oh, interesting. If there's a Tooth Fairy, is there a fairy for every type of bone? Could be. I don't know. Exactly the most important thing from Tooth Fairy's got it. She got a tooth. She got 2 teeth, one from that monster thing, and Flutter Page's tooth.
Miss Willow lent one of her heirlooms to the London branch after the games, a book that details an ancient ritual meant to worship the god of the sun. This is the ritual she performed on the floor.
Oh, interesting. God of the sun, and you know what hates sunlight? Big dog thing. Would there be 20 fairies for a skull or 1? Well, if we're talking individual bones, then yeah, if there's every bone in the human body would have a fairy for it. Yeah, you got like the jawbone, and you got the bone, and the bone is the mandible, whatever it's called. Yes.
But when Miss Willow performed the ritual again in front of the Walpurgis, nothing happened. My guess is that, since the Kaharaith disappeared, the ritual fell out of use and became fragmented over the years. Her version of it is probably incomplete. The conditions must have happened to align at that moment to allow the ritual to work. It could have been any combination of things. Miss Willow's dancing, the music from the didgeridoo, the fire from the torch, the magnetic fields around the stadium. Or perhaps it was all of them. The ritual also happened to have the power to capture the Walpurgis, which put an end to the heavy smog in London.
Damn, so we don't actually know why it exactly happened. It was just...
It makes sense.
Combination of something!
That a ritual used to worship the god of the sun would capture a monster that covers the sky and plunges everyone into darkness.
Yeah, it would make sense.
In conclusion, the ritual's success was a near unrepeatable coincidence.
Damn, that's crazy.
An endangered critter and a long-forgotten ritual. I guess that's why humans are always sifting through their past. There's always wisdom to be found in history.
Mm-hmm. Madam Z takes a small sip of tea from her mug that has her face on it.
It's gone bitter. I should have finished it earlier.
Yeah, maybe you should have. The dragon puts everything into darkness, and so it's the night. The night of the darkness? Maybe. She sets the mug down and sits down at her desk.
By the way, I've approved your vacation request.
She gets a vacation! Yay!
No one should disturb you this time.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Oh no, what are you gonna do on your vacation? Go get some teeth? Tooth Fairy sets another piece of milky candy on the desk and walks out.
Milk candy. Makes me miss the rabbit candy back home.
Rabbit candy? What the hell is that? The roaring darkness from Deltarune? Oh, yeah. You're so right. Maybe get more teeth. We're gonna get some more teeth.
It goes with the tea.
It depends on where you go. Dropped my D6. There it is. It landed on a 6. You never know. Exactly. Madam Z unwraps the candy and pops into her mouth. Oh no, it ripped out my tooth. Oh no. But don't ride in the car, never. Exactly. Don't ever ride in the car with Tooth Fairy.
Miss Willow, I got it!
A tooth? Oh wait, no, it's Willow. Flutter Page's voice arrives before she does. Willow raises her eye from her packing list as she hears the bright little footsteps heading closer.
Look, the Foundations recognize our games. Here's your invitation and our tickets.
I suppose your flying does come in handy after all.
Willow shuts her suitcase and takes the folder from Flutter Page.
Are you done packing?
Flutter Page looks around Willow's room, making note of what's moved and what hasn't.
Ain't you taking this medal with you?
Oh, it's chipped! That's her gold medal! If I pull anything higher than 50, I'll go to sleep. Well, you got a 99! Should have said lower than a 50.
No. This is proof enough.
Willow pats the folder, holding the invitation and 2 tickets.
But that medal's for the winner of the qualifiers.
Is it possible to get 100? Yeah, I mean, it's possible you have a 1 in 100 chance of getting it.
Oh, please. They're just qualifiers.
Yeah, I mean, even your stream elements are telling me to go to sleep. I mean, if you're tired, go to sleep. Go bed. Drink some of that melatonin. If you have any, that is. If some not, I've heard warm milk does the trick. It doesn't work for me, but it may work for others.
Who's that, I wonder?
Probably Carolyn.
Wow. What happened to the garden? It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's not shit anymore.
Ms. Willow's put a lot of care into it ever since she won first
Hey,
place in the
Brimley!
qualifiers.
Hey!
Ah, Sonnet. Ever predictable.
Oh no. Oh no, I don't have any at my brother's house and in lactose intolerance. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't have any other tips off the top of my head. I don't mean listening to rain. I don't know. Again, thank you for the raid system. Welcome in. Thank you. Get rated, nerd. Get shouted out, nerd. How was your stream? Oh my god, Hollow Knight! I thought so. I had a sneaking suspicion. I hope you have fun playing Hollow Knight. That's on my list of games to play, because I've never played it before. I've not really seen much of it. But I hope you had a fun time, and welcome in, Raiders. Hi. For those who do not know, my name is Seven, and welcome to the Archship Octopod. We are currently playing some Reverse 1999. This is the last chapter of the event. All the cool things have happened, and now we're reconnecting with our friend Carolyn, who I thought was spreading fog all over the city and causing everyone to get tuberculosis and die, but that was not the case. It's absolutely not the case. And then I'm gonna pull for the hat, because I like hats. I'm filled with extermination. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I did just kill a dog. Well, it was a big smoggy dog, but it was a big smog dog. Trying to 112% the game, just got 100%, so almost there. Oh my god, that's crazy. You're gonna get it next time, unless that takes 12 hours. Last bit is the worst. Oh, do you need to do something specific to get the last 12%? Oh my god, I can't wait to do that when I eventually play that. I don't know when I'll play it, but eventually it's on the list. It's on the list. Carolyn and Brimley look around the garden, enjoying the rare sight of foliage flourishing in winter. A lot of bosses. Ooh. That sounds fun.
What are you doing here?
Why is the flower voiced? That's scary. That's the scariest part of this event. Why?
We want to invite you to join us. Let's go to Australia together.
Yeah! I love Australia. The last 4% are very hard and take a lot of time. Oops. Flowey the flower. Wow. Who is voiced flower? Do they mean willow? Because is a willow a type of flower? Why is it voiced flower? That's whoops.
For your information, Charlotte, the top 3 athletes all qualify for the finals. And besides, I might have beaten you if you weren't so lucky as to capture that Valpurgis.
Well, you didn't, so get off my nuts.
By the way, the ship we're taking is owned by the
ship?
Bartley family.
Voice flower. I don't know why it says voice flower. I'm pretty sure that's Willow talking. What? Okay, there she is. Maybe she was speaking through the flowers for some reason. She hasn't done that all game, but maybe that's a hidden ability. I cannot, fathom that. Try it again, but I guess it still wants me to sleep. Oh, yeah, you got 59. You got 59 on the D20. You got to go to sleep now, I guess. It was Willow, got it. I'm voice flower the flower. Golly, so, you must be so confused.
A presidential suite for us.
A presidential suite, yeah! Oh my god, I love this hat.
A presidential suite? Like, for presidents?
No. You don't even know. Flutter Page's head sticks out from behind Willow.
It seems we'll be spending quite some time together in the
Oh my god, they're gonna become besties again. Competitors, rivals to besties. Is the best outcome we could look for. Anyway, I'll try to sleep, but if I don't, I'm coming back here with an explosion. That is very fair. Oh, I hope you have a good night and are able to sleep.
It's Caroline, ain't it? It must be.
Yeah, no. I don't want Carolyn to be the president. I want Brimley to be the president because he's a hat.
You can't scare me anymore.
British child knows what the president is. I mean, I guess. She is smart for her age. Dusk paints the world gold, and from the distant riverbank, the freighter sounds of the horn. The boat honky. Today, the stars of London are clear. It does, because no stars yet. Yay, I think we finished it. The end, yay! The end. Well, actually, I gotta get this star. Review the clipping. Wow, I read that. It's so good. Let me get my things, whatever these are. Yeah. And what's in the shop? Oh, a thingy. Yippee. I'll save that for later. GG. I don't want to do those events. Oh my god, you want to see my wilderness? That paper is Willow win the qualifier. Ah, I see. Oh my god, welcome to my wilderness. This is a birthday island over here. So mine is chaos. Mine is just shit everywhere. Cause I had to redo mine so I could connect the routes for these like, goblins. These stupid little goblins that are producing things. Like I didn't fucking understand what I need to do. So I'm like, do whatever the hell you want. I don't know. What is this? This is the wilderness section. I can get items from here, or I'm currently like zoomed heavily into Birthday Island. But here's my factories where my critters do things and get me resources. And then there's another factory, and here's my igloo, and here's a car, and that's a greenhouse. That's, I don't know what this is. There's Mr. Duncan. He's walking around. There's a birthday gift for you. I don't know whose birthday's today. Me neither. It's of everybody's birthday. Oh, I could, edit wilderness. I got a birthday yesterday, so I could put somebody's birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, it's Yenna's birthday, whatever her name is. Gotta put that on Birthday Island. So here's the top-down view of my ugly, ugly place. Oh my god, big spoon from Roboto! Thank you! Thank you for the spoon and welcome in. Hope you're doing well this morning. More spoons! Yippee! I was just showing my wilderness that is very ugly. Yep. There it is. Nothing to see here. Thank you for all the spoons. 5. Yippee! Trade. I'm understocked. That's cringe. No, I'm not gonna buy anything today. I got it. Here. Is that dwarf romantic? I don't think so. I don't know what that is. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Brain from Pinky and the Brain.
Oh my god, I love Pinky and the Brain. I love that segment in Animaniacs. Yeah! Thank you for the spoons! It looks a bit... I'll send a link. Yes, please. I get brain from Pinky and the Brain. Brain. Don't be a WebP file. Of course it's a WebP file. Disgusting. Okay, thank you. She Annie on my man next to like Pinky. Yeah, you can send it in here.
The good thing about getting a digital emu as your pet is you don't pay for
her. Yeah, or in Discord if you're in there. I don't. If you're not in Discord, you can just send it here. Either way, it's fine by me. Thank you. Oh, I'll show you guys in a second what I'm looking at. I gotta get brain on the brain. I spelled brain wrong. Don't know I can spell brain wrong, but I did. I put an M. There he is. He's so big. Massive. Huge. Ginormous. He's in the corner. Alright, right. Where is Chrome? And then boop. And then boop, boop, boop. There we go. Yeah, it does look a lot like that with the tile placements. I wonder if they were inspired by that. Either way, I'm very bad at building things and I just want my rewards. So mine is super ugly. It's not to be confused with Dwarf Fortress, which is the OG colony sim. Oh, I was trying to say Dwarf Fortress, but autocorrect ruined my joke. Oh no. The joke killer autocorrect. It needs to be destroyed. Wow, it does look pretty similar, so thank you for sharing. Well, since we finished the event and I've been told that the hat is on the banner. No, it's not on the banner, I don't think, unless... No. I don't know, unless details, hat... No, there two are, them two is no hat man on the banner. Rate details, wear hat. Unless I have an 8.5% chance. No, I don't see the name. Damn. Oh, spoons? Oh yeah, I gotta get the spoons! Yeah, if it gets done, I don't care what it looks like. Listen, my teapot in Genshin is a fecking mess. I have one realm where I designed it myself and it's just like scarecrows everywhere. Don't ask why. Thank you for reminding me of the spoons. Add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 3 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4, 5, 6. You're gonna keep it at 4, aren't you? You just want to make my life a living hell. Okay. Well, so the hat on any of these banners. I don't want record. I'm scouring. No, okay, I think it's the same amount of 5-star drops. Damn! Okay, I don't think the hat is playable yet. Unless I could do this. I've got 69 thingies. Mine is pretty funny. Let me get the spoon in here. But I don't think it's worth it. Oh my god. That's guaranteed. Well, it's guaranteed. 2, 6. Thank you for the spoon. If I wanted something, no 50-50. Oh. Oh, guarantee count carries over to banners of said names. Oh, I see. I mean, I could. I mean, the only one that I would want is Sotheby, because I do not have a strong plant team. But I'd rather save for the hat. And save for this little hat creature. I don't want to. I think I'm okay. What's in my mail? Oh my god. Money. Money and dollars. Save for the wheelchair? I don't know any future characters. Is there a wheelchair character? It'd be crazy if there were. I want to save for the hat. Oh, wheelchair girl. Oh, I didn't know that was coming out with that. Well, if Brimley is gonna be on her banner, then 100%. My guess is that Brimley would be like on the next banner with maybe Flutter Page. So yeah. Oh, what's in my thingy? Come here. Oh my god, I didn't do my new move analysis? Yo, you wanna see how fast my guys will take out the new move analysis? Yeah, I'm also looking at,
Program activated.
Oh, in 3 hours. The banner changed in 3 hours? I guess I have to sit here for 3 hours. Is Brimley gonna be on her banner?
The light that
Looks like Toby Fox tweeted. What did he say?
Yes. Great.
Okay, I did my new moo analysis for the day. Yo, I filled up on all of those, like, new moo analysis rewards, and I had to get rid of some. It would not let me. It was like, you have too much shit. What are you doing with yourself? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just a fool. Sent in Discord. Ooh. Ooh. What? I see. Very embarrassed because I had to explain to the testers what magical glass is. That does sound like that sounds like progress.
The worst days are over.
Oh, thank you. I didn't mean to click on you. I didn't mean to click on you. I'm sorry. Silence.
Cliche, when life gives you lemon, make lemonade and sell it.
I don't want to sell your lemonade. That sounds pretty gross. Well, okay, but I need to know when Brimley comes out in this game so I can pull for her. Oh, did it. Okay, I'm just gonna look at reverse. 1999. Upcoming banners. That's a lot of words. How about 2.3 banners? I think we're at 2.3. 2.3.
The good thing about getting a digital emu as your pet is you don't pay for her fodder. Just a single press, and she'll have virtual sunflower seeds for lunch.
Okay. Okay, current, next banner, past banners. I don't want that. What? Probably current and next. Okay. Ripples of blah blah blah. I'm just looking for the hat. I'm specifically looking for the hat. Okay, so that's current. Oh, he's next. He's next. He's next. Oh my god. Yeah. Yes, literally in 3 hours. Yo. Yo. I have to wait 3 hours to get the hat. What am I gonna do for 3 hours? Just nothing. Damn. That's crazy. Okay, your next banner's floater page start. Well, I don't care about that. I don't know. Oh, it's mineral. Oh, I need... Yes. If you got 3 of them, it will be a hat trick. You're so right. You're so right. It would be. But that will come with time. I just want 1 copy because he's literally a hat. He's literally a hat you can play as. No, I'm not gonna wait for it this stream. No. No, I won't. I will not wait for that. Unfortunately. I gotta get 1 copy also. I need that hat. He's like such a Giga Chad. Why not? Because I have something to work on. I have something to draw, and I need to draw it. I need to work on the thing, and I'd like to get a head start at 2:14 a.m. So I think we shall be ending for today. Damn. If I waited till next week to play this, then yeah, I would have definitely pulled for the hat. But I didn't. So we shall be ending for the day. And I will get that hat. I will get him. Don't worry about that. So I'm gonna... Let's raid somebody who is on Somebody else that's playing reverse, mayhaps. Ooh. I cannot read that. That looks like someone's playing in another language, so I do not know. Let's raid into... Let's raid into Sahai again. Looks like she's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Been playing for 6 hours, that's crazy. Alright, let's go. Let's go! But yes, thank you for joining me on this journey into Smog, Bri'ish, US.USA. It's not .USA.BR. What's the abbreviation for Britain? It is BR, right? Or UK? I don't know. I don't know nothing. We came, we saw, we conquered the smog, we did everything correctly. We found a top 10 character for me. It was literally a hat. It's just a hat. But he's cool, and I need him. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out, I appreciate it. Hope everyone has a fantastic rest of their night. Or morning, or afternoon, or midday, or noon, wherever you may be in the world. Be sure you're taking care of yourselves. Drink some water, get some rest if needed. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye bye.